active.
Over half a mil, almost a million. Yeah, about half a mil. Very good. Good day, good day. How goes? How you feeling? Did you end up getting into that Neo Citron?
Active.
Have a big interview today? Got some space trucking to do today. Some big space trucking to do today. Hope they'll be able to do all of it. Should be pretty good.
Warp drive active.
So many things I gotta organize today. I said screw it, we're just gonna stream us doing that, and then maybe by that time we'll be able to do the interview for 2 p.m. 1800 Eve time. I looked it up, and seems to be just some vitamin C, citrus, lemon, and paracetamol, something painkiller. So I just made my own hot water with them. That's right. That's C exactly. That's all you need. I think the other stuff is for like, I guess like your, I don't know, like your medication you would probably take for specifically a cold or flu, I guess. But like, yeah, that's the way I used to do as well. I used to literally do just that: the lemon, the honey, and like a tea, like a hot water. So no, you're on the right track at least, because that's, yeah, you have to sometimes. I think that's the best way to go, honestly, is to do it naturally. Because yeah, like you said, it has that thing in it, the acetaminophen, which is the painkiller, and then that paracetamol. What, I don't even know. Like, they're both painkillers, it looks like. And yeah, so like, honestly, I take moonshine, honey, and lemon, because lemon is acidic, right? And lemon cleans out your system, so it's actually really good for you to get acidic. Like, even if you get alkaline water, start drinking alkaline water, dude. You will never get sick ever again. Alkaline water is like the most purest form of the water that will actually, and it's acidic, but like in a good way. It's like you get a reverse osmosis machine pretty much, and you make that water, and it turns into alkaline water, and it is the best for you. It helps so many things, including diabetes, for blood pressure, stomach, gut issues, headaches, um, and inflammation, things like that. Like, it is just, it's just across the board. Alkaline water is where it's at. I would recommend everybody thinking about buying alkaline water or investing into alkaline water. All right, we're in the second destination. Oh, that's not my stuff. What do we have all this stuff? Well, this is like probably stuff I got from fucking, from doing some scanning or whatever. Text message. Sorry, just replying to text message. Right. Alright, let's keep it going. This is our space truck, apparently. One small little one. Yeah, it has the vitamin C. It was used in the past to prevent illness during launch of travel. Oh, there you go. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we were supposed to do the U-Haul today to well, I thought it was supposed to be U-Haul today, and we were supposed to pick up stuff from the storage and then bring it to my mom's and her husband's new storage unit. But unfortunately, they didn't have a U-Haul, so like we would have been there all day lugging boxes in a little small SUV back and forth. So I was like, dude, we need to get a U-Haul or something, because it doesn't make sense for us to do almost 10 plus travel. The whole day would have been spent just trying to move stuff. So I said, yeah, we need to figure out a different method. So next Friday we'll do that. Because it's just like, it's unrealistic, you know what I mean? For us to take all that and do all this. So. Is next Friday your all's final day? Nah. Just. Man. Alright, we're at G. May as well just dock some of the shit that I already have. Yeah, it might cost you more in gas having to go back. Well, that's the problem, right? Like, that in the space. Like, the fact that we would have to keep. And the worst of it is that it's all the way here, and then it's all the way down in the other side of the city to go and drop off to the new location. So, like, we would be on one side of the city and then have to go all the way down to the other. Like, bro, I don't want to spend all day lugging boxes in a small SUV and
docking permission
and literally like it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, we it's better to just have a big truck, put everything in, and take one trip back, if not 2 trips at max. After that, it's going too much. You know, we don't want small things and doing all that. Like, it doesn't make sense to do it with a small truck. Not even a truck, an SUV that barely has any thing on it, like space, pretty much. So yeah, I said, I'll still do it, but at the end of the day, we should think about doing a U-Haul truck. It just makes more sense. It just makes more sense. Ah, my nose. Ah, man. I'm dying. SpongeBob Courier?
warp drive active.
These guys are risky. I'm surprised they're doing that. Flying this thing. But it's probably super tanky anyways. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been mourning Snuffles right now. So that's great news. You have a month for it. Yeah, we have a lot of space trucking to do today. We have a ton of space trucking to do today.
Drive active.
So we've already cleared out 2 locations. That's my other spot for the state protectate. Really? I have a soldier clone. Oh, that's the one that's in the Concord station. Yeah, so that's fine. We'll leave that there. Amanon. Oh yeah, that's my spot for staging, so that's fine. Well, semi-staging. I don't completely always use it. Funny enough. Oshihima, that's that other spot that's over by Thing's place, so we'll actually keep that there. I have a catalyst here. Okay. I have the abyssal stuff over there. I've got apparently my PvP thing over there. I've got that PvP thing over there. I got that over there. That's fine where it is. Okay, EHA is whatever. Metal Scrap. What is this about? Mall Cop? What the fuck? Double web, yeah. This has an issue with power grid because I'm this thing. Interesting. 54. How much DPS does this thing have? 158. That's not too bad. Anyways, interesting. Boy 6. Yeah, we do have more ammo. Yeah. So that's fine. Just the double webs or whatever. But Shermarond. Why do we have a hard shell in Shermarond? Okay, so that would be another location we gotta go to. We gotta go over here and pick up all this? What's over here? What's this? What was I doing in this location? Oh, this is, I know what this was. This was, yeah, I know what this is. This is like... That's my, I was staging there at one point too. So we'll have to get that over there. We're doing milk deliveries as well today. Oh, I want to say, what's going on here? Because my ship needs to get back in.
Warp drive active.
Oh, really? Among Us, that's an awesome game. It's always a fun game to play, Among Us. I knew it. Chat is a clone all along. Yeah, space trucking is pretty boring, but it's needed. Especially because IR flooded my my safety asset with like pure milk. What are we hauling? Nothing specifically. Like just junk is what we're hauling, to be honest. Like a bunch of junk that I have in, and milk. Milk is mostly what we'll be hauling today. We have literally... Okay, I thought I got rid of all this. Why is it still here? Trash. Yes. Items no longer in your reach. Okay. Anyway, so we have milk beyond belief. Look, milk here, right? Milk. Oops. Milk here. Milk here. Oops, I keep doing the same thing I did. Milk there. Milk there. Milk here. Bro. IR... Oh wow, that would happen. That would happen. That son of a bitch. There you go. It still looks good. Okay, and then milk there, 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 milk there. I don't think there's milk. Fuck, there's milk in here we gotta go pick up. There's milk in there, milk there. This is all like in the Amar space practically. So yeah, I have all this milk that I need to pick up. And it's thanks to IR, man. Irmam here, he donated all this milk across the universe, and we need to go pick up all of this milk. Yeah, cows have been mass producing. We're, we're out here, dude. We're out here milking it out right now. We got way too much milk that anyone. Look, we have milk in there. Oh my god. Do I have milk in here? Like I was saying, we can have milk in Potvin. But yeah, we have milk for days. Milk for freaking days. Like 1 million worth of milk in here, right? 2 million worth of milk in there. Keep it everywhere so you can relax with good milk anywhere you go, right? No, but we gotta clean it up at least a little bit. Like if it's gonna be in Amar space, we'll keep it specifically in the Amar space. But yeah, millions of numbers indeed. But we don't want to have it like in every station of every Amar station, so we have to take that shit out. Well, more milk there, more milk there, more milk there, more milk. Some slaves. You didn't see that, slaves. More milk there. Some vintage wine that we have to pick up. Yeah, for days, dude. Well, that's a good thing because we have a big interview that we're doing. More milk there. God damn, we got milk for fucking... Look, milk there. Bruh. We got milk for days on worth. Like, look at all of the spots that have milk in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There's almost like 27, 8 pieces of milk everywhere. You can also search dairy and see, oh yeah, fuck, I'm an idiot. Like, I always forget about this part of the game. Oh my god! We even have milk in fucking... in Potvin? We have milk in Potvin, guys. Look how much milk says... that is at your own... Yeah, that is your own, I think. Yeah, this one is mine. I did put that there. Bro, that's a lot of milk. That's a lot of milk. We have milk in every station. Look, this is crazy. The size? No. The quantities? It doesn't really say. That's funny. Wow. Just milk everywhere you go. We have pure milk. Sisters of Eve. Headquarters. Gosh. All this milk is half of our inventory, bro. Keep them and hope someday they become used in the game to do something. No, we're gonna keep them. We just gotta consolidate it, right? We don't want it to be everywhere, right? We need to have it. Yes, we want it in every corner of the universe, but we want to make sure it's consolidated properly, all right? we can't have this is what creates lag in the game when you have, like you were telling me, you have so many things in personal ass that your game doesn't load properly. So we definitely need to consolidate a lot of this. Yeah, 1 milk per station, imagine. No, we wouldn't do that either. That's too much. But we gotta keep the one in Potvin because obviously we gotta deliver milk in Potvin, right?
Warp drive active.
That would be pretty handy if we had it literally in every single state. Imagine that'd be like the life goal of Eve, just like somehow get ourselves into that. These guys are in a roll talking in the chat right now, damn. It's not a joke. Send him the wanted sign you did. Yeah, okay, you mean send it to Felix. Hello. Yeah, we have to spread it a bit. Maybe someone actually shows up. My corp Sid, or my corp mates laughed at me and said, wow, imagine being famous enough to impersonate. It's not if it was any use to him. I mean, would not tell a frog about things they should not know. Luca's funny. Oh no, my stream is gonna pixelate right now, guys. We're pixelating. Did you check how much volume it takes? I think you underestimated it. Oh fuck, don't say that. Don't say that. That is a lot of volume, actually. You ain't kidding on that. That is actually a fucking ton of volume. What the fudgicle sticks? Bro, why is there so many? In volume. Look at these volumes. Dude, that is a lot. I didn't even pay attention to that. Oh my god. Bro. 31 million in milk right here, guys. Estimated value 31 million in milk. You did give me billions worth in milk. That is insane. I just realized the prices of estimation is like 31 million, 15 million, oh my, 23 million, 31, 397 million? You didn't ship the milk tanker. Oh my god, what the fuck? The milk tanker. Oh, that is a lot of fucking milk. That's 370 some million isk in milk. It's billion, literally a billion's worth of milk cargo. Oh my gosh, don't hurt my stomach right now. What the fuck? That is so insane. Oh my god, that is actually insane. Oh my lord, there's no way. I'm gonna need a freighter, dude. Like, I thought it was light work, dude. I gotta bring my fucking. I actually have to bring a humongous hauler right now. Oh goodness gracious me. So so much milk. I can't believe the amount of milk there is. Oh my lord. That is crazy. Space. Oh my lord. Wow. I didn't even notice that. That is so much. How the hell did you manage to spend that much money on milk? That is a classic though. Oh, not the best time to be freighting stuff. You could drop 9 years.
Soaking request accepted.
Dude, after the event, all the milk drops. All that milk, all that space milk just gone. Oh, goodness gracious me. Look, more milk right here. Oh my gosh. Let me drop that. Let's see, can I repair? Oh no, I can't, so that's okay. Alright. Oh my lord. That is so funny. He would create a secondary Milky Way. He said he'd create a secondary Milky Way. You made me start mine. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Oh my lord, don't crack me up right now, dude. He said, baby, sort my milk. Oh, gracious me, you guys fucking hilarious. Oh, man. Oh goodness, Thrasher Fleet died. Fucking Chad Flame. Oh my god, you guys are fucking hilarious. Not nice, not nice. I hate 3 cycle prop burns. Wow, pretty bad. You linked that fast. All I ask, the Eve Bob gives me more than 2 cycles of heat. A pair, and apparently I have about 1 billion worth 1 billion is worth of milk spread across New Eden. I'm literally, if 90% drops from my haul, I gotta say the joke, then I can create a new Milky Way.
Warp drive active.
I have way too much. I'm gonna need a freighter. Oh my lord. You guys are fucking hilarious. Man, the milk is ridiculous though. That's a lot of milk. That's a lot of milk though. God. That is a lot of fucking milk. That was way like crazy.
Warp drive.
Look at this shit. Like, look at that. That is insane, dude. And the weight is like this one, 397, bro. That's crazy. We got milk for days, guys. Milk for days. Who needs a milk delivery? It's only 1,000 milk jugs to get a delivery done, I think. Is it 1,000? Might have to lower that, maybe. It's 1,000, yep. Oh my gosh. That is so funny, though.
Warp drive active.
We definitely don't have enough to, in this. We're gonna have to, like, switch hauls. That's a funny one, though. He would create a second Milky Way. That is too good. I gotta go to gate camp check whatever.com bullshit to check something here. I think it's on my other tab over here. Jump, jump, jump. Where is it? Here you go. Check gates before you jump.
Warp drive active.
We'll be traveling from, yep, this place to AC. Did I spell that right? Probably not. Oh wow, epic fail. Yeah, this one. It's pretty good. Alright, guess we can get through. They are after your milk. You check that shit. They are after your milk. You check that shit.
Warp drive active.
What do you mean by that? What does that mean? You check that shit? What is that? Oh, the gate can be. Yeah, exactly. Yes, sorry. Too early in the morning for me to think clearly. All this milk. We're in a Mars space. That's how cool we are. Excuse me.
Warp drive active.
We're all in a Mars space already. That's how fast of a trucker we are. Amar, big milk drinkers or so. Yeah, bro, it's facts. They're like majority of my milk is an Amar. Like literally, the pile is an Amar. Like if we look at that, kid you not. Like we look at this, right? A lot of these places are Amar. Like literally, almost majority of this is Amar. Fuck. So
Warp drive active.
definitely big milk drinkers out there. A couple in Pokvin. But yeah, Imperial, right? Like Family Academy, Berg, Alphys, Imperial, State War, actually, this one. Mar, the Adder Sphere, Father's Foodstuff Plantation, Foodstuffs Plantation. That's pretty good. At least it's in a plantain food area for good coolage. But yeah, we have a big interview we're going to be doing later today, guys, at 1800 Eve time for Faction Warfare. Should be quite awesome. Chat Flames, small Infliat currently fighting. Oh, okay, these guys are just communicating. Cool. Oh yeah, there could be a gate camp right here, to be honest. There's a lot of Ospreys and Gnosis right there. ENI for, yeah, Logi. Yeah, these guys are definitely gate camping. Good thing I got through it, though. We have an organ here. That gate is good because it's like an Amazon, but like without that much pressure on it. So I like to go through that low sec gate. It's really good. What's the plan for once Havoc comes out? Yeah, dude, it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna be doing a whole thing on it. We're gonna be covering it. We'll probably be in the space doing some faction warfare while it's happening. So yeah, I could definitely see us having a lot of things going on for that time.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild, dude. It's gonna be a wild time. Like the amount of gate camping with bubbles and just bubbles in general in low sec, like especially when it does go under into or when it goes into the contested rate of what do you call that? What's that word? What did they say? What was the freaking word they used when it gets contested? Anybody remember that word? There's suppression and then there's corruption, right? Corruption. So if it reaches max corruption, then yeah, bubbles start happening but snuffed out lives in low sex, so I don't think
Warp drive active.
we're gonna see I don't think we're gonna see too many bubbles in certain areas, but we'll still see them. And apparently it's going to be in the combination within the actual faction warfare space. So we thought that maybe it's going to be on the outer sides of faction warfare space, like Kanaka and like these kinds of areas. But in fact, it's supposed to be somewhere within the actual faction space. So this is where things get really, really spicy. And Snuffed Out already lives in this region, which is what is this thing called? Black Rise, right? So yeah, it's gonna get messy, dude. It's gonna get super messy. I don't even know how it's gonna happen, but I can just imagine how messy it's gonna end up being. And it's gonna get chaotic in there. It's gonna get fucking chaotic in there. Chaotic, guys. I don't know how the battlefield's gonna work. We're gonna talk about that today, even actually, with some of the FCs and some of the corporation members and pilots within Faction Warfare. So we're actually gonna have a great conversation, a big in-depth kind of conversation about those things. And so that will give people that are not familiarized with Faction Warfare or specifically the Havoc update that's going to be coming out, we're going to be able to shed some light on that. And yeah, so we just got to wait till 1800 Eve time and we'll get that all sorted. And yeah, it works really nicely. I would do it around now, but like, but I know like viewership is not high enough, so I don't really want to do the interview when there's not too many people actively watching. Not that it would make too much of a difference because at that point we would still have
Warp drive active.
it being recorded, right? So we can just watch it on YouTube after when I upload it, but I don't want it to have it nice like setting for that, with a little bit more views on the channel. But yeah, it's gonna be something, man. It's gonna be a very interesting conversation with a lot of these guys, and you know, especially for people that are not familiar with Faction Warfare. Mainly for those people, I think it's gonna be more informational for those guys. Excuse me, I'm dying today. Like morning, I always die a little bit. We didn't end up streaming the DayZ yesterday. We didn't get actually much going on with the DayZ yesterday either. But we did find out, which is so interesting. So we found out that apparently characters are not getting reset. The November the 7th is when they're going to be doing, what do you call this? Is going to be the update. So they're going to wipe the server so that like anyone who has a base or something like that will just be wiped. And then the characters will still have older gear. So like it's gonna be kind of cool that way, I think. But I would have rather preferred a fresh start. But it's still okay. I don't mind it. Because who would mind not losing their shit, right? It's always good to have your shit.
Drive active.
But yeah, that's definitely on my list. By the way, do we have a sigil, guys? Do you guys have a sigil fitting that's like really versatile for traveling fast? I might have to buy a sigil here because of being in a Mars space. That's the Entosis one. Standings, passive, okay, standing, grind. What's with all these Tosis link ones that I have? Fuck, I have all the Tosis on here. Those are definitely not anything I want.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, that's my thing that I have, okay. Right, so I gotta figure out a sigil that I can carry off with, It's so funny how Mar Empire, like, the station is so dead.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Mar space is really beautiful, though. Hey, how are you? Welcome on in. We're just doing some milk space trucking right now. We have tons of milk to pick up. Apparently my Ishtar or my Vexers are here. I didn't realize. Look, even my fucking my Drakes are here. How's your day going so far? Happy Saturday, Perjoss. Nice name, nice name. Mamba, is that you? He says. I can make extra green if you kill me. Feel better have some green on top of that kill board again. I'm not there yet. Wait, that's fine. All right. So I need a sigil apparently. I need a sigil that that works. Okay, I was gonna say, do I have anything in here? Oh, wow, apparently I have all this stuff in here. Spritz, Pockfin, those things. I got a Leshek here. We got more milk here. We got a box of chocolates. Santa Claus, those are awesome. Good day so far. I just got back into Eve last night. Many years break. Just thought I'd check out some streams. Nice. Well, just so you know, I'm not doing, this is not what I do on stream. Like, I don't do this, like, ever. I don't do any space trucking. We have a ton of milk that that we need. And by milk, I mean this item right here. We have tons of it. And not just here, but we have it across Eve. And we need to pick it up, right? Because we have to consolidate. So my streams, generally, when I am, like, I play a journalist. What am I hearing? Oh, it's the station. I play a journalist slash broadcaster, so what I like to do is I go through many activities that you can do in the game, and I showcase it like by broadcasting and broadcasting streaming, right? And then as a journalist part of things, like eventually when I have, it depends on what we're talking about, or like what activity we're taking a part in. So a perfect example is like today, I partake in faction warfare for like 6 months, right? And the thing is with faction warfare, it's not like you could just do it for 1 week and then say, "Oh, I know what faction warfare is," because it's not like that. Like there's way more to it than just being, just plexing in a complex and getting your LP and blowing up that ship and things like this. So we're actually going to do it today at 1800 Eve time. That's 2 p.m. Eastern time zone. We have a huge interview with many, many pilots, corporation members, alliance members, FCs within the Gallente and the Caldari militia. And we're going to be talking with them today and even talking a little bit about the new update called Havoc that will be coming out in November. By the way, my stream might pixelate here, guys. My bitrate is dropping and fluctuating right now. Um, and we're going to be also talking about the actual faction warfare space itself as a whole, like, and by that I mean this whole map as a whole, and like some of the things that have been going on in the war zone. Again, the whole thing as a war zone is what I'm saying. um, and yeah, we're gonna learn a little bit today about that. So please don't take this stream as like this is what this guy does streaming. I don't ever do this, but we have so much milk that we need to consolidate. And I don't know if you know this, but I found out like recently from one of my viewers that if you have a huge personal asset list, things start to like lag whatever in the game. So I gotta clear it up. I gotta clear it all up. I gotta consolidate it, and hopefully it doesn't spill, and, and hopefully everything works out. But yeah, that's kind of a little bit about me and this channel. We're journalists, and we just like to interview slash take upon ourselves activities and learn about the game, because I've been only playing this game for almost a year. My character's birthday is actually coming up here in the 11th. I have one character that I play, and this is my jack of all trades character. We have an in-game channel as well for people that may, like yourself, coming back to the game, or if you're just new to the game, or if you're just anyone in EVE in general that would like to be a part of a community. We have an in-game channel that you can join. We share kill mails, we fleet up together, we talk shop, we share fits, we talk about life, we joke around about whatever. But it's a great like community there, and we have pilots from A to Z, from all walks of life in EVE. So if you ever are getting back into it and you needed help, or you needed a fitting or whatever, you want somebody to talk to, I'm always ears. Yeah, join our in-game channel. We'd love to have you, and welcome back to EVE. And hopefully you can get yourself sorted out again, and hopefully get back into the grind and all that fun jazz. We have a lot of extensions here. We have sound alerts. We have Pokemon game in the chat. With if you're a PC player, then you can look at the extensions down below, and then obviously on the stream itself, on the panel, like on the right hand side panel of my stream, it pops out the sound alert, which there's a lot of free ones. So feel like if you want to interact with the stream, you can. Um, and yeah, thank you for the follow as well. Really appreciate that. Um, yeah, I appreciate it. Definitely. Yeah, I thought it was something different from Eve. Like I don't really know or heard of any people really doing what I do when it comes to playing this game. And so I thought this would be a good time to do a little bit of this anyways for today, the sigil thing. So we need to buy a sigil, and we need to fit it, and I need to find a sigil that we could fit that's going to be pretty fast and has some cargo space to it. That would be ideal. Although I should probably first switch back here and then take off my thing. But what did you used to do in EVE Online before you excuse me, I'm dying a little bit before you decided to leave EVE? What was that like? Okay, I think that's fine for that. Sigil. I think, can I put my emblem on this thing? No, I haven't done it yet. Okay. Cold iron because it just looks cooler and cool down. Right, let's throw that in there. We should have hopefully a good amount of space with this thing. And let's keep getting a little bit more, like 3 more of those. Okay, and then we're going to put that in there. And let's view this one. Okay, and then let me simulate something real quickly. Do anybody have a fit for the sigil that's really fast, or like, you know, has a good thing to it? Anybody at all? Can this fit like a 50? Is that how that works? Oh, it could fit a 50, I guess. That's kind of cool. Because I'm trying to get a sigil together that works. 9% of my time was safe space mission running. Boring, I know. Nah, it's to each their own, right? That's why I like Eve. Eve is not like, it could be boring to some people, but for you, it's probably a lot of fun, right? So it's like, that's what I really like about Eve is there's a variety of things that you can like even creatively think about doing in Eve, like me being a journalist, and have fun doing it. So yeah, don't ever think about it like boring or whatever. That's a perspective on whoever thinks that, right? But I get what you're saying either way. But I had a lot of fun and managed to skill up for Caldari Maraudership. Ooh, that's spicy. That one that looks like a raven. Can't remember. I think it's Golem, maybe. I don't know. Because I'm not good with ships myself. But I did join PvP Corp for a while, and that was tons of fun, but also very stressful. Eesh, yeah, stress. You don't want any of that. That's why I think Faction Warfare is a great balance for PvP and, like, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But if it's like nullsec and like, I don't know, if it's like nullsec PvP, I think it could be stressful in a way. Well, I personally don't deal with stress, but like I can understand if somebody were coming to cross, like, yes, this is super stressful for sure, as it probably could be. Let's put a temp M in there. IR, you don't have any fittings for me for the sigil? I swear I could fit a large. Yeah, we could fit larges. The other one would have more room. The other one would have. Wait. What other one? The golem. Yeah, the golem looks freaking dope. Golem actually looks pretty dope. Oh, the bestower. Oh, well, it's not funny you say that now. I should have thought about that. That's okay. I can still keep these. It's true. The bestower does have a lot more, um, than the other one. I've noticed that, but I didn't want to go for it because I was like, hmm. Oh, this thing. Oh, this thing. Oh, sorry, I was confused. I was thinking about the other ship, from Caldari. Oh, okay. So, I guess we'll have to do this one. That sounds about right then. Perfect. Okay. IR, you're the Amarian master. I need all of your assistance. Wow, it's my first time ever fucking being in one of these ships. God damn, thing is massive. Personalization. Apparently we have Cold Iron Force. That's awesome. Do you have a fitting for this thing that goes fast? It does have a lot more space. You ain't kidding. I would just fit it for max cargo, right? Well, what about the side piece? Do you think like for that side I should have anything? Cargo rigs and cargo low. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. View 2. I gotta figure out what the cargo rigs are now. I don't know what the cargo rigs are in this game. So let me see. Let's go here. I believe it's something like, what is it under? What would that be under? It's called cargo option. So search. Oh, just search cargo. I guess that would make sense too. Yep. Cab. Okay. Uh. Wait a minute. Why isn't? Wait. Simulate. There you go. That's why. Can we do? No, we can only do medium, right? Medium cargo hold ops. Can I use this? I think I could use this. I don't think there's a problem with it. If we go, oh shit, we can't even use that. Cargo hold one. If it's on, yeah, it's just exactly that. So I'll do that. So we can do 3 of those with one of these. Oh my god, it's 11,000 for this thing. So we need 2 of those, and then we need 1 of those, and then go, and then it's filled there. And then for shield, should I put I should put shields on this, right? How do you recommend the shield setup exactly? Am I not in simulation? Like, why did my thing always stop simulation? I swear I was in simulation a second ago. So I guess we'll have to go medium. And bring a travel fit for when it's empty. And bring a travel fit for when it's empty. So I'd have to like redo the bottom for traveling. Okay. Gosh, how do I do all this? This is a lot of work. I don't even know what I want to put in here, to be honest, when it comes into like this kind of stuff. Oh man, I need an AB, inertial stab or nanos for the bottom. Okay. So I need propulsion. 10 10 MN. I'll just do enduring. Can fit a large shield. Yeah, I could fit like a large shield on here instead of 2 mediums. It could probably just fit a large. Maybe actually. I think it might just fit one. No, it doesn't even let me fit that one even. Not even the compact one. I'd need like, yeah. So I'd have to go with like medium, unfortunately. A medium extender. Yeah. Should I put extender and a hardener on there? Like that? Oh fuck, it's so weak. 179 propulsion. Should I even have a propulsion on there? I don't even know how to fit the medium slots. I don't know what people normally fuck with this thing. I might have to go to like a Z kill to look at that. Yeah, an MWD. Okay, let's see if MWD goes through. Oops, should go here first. Where is it? 50, 50, 50 compact. Oh god, the compact doesn't even work. Damn it. Might have to go with 5. It hauls cheap stuff, but it won't be worth ganking. It hauls cheap stuff. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. Oh no, yeah, I wasn't even worried about the ganking part of things. We just wanted to know, like, fitting wise. Yo, look at who it is. It's the man himself, Mr. Shadow. Yo, how are you, dude? Hell yeah. Welcome back. Your friend has been coming here like 2 days now and let me know that apparently you were streaming Call of Duty this whole time. Had no idea. I think we've been constantly back off, like, probably like different types of things when we see each other on kind of thing. But yeah, no, that's crazy, man. Awesome to see from you, dude. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. It's like I was like the last time I messaged you is the same thing I keep thinking. I'm like, yo, whatever happened to Shadow Flux, bro? The guy was he was in the Eve category. He was killing it for a little bit, and then he disappeared, which because of work or whatever, and then I hear your friend came back, and then you came back, so that's pretty crazy. I haven't been able to get back into Eve since Royal Gains went. Oh yeah, Royal Gains. Yo, he had a lot of momentum as well. Whatever happened to Royal Gains? Holy shoot, that's true. I forgot about that guy too. That's what happens when you just disappear. You kind of just forget about people sometimes. But I remember you, always. Our Daisy adventures, I will never forget. Nobody hears from him in months. That is insane. I hope he's doing all right as well. Then, fuck, that's interesting. Man, yeah, Real Games. Shit, that guy had so much momentum on Eve. And he was also streaming kind of newer to Eve as well, so that's interesting. That is interesting. Man, Yeah, I hope he's well. That's yeah, I totally blanked on that. That he was AFK for all that time. Man, we can't even fit a thing in here. Question mark is, do we want to fit the compact? Oh, what was that about? Fuck. So what are you doing now at times? What do you occupy your time with? Exactly. Hopefully it's just the life. We're space trucking some milk right now, and then at 1800 Eve time, we're going to be having a huge conversation with a bunch of people from alliances, corporations, uh, in the faction warfare space from Gallente and Caldari members, and we're just going to have like a nice conversation about the new thing of Havoc that's going to be coming out. We're going to be talking about some of their experiences. It's going to be a good lengthy conversation, and it's going to be very informative for people that are not familiarized with like anything in faction warfare or the upcoming Havoc thing as well. There, the update. If you could fit it, then have leave propulsion modules and put 2 shield extenders and 1 shield hardener. All right, let's try to do that. So let's put 2 shields and an extender. And I guess the top is nothing at the end of the day, right? Top doesn't need anything. So let's buy 2 of these. Let's buy 1 of those. That's pricey over here. Fuck. And then let's go here. And let's go here. And then you sit for a travel fit. I'm gonna need some namos and stabbers. So like, maybe like let me see simulation again. Let me see if we were to do a travel fit real quick. Let's say if I did 2 nanos, let's say, oops. Let's say we go inertia, inertia, and inertia. There you go. Inertia stabilizers. Almost down, fuck. Can't get it down to the line time. Sorry, been streaming with my buddies at Call. Yeah, that's what Buddy was saying to me, that you guys were doing a bunch of Call of Duty stuff. How you like it? Is it the new Call of Duty, by the way? Like, I think it's Call of Duty 3 or something. Oh yeah, Halloween. That's right. I don't even do Halloween. I didn't even do shit for Halloween. I just was doing faction warfare or something. Oh, it comes out in a few days. IR, does this look good, or should I have something different on the bottom? Sorry, I don't remember shit. What did you say? He said inertia stabs or nanos for the bottom. Okay. Comes in a few days. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've always hated Call of Duty. I've never been a fan of them. They always have such bullshit. So I don't really fuck with Call of Duty. They're just like, they're the worst company of ever created a game. If you can get to sub 6 with all stabs, use that. Oh, okay. Sub 6, like under 6 or at 6. Because this is what we get, 6.5 with stabs, and then let's say we use nanos. Nano, right? Let's say we used all nanos across the board. We're looking at 7. Yeah, so stabs would probably be a better option there. Stabs. Has to sub below 6, like 599. If not, you can remove many stabs and just use less. Oh, really? Wait a minute. You can use less. Because it goes per second, but mostly just been bouncing around. Okay, okay, I see you. Well, I got accustomed to the toxicity of the LOL. So what happens, God, is whatever to me. Yeah, yeah, and like I don't care. Like for me, it's not about really the community of like people that play the game. It's there's 2 things: the cheating. There's huge cheating going on in that game, and then secondly, there is the developers that are just toxic and just the worst type of developers you could have for a game. We were talking about this yesterday on the stream. They have many sexual harassment lawsuits. They literally don't give a fuck about their viewers or their community. They will constantly keep rinsing and repeating the same maps over that you're paying for again and again and again in a loophole that never ends. And it's just so bad. Like this company has no care in the world for people or their viewers or their people. They just care about fucking making money, right? And you know, it's true. There is most games nowadays are very like similar to that, but like games like this game, say CCP or DayZ, those developers, they give a shit. They are transparent, they are involved with their community. They have updates that come out frequently. They give you new content. Sometimes there's old events that rehash, but for the majority, they do really well. These like specifically two people, um, Bohemia Interactive and CCP. But other games like what do you call it? Fallout? Those guys do an amazing job for their community. Uh, Unfortunately, like I'm kind of like in the center though a little bit of this one, but like with Rockstar Games, and the studio they have, I forget what that other studio is called. Um, they give a shit, right? They give a shit, but then again, they have like some things that they could do better within the community, but they don't like they don't always go great, but they're at least there somewhat, and um, like they listen, but they don't always do everything the community wants, which kind of sucks. But the good thing about Rockstar is that they actually allow people that I don't know if you okay, so you know like RP GTA RP, there are actual things and developers that would not allow their games to be modded and used in a modded version, but GTA actually supports that and wants to see that kind of progression within their game that's modded in different formats within the mods. And they support the people that do that. So like there's a lot of developers that don't support that kind of game like taking play kind of thing with mods, but like Call of Duty is a perfect example that they will never accept that from anybody that does like modded Call of Duty style stuff. Um, but GTA, Rockstar, like these guys give a shit, and they will put and help the community do those mods and keep using that. So like I really like that about certain companies or developers. What's your view on the recent Microsoft acquisition? Do you think it might change anything? Activision, Call of Duty, World, Activision. So I would say that like I pray, I pray that that would make some change in the whole game industry within Activision, because that was probably the smartest move that Activision could have done, was sell their company to Microsoft, because that means Xbox will probably get it for free on Game Pass. Um, and then other good deals might come out with that as well. So I feel like I feel like that would be a great move for that company, and maybe that might revitalize their company and make them a better one than what they are now, and they might make it so people are um, buying their games more or feeling the incentive to want to buy it. Um, and I don't know. I just feel like they're gonna give better content, being under Microsoft now, and also the people that are gonna be in that company. Hopefully, they're all gonna get fired, and we have a whole new team of actual smart people that know what the fuck they're doing. And hopefully, we don't get rehashes of the exact same bullshit we've been getting from every Call of Duty that keeps coming out. So that's kind of like my perspective on that. And then he said, Word is the Activision CEO is out. Yeah, good, good. Get that guy out of there. That guy is fucked. We'll see how things turn out after Bobby leaves. Man, I hope so. I hope he leaves. Fuck that shit. That guy is dog shit. Garbage. Garbage. Fuck that dude. Apparently, I can't get it under 6 align time. Is there something I need to have to make it go under 6 align time, dude? Is that a possibility? Won't change much on the small scale. Oh yeah, I mean, yo, Miter, welcome on in, dude. They'll probably change later. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they definitely need to change, because it's fucking dog shit. Just dog shit. Dog water, dog shit. Those guys are terrible. 660 and 670. Yeah, so we do need a thing. Trade one stab for a nano. Okay, so one stab for nano. 660, okay. I guess this is as much as we can get it, I guess. The warp, oh god, the warp speed is so bad. Oh no. Are there cargo rigs right now? I got cargo rigs on. Um, Wait, isn't it called warp something? Warp accelerators. That doesn't really help me too much, does it? There's a static rigs. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what they are, low friction nozzles and things like that. But we wanted to optimize cargo space because we need a lot of cargo space. Which this is the traveling fit, and then the other one is thing. So I guess I'll just go for this 3, 5. So let's get 5 of these. And we already have a stab on the bottom. So 1 and then 5. Apparently PlayStation listed M3 and M2 DLC on their store. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's fine. Yeah, that is actually interesting. By the way, did you ever figure out why you can't? No, it still does it. It still does it. So I'm so lucky that it hasn't done it like a lot, but it still does it. I think it's an encoding overload and or a setting that's there that might be happening and it started happening to you. So, and then now I have even worse internet that I had before. So now even more so, I'm having like my stream will start pixelating. Like it'll just randomly the bit rate will drop all the way down to 0, and then it will scale back up to whatever I have. And I have it set to 4,000 because my internet's dog shit right now, so I can't even fuck with it as much as I want to. So it's kind of like I don't know, it's stupid. Let's go to my my ship. Where's my ship hangar? Oh, I guess I can't really do it through there. I got to do it through. Sorry, guys. We've been taking a long time in the station. We just been talking, so it's kind of just whatever it is. So I apologize. I didn't mean to bore anybody. Um, okay, it's like a good, it's just a sliver. All right, let's go into our first session. Good day. How are you? It started happening to me. Have you tried streaming at 720 instead of that, then bumping up the rate? I didn't want to go to 720, so no, I haven't even tried to go to 720 because 720 is so 720, right? It's like, so I haven't done that, but I feel you when you say that. Like 720 probably a better idea. But then you're saying bumping up the bit rate because if I think if it's at 720, you only get 720 regardless if bit rate is up or not. Because bit rate, I believe, is what gives you the resolution on your screen. So if I'm not mistaken, maybe question mark. Um, we need to get the closest station and then things. Is there a way I can just close all of this real quickly? I guess I'll just have to do it manually. Be kind of cool if there was an option to close everything. Okay, so we have to start space trucking out here and picking up all this milk. We just got to figure out what's the closest station to us. So I say dairy. We got so much dairy we got to pick up, guys. So much, like billions worth of dairy. Okay, so I wish there was a thing where I can switch the jumps here. It's kind of sucks that you can. Oh, similar fit. Let me look at this. Can you give a shout out to Dark for me, please? Oh, wow, a hull repair. That's kind of cool. And then for some reason, a compact ship scanner. That's interesting. And a cloaky with the 2T medium rigs. Yeah, exactly. The same thing I have with the number 1 and then all thing on the bottom. But really, a module hull repair. Let's see what that's about. A hauler repair module thingamabobber. Simulate hull. Medium hull repair. This is like barely any hull down here. I'm confused why this would even be on here. You barely get much haul on there in the first place, even with what they got going on here. And a 5M gold cat. Yeah, I don't know what this would. This is a weird fit, to be honest. I don't understand this fit, and why would it even have a hull repair if like it has already like dog shit stats. That's actually kind of weird. I press enter, but nothing goes to chat. Wait, what did you? Oh, really? Shout out. That is weird. Is it / shout out at dark? That's weird. Why wouldn't it work? Doesn't like you today, does it? You can sort assets by jumps. You can? How come? Wait. Oh, there it is, the number of jumps. Oh, shit, there it is. Oh, shit, that's perfect. Okay, so set destination, add a waypoint, 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 add a waypoint. Holy, we got waypoints for life. Add a waypoint, add a waypoint, add a waypoint. Oh my lord, add a waypoint, add a waypoint. Jeez. We're gonna be out here, guys. No, we don't need Jita right now because that's too far. Let me actually remove this waypoint because I don't want to go to low sec yet. All right, so I think we have. That's a weird. I mean, I know it has the MWD on here, but that's a weird thing to have because it doesn't like. There's nothing here anyway, so I don't know why they would do that. All right, actually, you know what? Before I do this, what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna put this back in here real quickly. We'll just put this in the selling modules. This way I'm empty, and oh shit, I'm bored on dock. Hold on. Oops, I needed my travel fit, which means I need to first put my travel fit on and then do that. So shit, where is it? Where are my stabs? Here they are. So let me place that in there for right now, and then let's go here because I'm travel fitting. You don't Yeah, I'm gonna be optimizing it here in a minute. I just wanted to do this real quickly before I do that. Yeah, normally I do optimize. I usually click that thing about optimizing. I actually said that earlier today when I first started, funny enough. So for now, let's quickly drop these in here. Let's drop all of this in here. Okay, so we had one extra. So go here, put this in selling, sort that, and then go here and optimize route. Oh shit, there's a lot. Yeah, that's right. Way more than 12 ratio. No. So what I should do actually, since I fucking have so much here, so we'll remove this. Let's actually start removing a little bit here. Remove. So you got plans for your weekend, Shadow? Yeah, this is way more than I thought. What the hell? So remove, and remove. Okay, we'll do this one. Optimize the route. There you go. Okay, we'll start for this one. You can only like one station, so we'll be back and forth. Oh, really? Then you want to add that less than 10 or so. I might take a while or even crash. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I remember it told me that the last time that I was doing something like that, and it actually did take 10 years for me to sort it out, funny enough. Don't do more than 9. You don't, yeah, exactly. And then take 10, okay. That's funny, Orsos. No reason to add anyways, right? Gonna stream some more today, but I don't know what it'll be prior to my group getting on Waypoint. Ah, bro, Shadow, like, we should, on DayZ, like, actually play, like, the real official DayZ together. Because they have actually optimized the spawns where if I go into a server and then you jump into the server, you actually become closer to me than what if you were like farther than me. Because that was a big issue with a lot of players that had played with their friends, was they weren't able to, they were all the way across the map while, the other guy was there. So they've actually corrected this now with the new spawns, where if your friend is in a server and I'm in a server, you actually literally spawned like practically beside each other. So I don't know if you'd ever want to be like a good adventurer where we can like legitimately play a server and own the server by like going in there and, collecting our shit, build a base together, and then within our time we take time to like go out there and maybe raid a base, or go together and get more like explosive loot so we can raid bases and just have a good like together buddy adventure in the forest type of thing. But like in the actual gameplay of DayZ, not what we were doing last time. Last time was more of like it's just adventure and there's no like base building or raiding. It's just a straight like get your guns and shoot each other type thing. So I don't know if you'd ever be interested in an official DayZ run. I think those are a lot more interesting, and the story, the way it progresses, is a lot more fun. Helping Milk made me miss the Pokemon. Oh shit! What Pokemon was that? Oh, the unidentified ghost. For Russ, like, oh, but Russ is more toxic. That's why I don't think Russ is good. Like, it's just toxic, and it's like too many little kids on that shit. I see DayZ. It's more like a lot more spacious on the map of Chinoris. It's big, and obviously there's no, mostly like you very rarely run to children there, and it's not like there's a base every 2 feet from each other, and it could be almost anywhere really, in the woods even. But it's a whole different play style than what we did last time for sure. But it's better than Rust, 100% better than Rust. Fuck Rust. Rust is dog shit, toxic. So, welcome in, Zets. Hope you're doing good today. Happy Saturday. So, at the moment, I'm just doing some space trucking, but at 1800 Eve time, we're going to be having a huge conversation with some corporations, some alliance members, not my corporation, not my alliance, just like a part of faction warfare. So we'll be covering the Havoc update. We're going to be talking to some FCs. We're going to be talking to some pilots again. And of course, like I said, alliance leaders and corporation leader members. And we're going to be getting an understanding of faction warfare within their perspectives. It's going to be a great conversation. We're going to have a lot of good people on there. We're going to have Corvus. We're going to have a guy named Chris, who comes to our stream as a Gallente FC. Maybe Chad Flame, I think, is also going to be joining us. We're also going to have a guy who's the head of the UNSC corporation, the leader of that, who's going to be joining us. I believe we're going to have another FC named Issaka from the Caldari side. So we're going to have a few people in there. I was trying to get Phantomite in there, but he's unable to make it for this one. So maybe in the next one with like more of the EU time zone we're going to be getting into. But yeah, we're going to be, again, talking about faction warfare. We're going to be talking about the Havoc update. We're going to be talking about, FCing. We're going to be talking about the whole battlefield within faction warfare for Caldari and Gallente. I'm actually looking for my next conversation as well with Amar and Mimitar pilots, FCs, corp leaders, alliance leaders, anything like this. We're trying to look for these people, and we're hoping that we could talk with them as well. So if anybody is out here and they're listening and you are part of the Mimitar or the Amar, we would love to have you. So please let me know, guys. We have an in-game channel if you want to reach out to me, or if you want to just email me. I have an email there. If you want to contact me on Discord, you can talk to me on Discord as well in a private DM and add me. We just trying to get that information out there. I already posted an interview on my YouTube channel, which is the same as Milk on Edge, the name, and there was an interview with this 2 Gallente pilots at the time. So yeah, again, if you're interested in this stuff, please let me know. We would love to have you. Oh wow, they weren't kidding. Wait a minute. Question mark? Wait, is it already in my cargo? No, item hanger. Wow, we can only fit 71 of the 9,000. That is actually quite fucking crazy. You weren't kidding. You weren't kidding when you said We might have to keep going back and forth. That is actually kind of funny. All right. That's crazy. But yeah, that's kind of some of the conversations we'll be talking about. Don't forget to bring your stabs. Yeah, you're right. I probably should be bringing my stabs because then I can travel again. And yeah, you're right.
Docking permission requested.
Failed. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm a part of Amar. You are. But are you a part? You're not a part of the militia though, right? So you're just a pirate, from what it looks like in that symbol. Kappa? No, it's a Kappa symbol. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. I should probably bring some stabs. So let me drop like, I don't know, 2,000 of these maybe. There you go. And then let's see what we can fit. 1,900. There you go. God, we have milk for days. But yeah, right now we're space trucking. We're grabbing all the milk we can until about the interview time, 1800, unless we're somehow going to do it before that time. But most likely not, so we'll... Or...
Warp drive.
Yeah,
Active.
we're going to probably be doing this until 1800, I think. To warp a little faster, but you don't need it if you're chill. Yeah, I know, it's all good. You can also change some cargo extenders to the hyperspatials in the low slot. Oh, really? Cargo... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Nah, it's all good. Whatever. Wow, this is crazy long. You weren't kidding. Milk tank. I don't really like listening to the sound effects. That's why I don't really like zoom in like this. I like to like zoom out and hear the music more, but yeah, that's what we're covering today, actually. So if you are somebody who's interested in faction warfare and you want to hear like a kind of a podcast slash interview conversation. I don't know if I'd call it, I don't know, maybe it is a podcast, I guess, to call it. But yeah, it's going to be very informative. And again, if there is any Amar or Mimitar pilots, like even just a pilot that just partakes in faction warfare, new or old, it doesn't matter. FCs, corp leaders, alliance leaders, any of those kind of people that are in faction warfare with the Amar and Mimitar, please let me know. I would love to have a sit-down conversation with you guys as well. But at this time today at 18, we're going to be doing the we're definitely going to be doing the Caldari and Gallente. Alright, homie, I gotta dip, gotta scrub my vaults for some content to post. Thank you very much, man. And Shadow, nice to hear from you. And God bless you, stay safe. And we'll see you in the next one. I'll try to catch some of your Call of Duty streams. Beware, Garmer's coming for you. You are stealing our LP. Who is it? Want to kill Typhoon? I paid this much as I said 2 minutes. Shiny. These guys are just talking. It's funny. Yeah, we're hauling milk. We have tons of milk to haul. We have our stab for travel fit, but generally we only have milk in there. Oh fuck, you can't even see that correctly. Yeah, we have a bunch of milk, man, like lots of milk. We're milk hauling today a lot, and so that should be fun. And then we have a huge interview again that we're doing. That's going to be about faction warfare and the Havoc event at 1800 Eve time. But yeah, we're hauling milk. That's all we're hauling. So it's not like, you know, it's not like, oh my god, what is this guy hauling type big stuff, but milk. Yep. Oh yeah, we have chocolate milk in the mix. These milk actually, so when you shake it, there's actually a little thing, a sensor button there, and it actually formulates the milk to your desire. So if you're lactose intolerant, it has, you know, the oat milk or the almond milk, or, you know, whatever the milk it is that you're drinking. It has so many varieties, and like all the milks that exist, it has. Banana milk, you can turn it into a milkshake. Yeah, so that's why this milk is the best milk in all of New Eden, and if anybody tells you otherwise, they're drunk, right? Because I supply only the best milk for my people in New Eden. All that other milk is fake, and it's propaganda. So don't even believe anybody who tells you they have dairy products, guys. I got the chocolate. That's why it's called dairy product, and exactly right. See, I already knows the deal. You own a cow farm? Yeah, we do. We have a plantation. We actually have a plantation where we mass produce the milk. And IR actually maintains that production line when he can in the Amar space. Like, the Amar people love milk. They love milk. So, you know, we have IR, who's a Amarian, And he actually, I mean, I don't know if he does it himself. I think he hires somebody to do it for me as I hired him. So it's like, I don't know, we're paying down the chain here. But he's got a huge plantation and he's got all the cows herdled there and like all the livestock. It's actually quite remarkable. One day we'll do a tour of the facility. Right now it's kind of on the low, though. We don't want to, you know, the Amarian people find out, it's gonna get silly, right? So we have to make sure that we keep it at a level where nobody's gonna go crazy, right? Like break out in craziness because they found all this milk. In that case, I'm still waiting for my Listen, you're getting your check in a moments of times, okay? You just let me haul my milk, and we'll get you sorted, sir. We'll get you all sorted. um, item hanger. Oh yeah, I gotta keep that in there. I gotta put, where is it? This in there. And we gotta put this in here. My box of chocolates, all that, nice. Okay, so now this is the part that's probably gonna be kind of weird. Yeah, we'll get you your paycheck, sir. You get your paycheck. Don't you worry, we got you. Let's throw these in here now. This is such a weird thing to do constantly, but gotta do what we gotta do, guys. We're all in milk. Alright, so now to the next location. Oh, well, the same location. Where is it? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Wait, did I grab already the... I did, I think. Okay, so that's fine. So we'll just go over here to the next spot. Leave some stabs here. You only need 4, I think. Oh, really? We only need 4, I think, to get the Sev sub in. Oh, okay, let me see that. Let's see. So 6... 664, 687, 7. Yeah, so we'll go to 6 and we'll leave 2 behind. So where is it? Item hanger. So we'll just put these in the selling one for now. We'll close that and then we'll just throw these 2 cargo rigs on there for now. And there you go. That's perfect. Thank you for that. But yeah, we are going to be hauling for a little bit of time until 1800 Eve time. And that way we could consolidate a lot more, because we've been, oh my god, that's Geddon, isn't it? A Bongo thing. I've killed one of these. I have a YouTube video of us killing this in a venture, guys. A venture, yes, I said that, a venture. I know, crazy, right?
Warp drive active.
I'm gonna turn that shit off. What is that? Is that like ship effects? Nope. Ambience, maybe. Yeah, it's ambience. I hate that sound. Oh god. That's so annoying. Super annoying. But yeah, so we have a lot of milk to haul. A lot of milk. Ooh, a giraffe rig. Ooh, a giraffe rig. Fake speed sounds. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... it hurts my ears to hear that. I hate listening to that. It is really just in my ears. Any music you guys want to listen to today? We have a channel point for 200, very, very cheap. If anybody is like looking to listen to anything here.
Warp drive active.
Oh man, we were listening to Joe Rogan podcast yesterday. That was awesome. There was like with Elon Musk. Really good, really good. I recommend listen to that one if you have Spotify to listen to it. Hard style bangers. Which one are these ones? Let me see what's on this music playlist real quick. Only thing I can't listen to is Elon Musk. Why? Even on 2x speed, this dude speaks like, yeah, but he's thinking, right? Like, oh god, I gotta turn the music down. I got way too fucking loud. Way too loud. Yeah, it's because he's very intelligent. So like I think he needs to like make sure he doesn't say things just to say things, and he could like actually say stuff properly without being like way too,
Active.
I don't know, maybe just talking too much, you know, or something. I don't know. Okay, this is a very interesting music. Really? He's a genius. What do you mean? Are you serious? Like, Joe Rogan's is smart, but like Elon Musk is intelligent. He's one of the most, like, he's the best person in the world, almost, to speak, in terms of like his genius. I don't know about that much. I don't know. We'll have to agree to disagree. I think Elon Musk is a genius. No, it's not propaganda. No, no, no. Sorry. He's my hero, Elon Musk. Nope. Sorry. Sorry. I don't believe you. 100%. That's all right. That's just what I think. That's my opinion. So I can't agree with you, or and I won't disagree. I'll just, you know, I just nope. Sorry. No, for sure. Of course. Facts are he never invented anything. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't want to talk more about it though, because I know that you obviously have a different opinion, so I don't want to try to say anything to try to say anything. So we'll just keep it as, you know, it is what it is. Wait, you weren't trolling? I'm not trolling. Like I'm 100% like Elon Musk. To me, I think he's the smartest person and has one of the best ideologies of life. Like he's a G, top G for me. Top G for me, guys. That's mine. That's all. That's my guy right there, Elon Musk. He's a genius, that guy. The only point, no, facts are he never meant anything. That's my only point. But yeah, everybody can have their opinions. I'm not here to like say you're wrong either way for anybody who does have an opinion on Elon Musk. But I just personally, I like out of all the things that I've heard and like personally like interview wise with him and what he says and speaks about, I find him to be very intelligent, and a lot of things he does cover is very important to me. And yeah, I just agree with what he does talk about. I know everybody is hating on him these days because controversies, but I always thought he was a great businessman, even if it was unethical and illegal. I know the science and would study and work in such state facts about it. So, you know what's interesting about Elon Musk, a situation like, say, okay, I get it for his interviews, but for his tweets and bad business sense for Twitter. I don't know about bad business sense for Twitter. So, okay, this is my thing about Elon Musk with Twitter, right? The guy who was running Twitter was actually a guy who is considered a extinctionist, right? So that's somebody who thinks, and he himself even quoted, the guy who owned Twitter even quoted himself saying he would rather kill every single human on Earth and not have one single person living on Earth anymore, because he thinks that we are a species that are going to kill off ourselves, which I agree with to the extent of like, yes, we are kind of in that path of like just self-destruction, but I think that's because of the leaderships that we have in terms of the federal government and the government itself. Like that goes more political, but the fact is, like, Twitter was being ran by the far left, right? Or the far right, one of the two. I think it was the far left though. And so if he had not bought out Twitter, then we would have saw all this propaganda, all these belief bullshit of extinction and just huge garbage on the Twitter feeds, right? Progress left, now it's far right. No, it's not far right. It is center. It looks like it's far right, but it's actually in the center. And why I say that is because he will never ban anyone's speech unless they're creating harm. They're going to do death threats, or they're going to create like like a terrorist act on the live or something, like things like this, right? But in fact, even Taliban members are still on Twitter and speaking. Like, he doesn't ban just anybody. You have to have a very specific reason to why he bans people on Twitter that are not allowed to, you know, have these extreme type of beliefs and things that they're saying on Twitter, right? So in fact, his own words, if you watch the latest Joe Rogan podcast with Elon Musk, he even explains the extinctionist idea and like the whole thing behind Twitter and how people believe it's at the far right when realistically it was originally at the far left, but now it's in the center. So definitely go get yourselves into Spotify if you have it. Listen to Joe Rogan's podcast with Elon Musk, literally the very last one he had, and you will hear a lot about how about that conversation about like the far right, far left situation. I know when they worked with the FBI and other agencies to do some illegal stuff like branding and Biden laptop propaganda, but now it's proven as propaganda. Extinctionism has nothing to do with growing or killing Twitter. I mean, that's horrible mindset, but at least he made money for Twitter. Well, him being an extinctionist was something that is like always promoting things that are clearly just like fucked up, right? Like completely fucked up next level type shit. So I feel that's why uh, it was a smart investment for Elon to buy Twitter and to bring it to a center viewership so that people, doesn't matter if you're left or right, you can still express your opinions and everybody has the right to do that, and no one will get banned for doing it unless, like I said, you're promoting to kill somebody, you're a terrorist planting a bomb, you know, like all this like extreme things that can harm individuals' lives. That's where he bans people. Let me read that one part. He says about banning and banned real journalists that spoke about those things. I have to look more into that part of things. Card about the whole like or sorry IR. I have to look into that a little bit more about what you mean. I haven't heard anything about that part, so I'll definitely have to look more into that. American center is far right. Free speech isn't centered politically, like it at all. Yeah, I know. If we're talking about political, like in political figures and conversation, like definitely it's not. It's either left or right, right? But in Twitter itself, like in Twitter itself, the people that are in Twitter itself, he allows anyone to speak freely, as long as again it doesn't go with like all those things I listed off. I heard it is best described in Star Trek, and I'm not even a Trekkie. I think it was one of the captains, maybe Picard, that said mankind is going through an adolescent phase where it's focusing on the wrong things like wealth and power. In reality is mankind is capable of so exactly. I agree with that point, by the way. Like I feel like in real life, like yes, we are more than what we are perceived at the moment. I mean, Joe Rogan is a man interview, and I don't think man's interview responses are more telling than his actual business moves. But yeah, like I said, you guys have opinions. I'm not gonna say you're wrong or I'm right. It's agree to disagree kind of conversation, and you know I'm here to listen if we are talking about certain things with Elon Musk. So feel free to express your opinions. I'm not here to hate on it, and I hope nobody here is going to do that either. But again, like you said, like you know maybe he does things differently when he says something, but like when he actually does something for business, maybe it's different. So these are all things that again agree to disagree. You're a free speech absolutist, and that's okay, but I think Elon is he is just pretends to be fair enough, fair enough. Reads what I said before. Oh, okay, let me read what you said before that. You said yeah, I'm not taking away from his opinion on things being maybe smart. I just focus on his side. Ah, okay, I get that. Okay, I get it for his interviews, but his sweet business. Okay, yeah, so we read that part now. Okay, good. I think we caught up on that. Iram, good point with the propaganda he promotes or tries to call out. Yeah, there you go. So, like I said, everybody's welcome to their thing about how they feel. I'm not here to definitely point and tell people they're wrong. So I personally, you know, I've done my research and stuff, but I don't know 100% if like if I'm like obviously everything I'm saying is if it's all right or wrong. Like I don't know, right? But it's just what I believe. Um. Okay, this clearly doesn't supposed to be here. So I need to get that other inertia stab. Where is it? I thought I had a T2 inertia stab here. Oh wow, I don't have another inertia stab? Thought I had an inertia stab here. Here it is. All right, next location, or actually, got to still go to the same location to pick up the rest of it. Let me just say, you can read his court case. Okay. Which court case exactly are we talking about? By the way, we can change music if you guys ever want to. Like, just say it, you know, let me know, guys. We have channel points for that. We're just playing random pop music. For example, he showed a... Give me a second, let me line. For a second, he showed a roof tile that was a solar panel. He said it was working then, and it was stronger than a normal roof. And in the court, he had to tell the truth. Oh, really? And what was the truth of that situation?
Warp drive active.
What's this one? Chill out hop, I wonder. Oh, this one, Deep House Relax. I wonder what this is like. The milk tank. Was fake solar roof did not work. He said it was to show what they could do in the future. So I think that was from the sounds of it, it sounds like he was just showing like a, how do you say, a prototype of what like potentially could be. As like an example of like this is possible, but obviously we got to do more research to actually make it functioning. So I don't think it's impossible to get your roof to be a solar panel. I think that is something that's very doable, but I think it was just maybe in that early stages, it was more of just him probably just saying it like this is an example maybe. Sure, but that is not what he said during the show. Oh, so I mean, hey, like I think that's what's important is that the fact that maybe he had to go to court and talk about this and give more truth to it. I'm glad that like maybe that happened, rather than like how he was maybe thinking about it in his head then and talking about it like during like an interview. So I don't know if like maybe he lied to investors. Or did he? Like, see, do we know that that's true? That he actually did lie to an investor or not? Like, maybe the context of the conversation was taken out of context and then propaganded to networks to make it seem like he said things when really he didn't say it that way. And do we have a quote, though? Like an actual quote? That's why he lost the court case. Interesting. Showing the example would be fine if he didn't commit business fraud by saying they already had working products to sell. Oh, I see. Interesting. You have on tape. Okay. Interesting then. Interesting. Very interesting.
Warp drive active.
Okay, well that's fair then. I have to watch more Elon Musk to, like, in these situations. I have to definitely watch that and see a little bit what's going on in that regard for sure. And years later, still no product. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I would love to get down deep on that one. I would love to find out more about that. Is there a specific... I guess what I could just type that, on Google or something? Oh, no, not CNBC. Oh, no, those guys are fake news, guys. CNBC is fake news. Fuck CNBC. But here's a quote from an article anyways. Previously reported Tesla solar roof customers had signed contracts. Oh, they were customers. Oh, shit. With the company and prepared to have the system installed in their homes when they were surprised by a sudden price increase in 2021 that required, higher payments to move ahead with their installations. The price hikes were no small change. A lead plaintiff in that class action, Matthew Emmons, saw his solar roof price increase from around $72,000 in original contract to around $146,000 per court filing. Very interesting. Yes, I'll drop it. Wait, okay, perfect. Yeah, just Google it. You get articles, or you can go look for official court Yeah, I would like to see official court documents, but I can understand why there might be a price range increase because of like inflation and I don't know why I keep clicking the wrong stuff. Like maybe inflation, maybe like his labor costs eventually were also being hiked up and he had to mitigate that maybe. So maybe like something like this happened, and that's why there was a specific amount of things that were going on in that situation when it came to price changes, possibly. See, I need to find out. I gotta look at the whole thing, like from A to Z when it comes to like all of that stuff that happened, so that it can give me a little bit better understanding and like what really went down here, and you know, from all parties, really. The problem with the price increases due to materials and that. These hikes wouldn't have been necessary if the tech existed. Ah, okay. If the product was being multi or manufactured, they would have needed multiple price hikes during the wait. True. I try to give facts. This series is very long, so just yeah, of course. If you want to see the whole court, of course. Okay, great. I'll definitely save this and check it out because yeah, I'm super fascinated when it comes to some of the stuff out here when it for like, you know, um as a journalist, right? As a journalist myself here, I get super fascinated with learning and seeing a bunch of things here. Common sense skeptic with 1,000 subscribers, so not someone that's too popular, but growing, it seems, so that's good. Um, Apparently there are people on Reddit that even say, please stop considering the channel Common Sense Skeptic as a good source of information, apparently. Interesting. So even there's, it says lately it's seen Common Sense Skeptic pop out more and more presented as a awesome source of information when it's not. He's just driven by bias and hate screenshots and has no clue on what he's talking about, and he's pretty arrogant when he's corrected and called out. Here's some examples. He criticized SpaceX lunar lander because he's convinced he could land people on Earth, while also convinced BO proposal could. And then there's like a link for that. He thinks in orbit refueling cannot work because the ships will fall from orbit. There's another link video for that. Not only propellant settling is already routine for liquid fueled upper stages, ULA worked on similar concepts for Contour. Random dumb stance regarding the proposed orbital starship test. So apparently on Reddit, people don't even fuck with this guy. This guy apparently is not a good source of information, interestingly enough. I mean, you can doubt the YouTuber, but he's got screenshots of court docs, which is fair to have screenshots of these things, but even if you had screenshots of a document showing like, okay, this is not going to work and this is why it's not going to work, that's fine, right? But I feel like the conversation still and the words of Elon Musk maybe and from the court maybe there was different conversation here that was not as like as hardcore as this guy's video pinpointing specific pictures probably. I mean, you can, yeah, and then he said you can check the court file, but I will definitely look into that. It's not about his opinion. I ignore that. I just listen to the comment about, okay, yeah, see that, yeah, for sure. That's what I want to do. I want to listen and also read any legal documents that are public for sure. I never understood the point of calling someone unreliable source. Watch the content. If he starts talking about speculation and ignore it. If someone talks about something outside of their sphere of influence, go research it. Exactly. Yes, I agree with that. The idea that it's prudent to ignore the entire person because they maybe have bias or may use speculation is just non-sufficient use of time. For sure, and I agree. I don't just like read an article like I just did on Reddit and say, you know, this guy, all these guys are saying this is a terrible source of information, because I personally also want to like just see it myself and give my own opinion on, or my own like viewer on that and say, okay, this is what I'm looking at, right, and then dictate what I want to come off of that. About the science side, you could check this dude. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing when it comes to videos and YouTube and things like that. We always want to also confirm that, like, these people that are quoting or taking informations from these individuals are also going to be reliable sources, also going to be worth looking into, because there's been tons of times where people just make YouTube videos just to get clicks and likes. And again, I also want to make sure I look at it myself and I see everything and hear it myself so I could make my own educated decision on, is this guy biased? Is this guy doing this? Is this happening here? Am I hearing the wrong, you know? So, and obviously across a multitude of forums and things of that. So I will definitely be checking out all of that as well when we go through it. But I love this. I love that we're having a conversation about this, and I think this is amazing that we could do this, and obviously not have any heated arguments, and just have a good, nice, simple conversation with everybody. So this is I appreciate you guys not getting like out of control. That's fucking awesome. Um, Let me go here. Let me grab these so I can fit that in there, and then let's throw that in there. And then let's undock. Yeah, indeed, no hate. Yeah, exactly. And I like that. Exactly. I don't like when I talk to people that get really like rude and fucking just smack you in the face, and you're just like, dude, chill the fuck out. We're just talking. But I'm not saying anybody's doing that. So thank you again for being very chilled out in this conversation. Let me read this big quote here. I've never understood the point of calling someone unreliable. So, oh yeah, we already watched this. Start talking. It's like, okay, good. So we read that. Perfect. These people are qualified to discuss the matter at the very least. Exactly, more than people on Reddit with no. Yeah, that's facts. That is facts. No way to check who they are. It's exactly facts. Facts. While I'm always willing to do shouting match when arguing. Being rude on the keyboard helps no one. Doesn't even make me feel good. Yeah, yeah, for real. I mean, even real, I don't shout to people. Like, I don't like to yell in a like if the conversation gets louder than me talking right now, I'm not gonna have the conversation because it just shows ignorance in the conversation. It doesn't show anybody respects what you're. Not that you have to respect what you're saying, but you have to. Yeah, I think respect is a good word. It comes to saying you have to respect somebody to hear a conversation or an argument or a debate. Arguments are debates, by the way. Hopefully that nobody gets that twisted as like some people think argument like fuck you asshole. No, arguments are actually debates. So the only thing different is that you don't have to accept that person's argument, but at least respect their argument by listening to them, right? Don't disrespect them and be like fuck you asshole, you're wrong. That's the way I look at it. I always feel that you should have respect for somebody's especially if you're having a conversation about something that is more debatably from like one side to the other. I feel like it's important to respect each other in those conversations. Did you read what I? Yeah, yeah. And that's why I feel like people should definitely take that into consideration when they have a conversation with somebody. Always think about that person and like, you know, you're not always right? Like at least not in everybody's eyes. You're not always right. You could be right to yourself, but like never force. It's like we talked about yesterday. Like forcing something on somebody is never a good thing. Like you're never gonna get the results you're looking for by forcing it on somebody. So I feel definitely it's definitely a great conversation to be had about this. Like, I really appreciate you guys not going crazy. By the way, so anybody who did jump into this stream, I don't do space trucking as a stream. I do this because I have so much shit that I have to consolidate that I figured I'm just gonna do this, chill out with you guys, have some talks and that. But at 1800 Eve time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern, again, for anybody who just jumped in, we're going to be doing an interview with Caldari and Gallente militia members, from the corporation leaders to the alliance leaders to FCs to pilots themselves. So we have a lot to discuss, and yeah, hopefully you guys will stay for that part of things when it happens. We're going to be talking about the Havoc update. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of good things in this stream today. It's going to be a long stream. Be a long stream today.
Warp drive active.
Be right back. Sounds good. Yeah, we have little things like that. The be right back, and then exclamation mark back when you come back, and it even tells you like you're back. So we have a lot of cool ones. Looking forward to those interviews. Yeah, man, I think those interviews are gonna be really fun. We've got Corvus that's coming, who's a streamer. You guys already probably know him. We also have a couple of gal pilots. We have the UNSC Corp leader that's going to be joining us, and some other pilots in between the sun. So I think this interview is going to shed a lot of light on a lot of people that are interested in, again, the update for Havoc and Faction Warfare as a whole. If there is anybody that is here that is a Marian militia or Minmatar militia, I would love to have a conversation with you as well. Not today, but hopefully in the next week here. I'd love to sit down with you guys and learn a little bit more about that militia, because I personally have been doing Faction Warfare now for about 6 months in the Caldari state. I talked about this a little bit earlier, how, you know, you get into Faction Warfare and you think, oh, after a week I know everything, but that's not true. In fact, you might have to spend more than a week, like a month, really, to get like a little bit more understanding about what really is Faction Warfare and what does it represent and what happens in Faction Warfare. So this is going to be a great interview that has to do with a lot of those questions that have to be asked. And that's purposely why I didn't interview many people in the very beginning of me joining Faction Warfare. I had to, for myself, get involved and see what was happening out there, and you know, understand it that way. And then now finally, after a good amount of time playing in Faction Warfare, I feel like I can ask questions that I want to ask and get the information that I can understand now when I ask those questions. And then, of course, now even people that are newer to Faction Warfare, especially with this whole thing about being an individual and enlisting into Faction Warfare and not being in a corporation as it was before, I think this is a great time to learn a lot about Faction Warfare as somebody who is very new to it, or old, or never just ever heard about it, or I don't know, you know what I mean? So definitely guys, 1800 hours. We hope to have a lot of you here listening. This is a channel where I play a RP character as a journalist slash broadcaster. So not only just this interview, but a lot of the things that I do on this channel have to do with learning and understanding better about how things operate in all sorts of spaces within the game of EVE Online. So stay tuned, everyone. We're just space trucking all this milk right now at the moment. We have tons and tons of milk. We're trying to consolidate across New Eden. So that's kind of like what we're doing now, and then we can sit here and kind of talk a little bit about some of the things that are happening, even in your game right now. If you guys have anything that you guys maybe want to touch on in terms of the action, the things that you can do in the game that maybe you're not familiarized with. Well, this is rude. You're just landing right on top of me, Praxis. This thing is humongous, dude. This thing is massive. Look at all these massive ships. Well, that one had a great align time. But yeah, if you guys ever wanted to jump into my channel, I have an in-game channel that if you needed help, or if you don't need help, even if you just want to hang out, be a part of the community, come join the in-game channel. We have many pilots from all the way to A to Z of all walks of life in the game. So if you're looking for fits, you're looking to fleet up with people, including myself, you're looking to talk shop, you're looking to share kill mills, you're looking to, you know, just talk about life, shoot some jokes with each other, come through the community vibe channel there called The Toilet Paper, guys. You're all welcome. Even if you want to be a spy in there, go ahead and try. There's not really anything going on, but you're more than welcome to join too if you're a spy.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, we're doing some boring space trucking. It's all milk, literally all milk, no other things. We're just space trucking a bunch of milk right now. If you want me to deliver milk to you, we do have a channel point. It's called Milk Delivery, and it is 1,000 milk jugs. But I'm actually going to be dropping that down right now to like half price. It's going to be 500 for milk deliveries today. So if you guys are also interested in getting some milk, I bring it everywhere, anywhere and everywhere in New Eden. We even have milk in Pockfin, Wormholes, you name it, we're there, we'll bring it. So don't be discouraged, just let us know. We have channel points for that. Where is it here right now? Milk delivery, let me edit that to 500. There you go, we save that, bang, now it's set to 500. Oh, Sevik, hello, welcome on in. Yep, exclamation mark, Pokey start. Are you on PC or are you a mobile user? Savik?
Drive active.
Nice. Now you're officially part of the adventure. Unfortunately, the Pokemon did already run away, but are you on a PC watching right now? We have a channel point for saving music, by the way, or saving music for changing the songs. It's called Spotify Me for 200 milk jugs, and all you got to do is click it, give us an artist and the song name, and we'll play it for you on Spotify. Mobile, the only way to watch. Okay, so if you're a mobile user, your chat window at the top right corner is the extensions to my stream. If you want to like manually navigate the Pokemon game, buy items, look at your bag space, your daily rewards, all this stuff, all you got to do is go to the top corner of your chat window right now, click the Pokemon TCG extension. The chat will then transform into the Pokemon bag space, and there you could can I jump, or like what the fuck, taking 10 years to jump. And then you can go through it like anything manually. You can buy Pokeballs there, your Ultra Balls, your Great Balls. You can assort your Pokemon. You can look at your Pokedex. You can look through the daily challenges. You can battle in the game to like make your Pokemon better in terms of like their levels and evolve them. So that's for mobile users. If you're a PC player and you're like on the Pokemon for the extension, it will be down below on the About Me section of the profile. It's the same idea. The extension is there, and everything you want to do manually will be in that extension. If you want to do it in the chat here, all you got to do is type PokeHelp. So we'll do that for you right now, just for people that maybe want to click and understand some of the commands that you could use in the chat. That's the link for that. If you want to get daily rewards for this game, like more Pokecoins, different type of Pokeballs, and other like prizes in between, there's a Discord that's official for the TCG Pokemon game. And
Docking permission requested.
if you go there and you go to the channel that's called Poke Daily, like this, that's the channel, like a Discord channel. You want to type in the commands that I just typed in, Poke Daily with the exclamation mark there, in that channel, and every 24 hours you can keep doing that and collecting more rewards. If you chat in the chat every 2 minutes, like you say hi every 2 minutes, you'll get 1 Poke Coin. So obviously if you want more Poke Coins, then you want to go to that daily rewards on Poke Daily TCG Discord, if you're interested. You don't have to, but if you want more, that's where you would get it. Also with this game, every 15 minutes, that's a Pokemon will spawn in the chat. And that's how you get to catch your Pokemon. And if you want to ever catch a Pokemon, all you got to do is, if like for a Pokeball, you just got to type Poke Catch with the command symbol, which is the exclamation mark, right? And then if you first started playing the game, like our guy here did, you start off with 3 Pokeballs, 3 Great Balls, and 3 Ultra Balls. And then you have to buy it after that, or you win it through the daily rewards system, okay? Just want to let you know that, guys, for anybody who is interested in continuously playing the Pokemon game. Oops. Put that in there. Put that in there. If you have any questions, again, just let me know, and I will do my best to give you guys even more information about that. Or if you have any questions about any of the extensions we have, again, feel free to ask. We have a big interview we're going to be doing with the Gallente and Caldari militia in the next, at 1800 Eve time, so in 2 hours from now, guys. 2 hours from now. Give me one momento. I don't know if anybody knows this, but WWE's live event is coming up called Crown Jewel. And it's happening, the pre-show today, actually, at 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. is going to be the actual thingy. Okay, so here we're gonna go here. Okay, let me go through these channels, because I know we probably might see the first part of the show. Where is it? Or am I? Let's see. Oh shit, do I have the right thing on the guide? Free to me. There you go, that's what I wanted. 1 second, I'm just scrolling to my TV to... There it is. Oh wait, that's Monday Night Raw? Monday Night Raw? What the hell? What day is it today? It's Saturday. Doesn't make any sense. Why is Monday Night Raw showing? Where's Crown Jewel? I thought they had the premium or the show here. Maybe I was wrong. Although they just said 12. It's 12 right now. Or maybe it just doesn't show because of thing. Why is Monday Night Raw showing though? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just keep it on Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw is champion set. Okay, that is so weird. Anyway, sorry. Just kind of randomly looking at shit.
Warp drive active.
How was your weekend though? You got any plans for the weekend, guys? Apparently I've got a clip. Is that an actual clip or is that like a thing that told me we have a clip but we actually don't have a clip? Let's see. Clips. Let's see if we actually do have a clip. Clips on my channel. GG's, no, so that's weird. Why do we say we have a clip but we don't have a clip? I'm so confused about that. Very strange. Very strange. I have all these little messages popping up. I like that meta one. I think that one's been working really well because, like any game, right? There's like a thing where people sometimes go to streams and they give out information about another streamer because we're like, if it's EVE Online, if it's, you know, DayZ for me specifically, and then they leak that information that could take an unfair advantage for either side of those people, and yeah, it just makes it unfun and not as like, how do you say, as immersive as it could be if it was without information. So I think not having any meta is a great thing for every stream because people will be more surprised when something happens, which is great, rather than being like, oh, by the way, that guy is over there in that system, you should go over, you know what I mean? So this weekend I was expecting to delivery of new steering wheels for sim racing. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. That is sick. I used to do a lot of Initial D. You ever watch or play Initial D on the arcades? Fucking drifting, love it. But looks like there's customs delays, so I will likely to play Eve this week. Ah, very good, very good. Eve has got you again. I love racing games as long as it's got a fucking wheel on it, bro, and it's automatic and drifting, Eve, bro. Ooh, I'm a hardcore drifter, bro. I love Initial D. I don't know if anybody ever fucked with Initial D, but I love Initial D. I think Initial D is a great game, man. Especially, I miss the arcades, bro. I miss the arcade, bruh.
Permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Wait a minute, don't I have a skin for this thing? Oh, I did. I thought I just probably couldn't see it. Oh, I guess I could see it. It just looked kind of weirded. Alright, so let's go... Wow, 16 million worth of milk in there. That's insane. Look how much space this is. 49, that's insane. We'll definitely be coming back to Bashakura again, I guess.
Warp drive active.
What kind of streams do you like watching, Purgos? And when you say racing sims, is there like a specific game for that? Hey, let's go. Yo, what's up? How are you? Welcome on in. Trucking, but but what is common? What is a common Caldari turret frig in faction warfare? A turret frig, so like hybrid stuff, right? Honestly, the Merlin is one. Kestrel, but you were looking for turrets, so um, oops. Where is it? Frigates. So yeah, we have the if you're talking about Caldari, we have the Merlin, which is blasters, which is hybrids. You're looking for hybrid weapons, right? My God, where can I'm so blind. I never played Initial D, but I'm just checking out some gameplay on YouTube, and it looks, oh my God, Initial D is like, oh, especially in the arcade, bro. Your forearm would be fucking jacked, like jacked, because you're just like drifting, like yo. It is such a great experience. I recommend anyone who could find an arcade that has Initial D on it. You have your own card, dude. Your own card that has your car on it and the stats of the car, and you put it in, and bro, it gives you like stamps and stuff every time. Oh man, it's like the coolest arcade game I've ever played in my life. Really fucking fun. Okay, so you said thing, right? So are you in my in-game channel, Kanita? So I can send you the fits? The black doesn't look that great in this color. It's so weird. It doesn't even look like it's black anymore. It looks better on here. Better off with the gold at that point.
Warp drive active.
Oh, come on over to the toilet paper so I can send you a fit or two there. Or else, like, I don't know how I could send it to you, right? So, join the channel, and then, yeah. If you don't know how to join the channel, you can easily come to, like, a window that has, like, this, like, the plus symbol. You can click this, and then over here, you have to type it exactly the way it says. The toilet and paper, with capitalized letters each ones. Can't get on right now, my internet's not... Oh, okay, no worries. Let me know. Let me know. Racing games I mainly play now are stuff like Assetto's Corsa, Competizione, and Dirt Rally 2. Oh, that must be a fun one, Dirt Rally. I'm looking to buy the new WRC game when it goes on sale. I don't know what that is, WRC. I'm not familiar with oldie games, but that sounds fun though, man. Hell yeah. Racing games? I love a racing game. I don't like a racing game with a controller. I think that's so boring, but when I have a fucking wheel and a gear shift, bro, I'm I'm a hardcore fucking racer. Hardcore. For sure. This is the milk tank right now, literally hauling milk. That's all we're hauling right now is pure milk, guys. I like realistic mode for it. Oh, yo, that is actually lit. I've seen those videos. Those are actually lit as well. That is so good too. Yeah, anything that has realism, like Gran Turismo and stuff, is actually a lot of fun as well. I'm not a new bro. I've been playing for a year. Very cool. Very good then. Why, did somebody say you're a new bro? Question mark? Did I say something that I said maybe that you were like a new bro? Sorry if I did. I didn't mean to say it like that. If I did say something that may have came across like you were new. Yeah, I have a lot of Merlin fits in that for you if you'd like after whenever you get a chance. And this is the music that you listen to while you're drifting, bro. You're like, it's fucking nuts. So it's so good. It's pumping, you know? I used to play Gran Turismo and Porsche on PS1 later. NFL, yeah, Need for Speed, great game on other console and PC until Forza came out. Nice, yo, that's like game right there. Need for Speed, hell yeah. But I like Trackmania too now. Oh shit, Trackmania. Jeez. Dropping some names out here. Hey, we caught that horsey. Let's go. Hell yeah, bad. Yeah, guys, we have a huge interview we're doing later today with for Faction Warfare and the Havoc update and things like that. So stay tuned at 1800 Eve time. No, the chat thing made it sound like I was a noob, bro. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's funny. But with only gameplay, no playback cheats on PC. Ah, damn. Damn, you could have had a nice, like, bigger experience, I guess, with those on. And those mountains, bro, in Initial D, oh my god, like, it is, like, if you actually watch Initial D, it's a great anime, and it shows you the racetracks, like, that one big mountain they have, I can't remember the mountain right now, but it's a real-life mountain, and it goes, like, in hardcore zigging, bro, and it's so much fun when you drift in the arcade, and you're like, like, yo, oh, I'm getting orgasms already just thinking about it, it's so good. So good. Oh, love it. Fucking love it. It's such a thrill of a time. Me and my boy used to run that shit, dude. Used to run that shit. Oh, love fucking that racing game. Like one of my favorites. I really wish I owned that arcade machine. I still have all my cards, dude. I hate those people that need to use software to test a game without having a redo track. Just rewind and see which input you need to try that or something like ah. We have 55 million worth of milk right now, finally. I keep clicking the stupid buttons that are the wrong ones. Uh, I didn't know I can do that. That is actually pretty dope. And then let's go back to here. Test a game without having a redo. That's funny. Those sick bastards. This guy's really out here right now. This guy's really out here in his tornado. Like, what are you doing here, though? Like, there's no enemies they could shoot here that are enemies. Come on. I mean, I hate a big word. Sorry. I mean, hate is a big word. So maybe not hate, but, like, does not take away from the competition. Yeah, like, maybe, like, dislike or something. You dislike it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here's the kickoff show. Could have just been watching right here. Didn't realize it. Okay. Oh shit! I didn't realize that that is a thing. Okay. Can I put theater mode? There you go. That's what I want to do. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
One say yo. This is a good song. Yo, this is a sick song. Skirting to this song right now. I'm fine with it. It just doesn't mean anything for the best time. You didn't do it with skills, so I can't say wow, you were great. It's just more, yeah, facts. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Warp drive active.
Anybody wrestling fans here, by the way? Question mark. Any wrestling fans? How much did you haul so far? So, looks like we hauled like over 80 million each. So we're at 1 million now. Or wait, why are... Yeah, wait, did I put it somewhere else? I thought maybe I put it in here. Did I put it in here? Frozen mill. Maybe I did. Oh, I thought I saw 1 million in there. Point something. Strange. I don't know. Apparently, 286,000. Yeah, so pretty big amount. Yeah, I would say maybe about that 100K. Yeah. Oh my God, there's a lot.
Drive active.
The big milk tank. Yeah, some people like it. I'm not a big hauler person, but it could be fun, I guess. If you're like really doing for good money, then yeah, hell yeah. I could definitely get behind it. Well, what we're doing is just fun. It does have something peaceful about it. It does, yeah. Like you could literally just chill out and go around. Yes, sir. How are you, medic? Welcome on in. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of milk that we got to transport. Then we got an interview at 1800 Eve time with some FCs and Alliance members and that we're doing for Faction Warfare and the Havoc update and stuff. Yeah, this is the milk tank today. We're full of milk. The milk truck, yeah. We have to get some milk right now. We're about to pick up. Yes, I could turn off that because that doesn't... I need to get more coffee, though. That's what I need. The MTS, yes, the milk transport ship, yo. The MTS. That's actually a dope name, the MTS. MTS. The milk transport ship. Milk transport ship. Wow, it actually works. Oh, what the hell?
Drive active.
Milk transport ship. Bang. Straight milk. It actually fits very nicely. What's everyone else doing in Eve today?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Looks good. You got any skins for this? No, I only have the black one, and even the black one doesn't look good in the space that we're in right now. Like, it looks good here, but it doesn't look good outside. Outside, it looks like dog shit. This would be a cool skin, the Iron Blood. This one's like... This one's actually pretty dope. I didn't even notice that. That actually looks sick. Oh my god, they have Purity of Throne? That's the one I need. What the fuck? No! I need the Purity of Throne. I need the Purity of Throne. How am I gonna find this thing? I need this skin right here. This is the milk skin. Purity of the Throne. For a... What is this ship called, guys? What? A Bobzer or something? A bestower. They have one at Jita for 84 mil. Fuck, 84 mil for that one? What? Those 6 sons of bitches. Holy fuck. I got a lot, but it costs so much. The Bulbasaur, yeah, that's right, Bulbasaur, the man says. Yeah, Bulbasaur. I'm just looking through all my old assets and trying to make sense of the old ship fitting. I need this fit, though. I need that right there. Alright. Oops, I keep clicking the wrong things today, guys. Where is it? Item hanger. There's the milk. Okay, yeah, so I need to go here first. Let's go here. Okay, and then let's go here. Let's grab milk. Okay. God, there's so much milk. Bulbasaur the man. I'm just looking through all the old assets. Nice, nice, nice.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I need that purity of the throne, though, 100%. All my Amars are purity of throne. Look how low the slime time is. It's ridiculous. All that milk is just making us slow. I have a PvP fit on my Astar something, but I only remember using it for PvE unless there was ever a reason to warp scramble MCC ships. No, there's really not. Yeah, maybe Scram or Web. I mean, Scram sometimes, I guess. Not very often, though. Probably like the very rare submissions that you might need to do something like that. But it's not too crazy. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
God, we got so much milk. 13 million of milk? That's crazy. Yeah, the Amar people love milk, so we have a whole plantation down here. Oh, that's fucking nasty. Yo. This guy actually has a nasty fucking symbol. How did he get that symbol? What? I want that symbol. Yo, that's a nasty symbol, dude. Yo, where the man's symbol at? I want to get that guy's symbol right now. Where are you? Where is he? Do you think he's in a station? Nah, I couldn't have been in a station, but fuck, I want that symbol. That was a dip. It's like a circle, like, but with almost like a Triglavian symbol inside. Yo, that looked nasty. That actually looked legit. Where is it? Popular symbols. Let me see if I can find it on this one. Yo, that was nasty though. Yo, how am I gonna find that symbol though? Like, how the hell did he even get that symbol? That's a wild symbol right there. Hmm. Do you want to know how often it's back and forth to movie 1 bill worth of dairy? How much? It's back and forth. How much? It must be a lot, like a stupid amount. A stupid amount. Milk Tank? Why did it change names? What the fuck? That's so weird that my name got changed 71 times? Wow. That's a lot. We're having an interview later at 1800 Eve time, guys. We're going to be doing all about Faction Warfare, the Havoc update. We're going to be talking to a lot of interesting people today. I really want that symbol, though. That symbol was fucking amazing. I'm jealous. Super, super jealous. I'm trying to look through some of these symbols and see if I find it, but doesn't look like I will. Only online? Wait, what? Is there a way to show stuff for a sale on the market everywhere in the... I wish, bro. Yeah, I wish, bro, that you could do something like that. That would be freaking amazing. Which one did Eve Tycoon? Yeah, that's a good one. That's the one I'm actually on right now. That's so funny. Um, yeah, that's a great site there for that. I don't know how he found that symbol, though. That is crazy. How did he find that, bro?
Warp drive active.
Can't find. That's weird. Oh, here you go. There's definitely a lot of symbols here. Maybe it's one of these symbols.
Warp drive active.
So cool that I can see what I have fitted in a ship that's parked in another system. The game. Oh, really? Yeah, no, that I think that's. I mean, I know I can do that, but yeah, that's a great little thing that you could do. Simulate any ship from anywhere you are. I think that's so cool. And you say apparently you couldn't do it before. That's something I didn't know. That's super interesting. I'm looking at all the symbols right now. There's got to be one of the symbols in here. Oh, is it that one? Actually, that one might be it. Control C.
Warp drive active.
There it is, I think. Yeah, I think it's that Y symbol. I think that's what it was. It was the Y symbol, maybe. Oops. Could be that one. Sorry, I'm just looking through some of these symbols. Actually, it could be the Z symbol-ish a little bit as well, to be honest. Or that one, the Y one there. Could be a number, a letter inside. Maybe that's what I was looking at before. So cool that I could, yeah, okay, question mark. There you go.
Permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Huh. $36 million right now. That's crazy. Worth almost 100 mil. Wow, not even a Mars space has it. That's kind of interesting. Okay, we need to go to...
Warp drive
Definitely a lot more faster in turning, damn. Yeah, he's got a lot of very interesting things that you can do in the game when it comes to some of that stuff. Oh, apparently I have some conversation chats. Here we go. 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay, good. So that's nothing. Never mind. What's this? My thing going on in here. We have general chat going on. Chad Flame. Wait. Wanted. What is... Does anybody know this guy? Open browse. I gotta see a bigger thing of this. We met him FanFest and he made us believe he was Chad Flame, a pilot we had encountered a week before. He is a very good bluffer. Yesterday we talked to the real Chad Flame and found out he never went to FanFest. Of course, we were very curious, and now we would like to know who managed to fool us, and that will turn up until now. All information. That is so. Yo, let me link this. I don't know if you guys know Chad Flame from Faction Warfare, but like he's an AT pilot as well. Check this out. This link is hilarious. This guy. He approached us on Thursday, the 21st. Seemed to recognize the Corp logo on our t-shirt and started talking to us. We asked him if we knew him, and after a little moment of collecting data, he said yes. Our question if he was Chad, whom had shot down the golem little week ago. It went for a while. There was no real moment's suspicion. We crossed paths a few more times during FanFest and always waved and smiled at each other. He had a very good knowledge, at least in the game mechanics. He has little bit of information, make a good picture of a situation, fooled us in his process. That is so funny. He is not very tall, maybe this much. Good knowledge of the game mechanics. That is so funny. Yeah, it's a spy, bro. That is so funny. Yo, a spy. That is so funny. His name is DONTK. Now him. That's all. It's on my Discord, by the way. If anybody is on my Discord or ever wants to be a part of that, it's not a big community Discord. Like I don't really do too much on it, but oh, apparently I can't spell. It's not like a big community Discord. Because I don't maintain it by any means, but it's good if you just want to hang out and chill out. Yeah, I don't know him. That is so funny. That is good. I like that. Oh, Luca's not even here anymore. Never mind. That is what I wrote. You read the name wrong. Oh, you were writing I don't know him. His name is I don't know him. I got it now. That's funny. It's completely... That's funny. Yeah, cheap jokes. Classic. A classic.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Amar structures are very beautiful. The best jokes need stand-up live with voice. 100%. 100%. I agree with that. Almost there. Almost there. What do you guys want to talk about?
Warp drive active.
JD McDonough versus Sami Zayn. That's going to be quite interesting. I'm going to be the passenger driver that controls the music. Hey, let's do this, baby. Yeah, man, do it up. Send some song requests. Hell yeah. I know your songs are always a fun time. Always know your songs are a fun time.
Warp drive.
Gotta align first, or else we're gonna be here all day. Let me restart the browser. Alright. It's not letting me? Yo, you've been having some issues then, eh? Dun, dun, dun. Literally loading milk and transporting. I just checked my main character's birthday. January 2004? Holy shit! I think the game came out in 2003, so bro, that is literally forever time ago. I mean, it's funny how I remember back in the day, like, when that was even a thing, man, when the 2000s hit. Holy though, 2004, what a time, bro. How times have changed dramatically since then.
Warp drive active.
That's wild sauce. Yeah, my character's birthday is literally in like a few days. We're gonna have a birthday celebration for Felix Lee Jones's first year in EVE Online. And then 1800 hours, guys. Like I said, we're gonna have an interview with Caldari and Gallente folks, and talk about a bit the Havoc and faction warfare. Should be a lot of fun.
Warp drive active.
Here's how many skill points a one-year-old character is capable of reaching. Well, so far I've reached 20. Oops. Oh, like 26 million and some change. And that's from doing like big skills as well, so that's why it's been taking a while. But that's what I'm capable of in a year's time, guys. We reached almost 30 million SP. I mean, I could have been training other things, but that were like probably going to be quicker, but I definitely did like level 4s, level 5 training, which is taking a long time for a lot of that, so that's kind of my thing right now that we've been involved with. That's a nice song.
Docking permission requested.
It's a very nice song.
Accepted.
Might finish faster. Right. um... Yo, everybody's screaming Sami Zayn. That's awesome. Oh. The amount of SP a sec is is attributes based. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. The attributes, definitely. Hey, you caught the ghost. Good shit.
Warp drive active.
Dun, 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 dun.
Warp drive active.
Taking head, sugar on my tongue. Okay. Talking head, sorry. This is the song, right? Perfect. Why isn't my show.gj fucking doing what I want it to do, though? I don't understand. It's supposed to be popping up on the chat, but it's very low, almost don't hear it. Oh, is it? How about now? Does it sound louder? I raised the volume. Better. Okay, good. You're welcome. Yeah, anytime, man. Anytime you guys have anything you can't hear or whatever it is, let me know and I will fix it. Want to make sure you guys are having a good time here and not having no good time. Gotta have a good time here. Well, interview is going to be in the next hour, hour and some change, hour and 15 minutes. We're going to have the interviews, guys, for Faction Warfare pilots. Talk about Havoc, talk about the Faction Warfare space. So, I'm just going to actually send messages right now to confirm everybody is still able to goods. Okay, let's go to this person. Let's go to this person. Okay. Yep, it's in an hour. Perfect, that guy says good. TN. Check, okay. Let's see if they reply. Okay, Chad Flame. I know he can't make it. Okay, good. Okay, so you're still able to make it. Send that guy. Corvus. Or Cash, I should say. Let me see if they're still able to make it. Who else is here? Sorry if I'm there. Gotcha, I'll let you know. Okay, so you're still able to make it for that guy. Hey, if you're interested in the thing, are you still interested in able to make it? Next time, you guys, I'll try tomorrow. Get on. I'm assuming just quickly. Alright, I sent it to all the people. Let's see what this guy says. Awesome. How long do you think? Like 31 hour conversation? It's totally up to you how long you can talk. You can talk with us, but it will probably be a lengthy convo, about 3 hours, but again, whatever time you can spend is good. So that's good. It's 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. CST. I don't know, but Eve time it's 1800.
Warp drive active.
New song, drop it. Oh, sorry, Mosh Dirty. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, sorry. What do you say? What time is it Eve time right now? It's 16:47. Unless I get wife aggro, it's like 75 minutes, correct? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 1800 Eve time, so right now it's 16:47.
Permission requested.
Sweet. Gonna dock?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
It's a good song. Oh, wow. Okay, we gotta go to this place now.
Warp drive active.
Dun, 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 dun. Sounds good. Awesome. Oh yeah, what is this? So I suppose I can make it. Nothing too long though, please. Hey, anything you can make time for is good for me. Even if you can only talk for 30 minutes, 1 hour, whatever you can do. We're happy to have you. Yeah, no pressure for those people. No pressure. I'm roaming at 20,000 ET. Is there a link to the Twitch? So there's, yep, it's www, or let me go to https www.twitch.tv/militantedge. And then over here, invite. Hold. We gotta stay motivated to read, write fast. Yep. Imagine to listen to this song at least, yeah, and got to stay motivated to read, write fast. Paul Van Dyke. Okay, let's grab that. Yeah, we got that interview coming up shortly. Just confirming with all the people. Are thick as fuck? Oh god, yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? When you go to like uni or college, man, those books. It's like you're carrying bricks in your bag or something. Like you almost have to have those like carry like a suitcase that you can like drag on the floor with wheels. That's what you need, because like that shit would break your back. All those things. Okay, I need to use a bio break, so when I land in here, we're gonna go and quickly use a bio break and get a coffee as we listen to the music. because
Warp drive
we've been
active.
trucking for 2 hours. Holy fuck, almost 3 hours. Just passing the time. Yeah, some people will stay for an hour conversation. Others might stay for like 2 hours, but or less, more, whatever. But we're trying to figure out right now, like who's gonna be down and all that.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so let's grab the milk. And then let's quickly go for that bio break. This is, I know this is not the song. This is just a random song that just played. This is the song. I hardly got less. And then fun facts: the only letter that doesn't appear in the periodic table is J. That is kind of interesting. 2 million milk went to 1.94, right? Damn, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, we've got a lot of milk. A lot of milk. All right, I'll be right back though, very briefly. Don't go anywhere, guys. Let's uh let's leave you guys on my BRB screen with some music. Yeah, well, BRB. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Sorry. Let's read the chat a little bit. Yes, it is. Thanks. 2 mil milk went to 1.9. Yes, it is. Thank back. Welcome back. That's fun. Fun Moderna wants to make more money with 2 new untested. In Canada, more death, more birth control without consent, more cancer. My mom was a pro-Covax, healthier eater type now. Getting 2 B's removed. Fun. Oh my God. That's fun. Moderna wants to make more money. Oh, you already read that again? Wait, did you write that twice? Yeah, sorry to hear that, dude. That's just broken, man. Like, man, that is so broken. Sorry to hear that. No worries. Yeah, that is some next level shit right there, dude. All right. Oh my God. Yeah, this whole thing with vaccines and things like that, just silly. Silly. Wait, Fastlane? What's going on here? Oh, Fastlane Marathon. Fastlane. Crown Jewel. Okay, so what do we have here? We have any milk in the cargo right now? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we got to drop that off. Set desto. 10 balls. Pokey catch 10 balls, imagine.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so I think it's... Oh, it is 1 o'clock. That's why. Yeah, yeah. So I'm curious, actually, if I go to here. New songs requested. Okay, let me look at that. English for here. Give me one momento before you know I'll wait. And then... Is it on here or am I just confused? I'm looking at something at the moment. Okay, and then let me go to your song request. Here it is. I see Immortal Technique. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. Fail. Where is it? Here it is. Symphonesian mix. This actually sounds like a good mix. But anyways, let's go to the new song. Sorry, it took a little bit of time. And then let's look at the thing here. Let's see. So that's from there. Okay. More technique is good. I wonder if there's a site that you can watch like live sports stuff. Anybody have anything that they usually watch live, like sport coverage stuff on?
Warp drive active.
Is my camera working? Yeah, it is. Sorry, you said, how does the currency work again for Pokemon? But there is a way to get more currency, not sure how that might be. Right, so is not related to the channel points. No, it's not. So the way to get more Poke Coins, like daily rewards every 24 hours, is going to the Discord. And in that Discord, you want to type in that command, Poke Daily, with the exclamation mark in front of it, the way I wrote it. You write that in the channel that's called Poke Daily, right? The channel is also called Poke Daily. So long as you write that command in there, you'll see a whole thing of it. And every 24 hours, you can get yourself daily rewards, including Poke Coins and different type of Pokeballs, items, and that way you could obviously continue buying your items here. I'm trying to find a channel that I could, like, if I ever wanted to watch like a sports thing on. Peacock, no. But something like in an illegal kind of way. Uh, I'm actually curious. Hi, controls. Mm. Ooh, is this it? Probably not. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's probably gonna be, yeah. That's what I thought. It's all the same links. What do you ward? Live stream from anywhere. Express VPN. We don't have Express VPN.
Warp drive active.
That's fucked. It's a fucked up song. How goes the milk pickups? It's going so far. We're actually about 40-ish minutes away from the interview with a few people that are going to join us. So should be a lot of fun. But yeah, we are doing all right. We almost got almost half of it out. Yeah, it's very very dark. She'll stream this Saturday. Click here for live. No. Join now. Okay. Link to. Oh. What if I did this? Is this how that works? Tory bets? No. Three? Maybe this might work. Close. This is crazy, the song. It's a dark song. I've heard these songs, but man, it's so dark. Jeez. Big words, big words. Anybody have one of those sites that you can watch sports live without any, like, interference and shit from, like, you know, like, just be able to watch it?
Warp drive active.
So weird that we can't find even a Reddit link. Maybe it might pop up. I wonder if there's any Reddit links. Hans Zimmer. Some lights. Oops. Mortal Technique is hilarious. Talk some real stuff. I only know a site that is like, but for yeah, that I know of a site like that too. Sucks, man, that I can't seem to get a fucking proper link for this shit. I used to have the thing for my cousin to watch, but unfortunately he changed his password and doesn't want me watching it now all of a sudden randomly, so kind of fucking sucks. I don't know why he changed his like why it matters that I'm using his thing to watch, but apparently he didn't want me to watch it, so, or not watch it, but just use it, I should say. I was kind of confused. I was like, Reddit Crown Jewel 2023 stream. Can you turn music up a bit? Yep. Yep, let's go here. Turn it up there. Yeah, because I noticed this is definitely probably a very quiet thing. Okay, let's see if this link works. Go here. Oh, I forgot I gotta go here. Oh, another stupid thing with signing up. I don't want to sign up at anything. Stop signing up. Go live, free HD. No, it's the same fucking link. Why do these people post these links when we know they're not real? Like, I don't understand. Streamers, please turn up music. We can still hear your voice. Is the music loud enough right now? Gosh, we're at 0.50 mil. That's insane. Good, it's hearable now. Good, 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 good. Okay, and then this here, let's go into here. Let's get 3 of those. Let's go here. Let's go here. Set Desto. What's going on here? The community has been banned for violating the rules. Fuck, that sucks. Well then. Was the interview with Galmo, Kalmar, or both? Both. Both of them, yeah. Yeah, we're doing both. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll definitely be both for sure. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that sucks. You feel that? Yeah, no, it's really, it's definitely very powerful stuff here to kind of like listen to. I like it though. I like these kinds of types of music. It's very good. Very good, very good. I guess we might have to wait till tomorrow to watch it, to be honest with you, maybe. So let's show up here. Live free Crown Jewel stream. SoundCloud? Really? On SoundCloud? That doesn't make sense. How to watch Crown Jewel stereo, how to watch blah blah blah, free match, Crown Jewel live, Crown Jewel free match, Crown Jewel at this place.
Warp drive active.
I don't really want to watch this thing. What the fuck? I have to wait all the way till tomorrow to do it. Oh well. Anyways, that's alright. Let's close this down. Hans Zimmer. Now we are free. Good timing, because that song just ended. Guys, the best looking ship in Eve. Forgot all stats and attributes or how long it's been in the game. Best looking ship in Eve, the Gallente shuttle. He's like, the Gallente shuttle. This ship apparently is supposedly the best looking ship in Eve. Go figure. I'm not sure why this would be the best looking ship in Eve for you, but I don't know about that much. Best looking ship in Eve. Oops, not fitting management. That's a good question. I like the Triglavian ships, to be honest. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong damn button here. Ship tree. For a few things, like frigate-wise, I think the Condor is a really cool looking, like, Star Wars-y type of ship that I actually like a lot. And then if we're talking about, like, the other Star Wars looking ship that I really like as well is the Rifter. I think the Rifter has, like, a very Star Wars-y feel to it, so I kind of like this Rifter. And then let's see. Where is it? Go here. I do like the Kikimora. I think the Kikimora is a really like, and the teeth in the front, it looks like a little like an animal or something. I don't know, but I always thought the Kikimora was like a really cool ship, very different. And then of course you got the big ass ship that we saw yesterday. Let's just go with this one. Like, this is crazy. Humongous. The Sisters of Eve, I really like their Astero. I think the Astero is like a very beautiful skin, or a very beautiful ship. I think it's like a really cool looking ship. Also, I really like I really like these ships. These ships are like some Transformers type of shit right here that looks sick. Oh wow, some really interesting skins on this one. This one is fucking lit. That is lit. I don't know, I really like that, like, kind of has like a Transformers look to it. But this one, this child, man, the Thunder Child is sick. Like, this is so beautiful. I really like the Thunder Child. I think it's definitely a really cool little ship. This one is kind of also the same idea when it comes to what do you call this game? What am I saying? Transformers. Gosh. This is like a Transformers type of thing as well. Like, just, I don't know, just very beautiful. I think it's this. Oh yeah, this is the new ship. This ship looks so dope. Doesn't have any skins for it, but this ship looks actually legit. Like, this actually looks legit. The new Macabal. Really fucking wicked looking ship. I think this ship also has a very appealing look to it. Trying to see a nice skin for it though. Like, yeah, the white, this kind of has good skin. Like, this ship looks so clean. Kind of hard to really pinpoint like what ships are the best, but there's definitely a lot of very good artwork when it comes to a lot of these ships. I think we'll lower this one a tad here. Interviews happening in a half hour, guys. We have the Gallente and Caldaris. We're going to be talking about faction warfare and the Havoc update, and yeah, some little combos in between. Fuck, this looks like a mix between Gate and Ship. It's not bad. I've had a soft spot for the Ishtar for a long time, but I'm a Gallente fanboy, and there's been so many ships added since I played. Effing ugly. Prophecy is also pretty hot. Oh, the Prophecy, yeah. Prof. SC. I think I spelled that right. No, I didn't even spell that right. I spelled that completely wrong. Prophec. There you go, Prophecy. Yeah, the Prophecy actually looks pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
It looks like so small and compact that it actually does look really good. Don't worry, be happy, Notorious TRP. Okay. Oh, forget about the song if it's not on Spotify. Oh wait, this is not the remix version? Oh. Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think there is a remix version. Don't worry, be happy. But a Notorious TRP remix, okay. TRP. What is TRP? The Cool Kids? No, no. Cute young bird. Yeah, exactly. It looks like a little young Lin. Definitely pretty cool ship. There's probably better skins for it. The cool iron is nice. This is pretty cool, I guess. Hunter's... Actually, this one's really dope. It's definitely a cool little ship, Prophecy. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Where are we? Let's take these out. We double worry. Be happy. Worry, be happy. Holy. 2.9, that's insane. Yeah, we got so much milk for delivery. So much milk. Be happy. I like that blue. It's like a deep ocean. Right. Yeah. Pretty dope. Pretty damn dope. Right, so we have a total of 1, 2... if you count 2... Oh, wait, yeah, 3... Okay, 3, 4... and 5... 5 people that will be in the interview coming, for sure. Look at me, I'm happy. Unless Chris wants to also join us for that, that would be 6. But yeah, we have 5 people so far. Stop wasting my time. Time for the skin giveaway. Alright, fine. Alright, let's do the skin giveaway. Let's see how many people are here for a skin giveaway. Let's hope my game doesn't break on me right now. I'm most afraid to ask, but why are you moving around so much milk? Is it roleplay fun thing? Okay, so with the thing when it comes to Eve, from what I was understood and told, that there is a thing where if you have too much personal asset, your game kind of freezes up. So I'm trying to consolidate all the milk into one spot so that, like, I don't have to worry about it being there, everywhere. So that's kind of the idea behind why I'm doing that. It's not really like I'm like doing this to roleplay, but I'm doing it because I actually need to get rid of a lot of consolidation, and I figured this would be like a fun little time to talk and you know, just hang out, chill out type of vibes right now for the stream. But yeah, we just have to consolidate. It's not a stupid question, or don't ever be afraid to ask questions. We're all welcome to all questions here. This is not a place of discrimination or hate. So yeah, feel free to definitely to ask. No problems. Right, so what skin are we giving out? We have the Absolution one. The Absolution giveaway we can do. We have too much milk, first world problem. Yeah, facts. Never enough. Maybe never enough. We have Incursus, Megathron, Omen. We have the Incursus and Tormented for Death Glows. I wish I could put this in order, but it seems like the orders are kind of not like as orderish as I would like it to be. Doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't really do it, which is kind of sucky. I was really hoping we would have had quantity. Type milk to join the gambling game without stakes. Exactly. Well, I don't know which skin are we giving away. IR, you pick, I guess, or somebody. I don't know. Pick what skin you guys are looking at here that you might be interested in winning. We have literally from this list to the bottom. Iron Bloods. I want the Cold Iron or Iron Bloods. All of them. Oh, yeah, eventually all of them for sure. So maybe we'll do an Iron Blood one right now, and then a Cold Iron maybe the next one. So Iron Blood would be... Let me see if I write Iron Blood, if that makes sense. Iron Blood. That doesn't work. How about I write Skin Iron Blood? Does that work? Question mark? Not really. That's kind of weird that we can't write iron. Actually, we could maybe. There you go. Question mark. Is that going to work? Let me see how many Iron Bloods I actually have so I can double check. 1, 2. Oh, we only have the 2. All right. So, okay. So we have this one, right? Oh, one word. Actually, yeah. Let me try one word even then. Let me just double check that. Iron. Oops. Of course I can't type. Iron Blood. Ah, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Right, so let's look at this. So the Baglahorn, whatever the fuck you pronounce this word. Here is one skin. And then the Crucifier. Which one should we go for first? The Baglahornamabob or the Cruci? Mmm, delicious. What do y'all think? What are we on right now? Which one? Take any. Alright, we'll start off with the big guy first. Or, okay, we'll start off with this then, since you said it. We'll do this one. We'll do the Crucifier. Alright, guys, exclamation mark milk to get into the giveaway. For this very cool looking dark blood type of skin. The Barlagorn. The Barlagorn. I don't know. It's a ship I killed you in. The milk tanker. Imagine. No, exclamation mark milk, and your name will get into the we'll get into this list right here in the section. So exclamation mark milk, and there you go. You have an opportunity to win yourself a cool little Baglahorn. Well, in this case, it's a Crucifier, but yeah. And within the next, like, almost 15 minutes-ish, we're going to be doing the interviews with people. So that should be fun. I'm not sure if there's anybody right now that's a part of the Caldari or Gallente in any capacity. Is there anybody here that would like to join that conversation today? Ball gown. Oh, ball gown. Okay. Ball gown. Wikipedia. Ah, the ball gowns. Yes, we know what these are. I heard it's pronounced Barlgorn. Oh, it's like ball gown, but like Barlgorn. It's such a weird name, though, to be honest. Exclamation mark milk. We only have 2 people in the giveaway right now. Exclamation mark milk, guys. And then I need to actually change my stream title here in a moment to Frog so we're gonna get the froggy. And let's go here. Interviews with Gallente and Caldari pilots. I'm pretty excited about this interview. This is pretty good. Yeah, don't be shy, guys. Let's get this. Spice Girls. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Now we've hit the peak of music. Be right back. No worries. 50-50. So are you telling me there's a chance? Yeah, there's always a chance. Always a chance. Guys, we have a giveaway right now. Make sure you type !milk if you want to get into that giveaway. We're giving away the ship. Or the ship, sorry, but the skin. Here you go. Oh, I have to go here. Item hanger. God, 0.57 million milk worth of 112 mil. That's insane. What I really, really want. Tell me what you want. What you really, really want. I wanna. Gonna be my lover. My turns. Wow, you gotta get with my friends? Never ends. Fucking Spice Girls. IR is hilarious. Yeah, we're giving away an Iron Blood skin, guys. Make sure you jump into the giveaway, !milk, to get into that. Hey, it's Johnny. Cowmail Magic Geek. Yo. I gotta... Magical Geek. He's not streaming, is he? Me. I don't think he is, right? Magical Geek is not streaming, so that's good. So I guess that won't be an issue. Literally in 20 minutes is the interview, guys.
Warp drive active.
Shit, I forgot. But yeah, what do you need from me? We doing Twitch share thing. If you want to stream, sure, and we can do that. You can do that. It will be on my Discord comms, and we already have five guys five guys, I should say 5 peeps who are joining us. So yeah, I will send you the Discord comm link. Okay, so go here, invite people, copy. Yeah, see if he wants, you can do the stream thing, that works. I'm gonna go in this room for now. Backstreet Boys, oh fuck. Here it comes. Here come.
Drive active.
You fucking cracked me up. Literally, 2 people are only here for the milk giveaway right now for that skin. Is that what I'm hearing right now? We literally have a Crucifier free skin, exclamation mark milk, to get into the giveaway for this skin. And there's only 2 people. She'll hop in just grabbing coffee. Awesome sauce. $1,800 time is the time to be in comms. Half each. I bags left side. I bag left side. Is there any Caldari or Gallente pilots right now watching that would like to be a part of that conversation for this interview? Please let me know.
Warp drive active.
We'd love to have you. It won't be cameras, so you don't have to worry about being on camera. All it is going to be the voice. That's all it is. I don't have fancy setup, so I won't be having like your face-to-face thing. It's going to be just strictly your voice, and that's it. So let me know if anybody here is interested. We also have the giveaway happening right now for the skin. As you can see it on my screen, this is the skin we're giving away, an Iron Blood for the Crucifier. Exclamation mark milk, if you're into it. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Do you know how that sharing thing works for stream?
Warp drive active.
I wonder how that works. I'm so noob to that stuff. See if I can figure it out, maybe. How do we do this? Do I man it? No, wait, stream together. Here it is. Actually, recorded safely. Sound review. Okay, got it. Capture group. Capture browser source. Yes. 1 link per guest, up to 5 guests. Okay. Set up browser source. So copy the group browser source URL. If your preferred streaming software, create browser source layer and paste the copied URL. Okay. So I go here and I go here and I go to browser and I say share stream, and then we write this audio v OBS, refresh browser and press OK. And then how does this work? And then it says allow detected. Okay, browser source detected. Add browser source, host a joint session, host podcast stream to get started. Oh. Invite guests. Magical Eek. Send an invite. Yeah, you need Chrome. You can share camera as a source in your stream as well as... Awesome. I sent you an invite link whenever you are ready for it.
Warp drive active.
There you go. So that's kind of cool. Does that show like somewhere else though on my screen? I don't even know. Include camera in group outposts? Guess not show. Join invite guests can access stream together. Just browser. Click share invalid. Okay. Copy this link and share it with your invited guests. So, guest star? I think that works. Collapse. Yo, Chris, welcome on in, dude. Oh, there it goes. That's kind of interesting. Wait, I don't need to share this part, I guess. Maybe? Question mark? I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna figure that part out here in a moment. How that works. Hey, Dangerous, welcome on in as well. Shit, we got the whole crew in here. Wait a minute, did we get raided or something? No, okay, good. I thought for a second, I'm like, wait, what's going on? There's so much things going on. Chris, would you still like be able to, if you wanted to, again, like have a conversation? We have 5 other people right now that are joining us for a conversation for the interview. I'm not sure if you would be interested as well to join it. Let us know. Chase status credits. Oh, well, there you go. Hello. How are you? You can hear me? Perfect. Hell yeah. You said you can't hear me apparently. Question mark. Let's see what's going on here. Can anybody hear me? Uh-oh. Well, isn't that weird? Go back in. Hello? Uh-oh. On Discord? Oh, that's why. My microphone is not connect. There you go. Hello? Now can you guys hear me? Hello? Can we sorry. Yeah, on Discord. On Discord, anybody hearing? You can hear me? Okay, let me pause the music. Luca, can you hear me in Discord? Okay, I could hear you. Nothing City can hear me, correct? Okay, so Chris is the only one at the moment that says he can't hear me. So it could be a Chris problem on his end, maybe. Okay, okay. I like to hear that. We have fixed problems. That's good. Um, Isaka, can you hear us here? Unfortunately, you can. I actually apparently changed your nickname, but it seems to not work, so I'm going to refix that. Uh, Heck yeah, Isaka, there you go. And I believe we still have another one, two, three, two other people that are supposed to be joining us right now. So we will wait for them as well. But welcome in, guys, for now. Thank you for joining us. I know I didn't ask you, Luca, but I do appreciate you stopping in as well. So that's awesome. Perfect. Okay, perfect. That's good. That's so good that we have you here. This is great. Um, it starts now. It's gonna start in like 9 minutes. We're just waiting for the other two people. So right now we're just kind of sorting out the comms, making sure everybody can hear everybody, and then yeah, we'll be starting it off. For anybody yeah, so we're here to talk about faction warfare and even about the new Havoc update that's going to be coming out in about a week and a half or so. We're going to be going over some things about like your history, like how you got started into faction warfare, how you got started within your corporation that got started into faction warfare as well. So just like kind of general questions about that, and yeah, it should be a nice, easy, smooth conversation. No political talk, no like in-depth like things about your plans and anything that would be coming across as too much information. So just very general. Welcome in, Nayrock. I Nayrock, you are from I believe the UNSC. Yeah, that's what it was. The founder of the United Caldari Navy Corporation. So we have that member as well. So I think we are about everybody. Let me double check. Is Man Dude in here? Man Dude is not in here right now. That's nothing. That is you. I just confused it because of the name difference. Sorry. So nothing is here. Perfect. Of course, you got. Okay, so that person's not making it. Uh, and of course, Young Puke. Is Young Puke here right now? He's not here. Okay, so let me message him. Oh, perfect, perfect. So that I think is our last individual. Except for Oh, we're still actually going through that. I kind of just randomly said some stuff, but Chris, actually, what's your in-game name, Chris? It's probably Chris, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's right. His in-game name is Lolita something, but it's Chris he's a Gallente FC, and he's also from Sedition. Yeah, so that's Chris. I just changed his name. Awesome. Young Puke is here. I love to see it. Welcome on in. I'm gonna change your name so I have it. Now, your guys' names won't be showing because I'm gonna have a very ghetto stream setup, so your names do not actually show up in the stream. All we know is the introductions when we see it or when we have that, and then obviously you guys can see each other here in the street in the Discord. And yeah, so that's how that goes. So I think we have everybody again except for the last person, which is a guy named Executor Hinkleman. Um, so unfortunately, they're not responded, so I think we'll have to just start it if I don't get a reply. I'm sure you can just join in anyway. So, all right. Welcome everybody to this. Oh, Magical Geek. Sorry, let me quickly get Magical Geek. Just having issues with cam. Just trying to sort. Oh, no cam needed if you don't want to. How's everyone day going so far though? Ooh, party life. Good old inventory. Ah, okay, okay. Luca, how's your day going? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, there was a humongous, loud sound that just randomly happened. I apologize. If anybody heard that. Oh, shoot, as a sub. Thank you for the sub, dude. That's super kind of you. Holy, the stupid latch game makes things 10 times louder. I almost blew my eardrum out. I'm lowering all of that. Thank you so much, man. That's super kind of you to do. Appreciate you. Let's change all that. And if anybody wants to get into the giveaway, we have exclamation mark milk, guys. It looks like there's only 2 people currently on. And if you look at my stream, we do have this Crucifier Iron Blood Skin giveaway. So make sure you guys do type exclamation mark milk for that. And we can definitely get that sorted. Sorry, Luca, how was your day? What were you saying? I apologize. We got a loud noise that just popped in. Ouch. Oh my goodness. There you go. Oh, sweet. Look at that. And how's everyone else in the comms now? Maybe I didn't get your name. Nayrock. I don't think I asked. Or yeah, Nayrock. How's your day going? I'm not working. That's right. Oh yeah, baby. All right. So I'm just seeing if Magical Geek and Corvus was also somebody who said he was interested, and I haven't got replies for them. So again, we'll probably have to wait for them. Not wait for them. Sorry, they'll probably have to join us when they get a chance. Magical Geek, I guess we'll just introduce him when he gets in, whenever he figures that part out. But yeah, okay, so we will start, guys, by saying that we have a few members from the Gallente and the Caldari faction warfare space, including, is that a corporation, by the way, or an alliance for the UNCS? Okay, there you go. So we have a member from there. We have some corporation leaders from their own corporation, like Black Phoenix Rising. We have Luca, who's here with us. And we even have, like I said, Chris. He's from Sedition. We have Nothing in Local. He's also an FC. And I'm just gonna actually go from, let's see, if you guys see the Discord right now, with the voice comms, is Iska at the top of the list? And you see the order: Chris, Luca, myself. Oh, right, that's correct. There you go. So there, I just turned it on. I had that muted, so that should now be on. It's actually a good thing because I didn't want to do that then. So now we're gonna do introduction. So that's perfect. All right, guys, you guys should be able to hear them now if they speak. So now that you guys, as well in my comms, you guys can see the order of people that are here in the list. So if I can get starting from Issaka, going downwards after, from Chris, Luca, Nayrock, Nothing, Locum Puke, to give us a little introduction about yourself, like who you are in the militia and what maybe even corporation you're a part of, and even like what got you started into faction warfare. Just those three simple things.
Sure, I'll go first. This is
Yes.
Issaka Nosun Gatello in game. UCSC FC. Joined FAC War, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. Uh, been absolutely loving it. And it's definitely been the PvP and organization of folks that brought me over.
Perfect.
All right, I guess I'll go. Hi, I'm Chris, aka Lyra Serene in game. I fly the EU time zone mostly as an FC for Sedition. I do most of the standing fleets, battlefields, and I do some larger stuff as well. But for the most part, I leave that kind of stuff to Puke in the US guys. Uh, I started faction warfare almost at the very beginning of it, way back 2011-ish time. I've played this game for, I don't know, on and off for 20 years. Yeah, that's me. Second time on stream, and yeah, Puke, I suppose, would technically be my boss in corporation hierarchy. I don't know. He's nowhere near as good a pilot as me though. So.
That is true. I am pretty bad.
Welcome in, Magical Geek, as well. I see that you just joined us. Are you by chance in my Discord comms? I'm confused. I can hear you. Oh, Twitch comm. Yeah, if you could do that as well, because don't know if any. Can you guys hear Magical Geek, guys? The guy who was just speaking right now in the stream.
No.
No,
Nope.
You guys don't hear him either. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. And we have a multi-stream link, guys, that with Magical Geek right now that I've hosted. I believe this link, if I copy it, should work here. Let me know if it does work or not. But I want to say that we should probably be able to see his stream and my stream. Oh yeah, I do see it. Yep, I see Snot there, so that's him. I don't know if you can watch his stream through that link, but
it's okay. I'm not live right now. I thought I'd come and enjoy the interview with you.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, sweet. Let me take that out. Okay, so now you're in the comms, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so
I am.
So the way this is going to work whenever I ask questions is we're going to have the person, and if you see in my Discord, the person at the top of the list going downwards is how we're going to get the questions to be answered whenever I ask the question from any new questions I ask. So at the moment, I'm just getting introductions. We just ended off with Chris there. So we'll quickly get you, Magical Geek, and then we'll go back to Luca, and then keep going down the list.
Well, my name's Ray. I've been playing on and off since 2008. Faction Warfare only started kind of February, March this year, because I was looking for a way to get into solo PvP so I could start learning. I found this to be the easiest route so far, and it's been absolutely amazing since.
Perfect. And Luca.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Thank you.
Hi there, my name is Luca. I'm the CEO and one of the FCs for Black Phoenix Rising, a small, relatively new corp in Caldari Factional Warfare. I started Factional Warfare pretty short after I joined the game, 2 years ago, and I've spent most of my time in Caldari Factional Warfare.
Awesome, welcome. All right, if we can get the next person over. I believe that's Noyak, sorry if I'm not pronouncing that correctly.
Hi, my name is Narok Phoenix. I'm the founder of the United Caldari Navy Corporation, which is the executive corporation of the United Caldari Space Command Alliance, largest alliance in Caldari militia. I'm no longer the standing executor, but still like to do faction warfare.
Got a question for you, actually.
Yeah, sure.
By all means.
Where did the UCSC name come from?
I bet you can guess. The reason I jumped into Caldari, is literally our logo kind of looks like the UNSC from Halo, but like Caldariized and everything. So
I see.
Definitely
clearing up long-standing dispute in the Gallente comms right there.
That's awesome. I love that Halo thing. That's great. All right, and Nothing in Local.
Hey guys, I'm Nothing in Local. I'm the military director of UCN/UCSC. I've been playing Faction Warfare for literally it's going to be 1 year in like 6 days.
Congratulations.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a fun time out here. I've been playing Eve since 2006. I've been nullsec, highsec, wormholes, and thought I'd give Faction Warfare a try when they did the whole changes to Faction Warfare. And so far, loving it out here.
Awesome sauce. Welcome. And last but not least, Young Puke. If you can introduce yourself.
Yeah, so hi, I'm Young Puke. I am the Alliance Executor of the Gallente Militia Alliance called Sedition. I started playing Eve in 2010. I actually first joined FAC War under multiple of I call it probably the first generation of Faction Warfare pilots under Just K, and a bunch of the other older Gal Mill guys. They were like our mentors in a way. I then left and then went to Pirate Low Sec, Nullsec, and then now I am back as Faction Warfare is the best place to be in. So, thanks for having me.
Very welcome. Thanks for joining us. And if anybody doesn't know, I'm Milk on Edge, aka Felix Lee Jones. I'm a journalist here in EVE Online / broadcaster. I like to go out and take activities in EVE and showcase them for you guys to take a little bit of a better look at it and maybe even some fittings as well. And I actually recently joined Faction Warfare about 6 months ago, and I didn't want to do the interviewing part of Faction Warfare for people because I personally just wanted to get my hands into it and understand it more so that when I do ask these questions that we're going to be having today, at least I even myself can understand what's going on when I ask these questions and the basis of like what is Faction Warfare as a whole. And so today you guys are going to be listening to some of these FC, some of these corp leaders, some of these alliance members, some of these Gallente pilots and Caldari pilots, talking a little bit about the Faction Warfare space and how it all is going together today, and even some of the new extensions that we're going to be getting, such as Havoc. So in the first question I have, again, starting from the top with Magical Geek going down, Magical Geek, when you joined Faction Warfare, what was your primary goals getting into it?
So is solo PvP for me is something I've never got into because it's so hard going around null second stuff on in those fair fights. And the biggest attraction to me was you can kind of control the fight. You got your scout plexes, you got your larges, mediums, etc. So it's really nice to be able to go out in cheap frigates to begin with, kind of control what size I'm going to be fighting. And don't get me wrong, my kill ball was red for weeks, but I was going out in 5-10 million incursus to learn. And that was the biggest attraction for me with Faction Warfare. And I only joined Gallente because my character was Gallente and trained into Gallente, so it just made sense. And I haven't looked back.
Awesome. Great. Next, I believe that is this guy, yes.
Yeah, something very, very similar to Magical Geek. So I'm Caldari simply because I was trained for a lot of that from my high-sec days. What brought me here was definitely learning how to PvP. I've never been a big PvPer in other type of games, and Eve was a whole nother beast. So I came here to learn PvP, found that I actually really, really enjoyed it, loved organizing people, getting fights together, and the rest is just kind of history. It's been a good time in Fac War.
Awesome. Chris.
Hello. Yeah, okay, where to start with me? So I guess I started this game day one high sec like anyone else back then. Pretty quickly decided that high sec wasn't for me. About 3 weeks after starting the game, I shipped out to a up and coming nullsec power block that some people might know that would later become a corporation called Ascendant Frontier. Well, an alliance in the end. Had a big war. Made lots of money. Mostly did industry. Didn't really do PvP until 2010. When Faction Warfare was, kind of becoming a thing, I joined that. Started my own little corp. Flew around for a bit, lost a hell of a lot of ships, and then decided that I wanted to join up with the more organized aspects of the Gal side. Ended up joining GMVA. They were based out of Valil. It's a pretty notorious system for Gallente. We've lost it a couple of times, but we've always reclaimed it.
Yes,
so that's where Sedition's based now. Yeah, it's gone side to side quite a lot, but it's an important system for us, so we try to hold it. yeah, I suppose I went through the motions. I went through Black Fox Marauders was probably the longest time served in any one corp, about 6 years. They eventually decided that they were going to go pirate and spent lots of time as a low sec pirate, flying with Pennies Out, Arddraw, did AT, bit of everything really. Finally came back to the game after a 2-year hiatus, maybe 2 months, not even 2 months ago, about 6 weeks ago. And since then, I've been racking up kills and FCing fleets with Puke. I mean, I was with Puke back in his Just K days, and later on in, I think you joined Black Fox at one point, didn't you, Puke?
I was like in our draw for a little bit. So
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, we were all in the same alliance, so we all sort of got to know each other. So we had our civil war. That was fun.
That's great.
But yeah, so I'm now, I suppose, the one of two, I'd say two, EU time zone FCs for Sedition. And we mostly focus on 2 systems because that's about all we can manage right now, because multi-boxes are a thing, apparently.
Yeah. The Dragoon
So,
fleet.
you'll see us in Aldernat, you'll see us in Onyx pretty much every day during EU time zone, trying to avoid losing those 2 systems. It's kind of all.
Those Dragoon fleets are pretty deadly.
Yeah, it's not just the Dragoons, actually. It's bloody Caracals. He started doing 17 multi-box Caracals.
Oh.
With no props, with newts, and with like heavy missiles. And we've had to develop some pretty exciting strategies to deal with that.
Oh my goodness, that is wild. Tien, welcome to the chat. I see you've made it. You're able to stay for a few, I guess.
Yes, sorry, I'm a bit late.
That's okay, not a problem. We got a couple people are going to be late, so no, it's great to have you. Before we continue with this question, I want to get the introduction here. So Tien, if you could just give us a quick introduction about who you are and why you joined Faction Warfare.
Sure. Well, hello, I'm Tien Zaharin, co-CEO of Black Phoenix Rising. Why did I join Faction Warfare? Well, good question. I guess it was because I got killed by someone in Carmel, and he actually recruited me afterwards.
Oh wow.
So, yeah.
The circle of life.
Right?
Exactly.
Okay, sweet.
We knew we wanted to go to Faction Warfare, but not Calmil.
Oh, very interesting. Well, look, this is your time then to answer that question from earlier about what made you join Faction Warfare.
Well, some of you might know, some of you might not, especially the Gallente or Frog friends. You might have always thought Tien and I were owls. We are actually not. We started the game together because we are siblings and we like to play together. So why did I join Factional Warfare? Well, because I wanted to join Factional Warfare. I was bored in high sec. I wanted to do some pew-pew and get rid of this. Everybody has to stay in line or Concord comes. It's already stealing loot and all the nice stuff. And then, well, Tien got shot down, and we were recruited into this Caldari Faction Warfare group. And we really enjoyed it, so we stayed there for quite a while. And then after a while, this group moved away. But we missed our old Warzone and Analuri and the good stuff we had left there. So we came back and founded Black Phoenix Rising about 6 months ago.
Wicked. All right, Nayrok.
I started Eve in like 2006 or 7. Well, I honestly don't remember. 6 or 7. Jumped around a lot in nullsec. I was in Cry Havoc for quite some time. I was in CVA for some time as well, and that's kind of when I got my toes in Faction Warfare back when I was in CVA, in like, I don't know, 2009 or something like that, and just loved it. My favorite part of Faction Warfare is actually just the role playing. Like, I like the idea of fighting for something bigger than like whoever your executor is. Like, you know, fighting for the state, fighting for the empire. I love that kind of stuff in any kind of game. I usually play on like RP, PvP servers in the MMO. Just I enjoy that light RP aspect of guilds with the names that make sense with the lore and the history of a game and things like that. So when I went into Caldari Faction Warfare, there weren't any real corps or alliances that were that large in general, not alone that were like RP compliant. So that's kind of why we made it just like, oh, I want like a Caldari corporation that's all about Caldari, not a pirate corp that's doing Caldari Faction Warfare for a little bit and then going to leave. I want like create something that was committed. I was with Calcif for quite some time, but when we made the UCN, Calcif was inactive in the war zone. They were doing the nullsec life, part of wrecking crew and all that. But I just, that's a favorite part by far, is just having that objectives where everyone's pushing towards these objectives, taking space. As much as I love the PvP, that's not the main reason why I do it.
Awesome. And Young Puke, last but not least.
Yeah, so sorry, everyone answered. It's the question being asked is like, why did you join Fact War?
Yeah, what made you get into faction warfare?
So I don't remember exactly 'cause it's literally 13 years ago, but
Oh, wow.
basically what happened was I think it was Smokin basically sent me a corp invite, I bet, something like that, 13 years ago at this point. And I just was in one of their new bros and I was just flying Atrons and I was I actually quit Eve a little bit afterwards. I was, I think, probably like 16 or something, just too high school and all that stuff, like just not really interested in the game because it's like this is I have to wait to get into ships and then it's like this is dumb. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go play Modern Warfare 2,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So and so instead, like, I left my skills to train. I came back later and I kept playing. And I think what really brings me into faction warfare the most is that it's for now, if you asked me the same question 10 years ago, now I think it's very, very work life friendly. I think that you can get content within 5 minutes. You undock, you can find a fight, you can get timers pretty quickly, you can get mid scale PvP, you can fight for the Gallente, which obviously you gotta love freedom, right?
Yeah.
And
the lore.
yeah, and it's very much the focus is on what brings me to Fact War is that I was a null, and glassing regions is boring.
Wow.
Especially when they leave and you're just shooting structures that don't shoot back, and everyone's blue to you. I think it's awful. And now in low sec you have probably what 12, 13 alliances that are not really blue to each other, and Caldari and Gallente, it's cool. We work together sometimes, shoot each other other times, and it's like this zone and area that's just lots of content generation happening organically. And that's why faction warfare, I think, is right now is the best area of space. I know high sec wormholes are pretty good and they're getting some great brawls, but like in 2 hours you can easily get like 30 kills if you're like in 6-7 people roaming around. Like it's very nice to see.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Okay, great. Corvus City is going to be joining us here in a moment, so we'll probably have a little introduction.
That should be interesting.
Yeah.
By the way, Milk, you skipped me.
Oh, did I? Sorry, nothing. I couldn't see you there. There was nothing there.
Honestly, so I joined Faction Warfare literally just because the new expansion was coming out, and I was like, I need to get one of those Phoenix Navy blueprint copies for my main in a wormhole. And turns out, after I got it, I enjoyed it so much I just decided to stay. That's literally it.
Well, there you go. See, something as
No
simple
more
as that.
rolling holes.
Do you have a wormhole still?
Oh yeah, my coal corp's still there.
Oh, cool.
I'm in Director in 2 corps.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that is crazy good. Holy, Director in 2 corporation. That must be a lot to go through.
I ignore the wormhole corp. It's pretty self-sufficient nowadays.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right, so again, starting from the top, I'm so sorry about that, Local. Again, I couldn't see you there. That joke never
There's
gets
nothing
old.
in local, what can you say?
Yeah, there's nothing in local. All right, so this is going to be a question about the... I say battlefield, and when I say battlefield, I mean the whole entirety of the faction warfare map within, obviously, Caldari and Gallente. Within this map and faction warfare, what would you guys say is something that is like worth your time going into and holding, or is there even that in general? Is that something to be considered, or is it more of a free-for-all? Is when you look at the faction warfare map, like what is your perspective at looking at the faction warfare map when you play it?
So my perspective is free-for-all. I love it when we're losing because it brings the front lines right close to my staging system. So I've only got to go a couple of jumps for a fight. I mean, maybe one day I need to take it a bit more seriously, but I see it as a bit of a free for all, a bit of fun, like we've said, and I think we're all here. We're here for the content and the PvP. I don't see one way or another which faction is winning really has any impact on the game. But as I say, it's the community aspects of it. I've got friends in Galmill. I've got people we go in 1v1. Like Lurkstore is my nemesis. I cannot beat that man in a comment. Yeah,
Me too.
His comment's crazy.
Yeah, me too.
Everyone else have that issue.
Yeah,
That comment's
He's crazy.
disgusting.
It's too
I
good.
killed Lurk this
he
week.
shows up on these. He shows up in system. You spam these guy. He shows up outside the plaques. You just run away.
Yeah,
I
just,
see
what
Koi
you can
now.
do.
I run.
Koi.
But these are the rivalries I really enjoy and what I live for. And I think the faction warfare gives me that opportunity. It condenses a lot of players looking for the same content all together. So for me personally, I see it as a bit of a free for all and a bit of fun. It's not anything I take too seriously. After all, it is a video game and we are here to have fun. So that's kind of how I view it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Magical there. So the battlefield is meant to be just an infinite struggle, right? It's meant to go back and forth, lose some, gain some, etc. And in the end, the battlefield doesn't really matter. We're all looking for that content. The specific zone doesn't matter where it's coming from, right? Zones may change, blue, green, etc. And I think some people, may care about their homes and stuff like that. But a lot of the battlefield and the war zone itself, I think, is very just meh, and we'll just take content where we can.
Awesome. And Chris?
Yeah. So, what do I think of the Warzone? Realistically, I think it's just a content generator for me. I do like to win.
Yep.
And so taking systems is a bonus. It's a bit annoying to do, but yeah, I'd say I'd mostly agree with the sentiments above.
Okay.
It's an endless content generator for me. It's extensive killboard padding in some systems. I mean, we've got good old meat grinder Aldranet that's been there since the dawn of time. I think that system's always been a meat grinder, and it always will be. It's a great place to train up new people, I've found. We've got a big initiative right now to train sort of the next generation. We started a rookie corp, and I like taking those guys out, and it puts a smile on my face every morning when I wake up and I read their after action reports about their little scuffles they get into. In fact, they've started to get in on some pretty wild fights. We had a big scuffle with Snuffbox. I was talking about it on the last stream in content Astro House in Nenamela. And our little frog pond boys were there tackling things in their Atrons and Rifters and shooting dreadnoughts. It was awesome to see. Wow. And I think all of them had grins the size of planetary features.
Oh, that's great.
But yeah, no, for me, I've been in this game so long now that very little gets my blood pumping anymore. But fighting for the endless content generation in Aldranet and OICX has been probably one of the high points of my Eve career, certainly in the last 10 years. So yeah, I'd say I'd agree with that. There are a few things I dislike. I think the farming culture is a bit meh. Not a massive fan of that. There's definitely some farmers, both Gallente and Caldari, that I'd rather didn't exist. But there's other mentalities in this game besides PvP oriented people.
Yep, 100%. Well, thank you. All right, Luca.
Well, the faction warfare map is definitely a good place to find fights. We have a pretty, well, it's quite visible on your stream. We have this clean cut where the war zones meet. There's also always something going on there. But a lot of fun in the Fleet area lately.
Yeah.
I do care about home systems, and I do care about strategically important systems, or systems I think that are strategically important. Things that open up certain spaces or close down certain spaces. I think it's worth taking them, not only for the PvP content, but also for the war zone control.
Definitely. Okay.
I think there is a lot of interesting stuff going on there.
Great answer. Nayrock.
Yeah, I kind of ditto with everyone else what they said. I love that there's a map. I love the territory war aspect of pushing for these objectives, taking over these systems, seeing the map turn blue or green. I love the tug of war kind of stuff. And while everyone here, but probably me, is mainly here for the PvP, like I've said previously, I love the rah role playing aspect of it. Gathering the troops. I was pretty good at growing our organization due to a lot of just like propaganda, art contests, things like Pro Caldari, and kind of like motivating people that way to raise spirits, raise morale, get everyone unified under one banner, and then pushing towards these objectives. While PvP is huge and the content is why we play Eve, I love that you can have that type of aspect where you're fighting for the NPCs and pushing for their goals and objectives and being rewarded for it.
Awesome, great answer. Nothing in local.
Yeah, you didn't forget me this time.
No.
So the thing I really like is, as Narek was saying, it's kind of like a tug of war, and the other guys were saying, it's just back and forth. It's just nothing but back and forth. Like, I remember back in, beginning of the year, we, pushed gals all the way back to Abadal, and then go on vacation for, a month, come back, and they took it all back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one of those things, it is literally a tug of war, and that's the best part about it is, if not, it'd be just stale, right?
Of course.
If one side takes over, then what's the point?
There's
You know what I
nothing
mean?
going
It's exactly, you have to have that back and forth, and that's the one thing I really like about it is, one day you're fighting old Jeanette, next day you're fighting Avalon, or you're fighting an Oix, fighting an Eha. You're everywhere.
Exactly. Great answer, Tien.
Well, for me, it's basically a big content and money creator, definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I really enjoy to just fly around, find some PvP, and make money at the same time. I do have to say, though, I miss the times where the PvP was a bit more spread around and you could find fights a bit more on different places, but that's another story.
Yeah, for sure. All right, thank you for your answer, Young Puke.
So I think I like hearing everyone's. I like being the last one actually, because I get to process
Yeah,
what everyone
yeah.
says. I think it's interesting how everyone's very different in their reasoning. But I think my answer is a mix of Lyras and Nayrox. I think you have to fight for your side. There has to be an ante. Like this, you are Gallente, you are Caldari, and so you have to fight for your side, and that ante is the reason why we're fighting, right?
Yeah.
Like if I could be a pirate, but there's no reason for you to stay in a plex or defend the system because I can't take your system. There's no threat.
That's right.
And the beauty of it is that it's like this, I was saying tug of war, but I think that there's still lots of room for improvement and creating a higher ante. Like for example, like rear guard space. Rear guards should have, a purpose versus just a buffer zone that where all the content sort of flows. Like there should be stuff there for people to do to build your militia. Like that's what a
Yeah.
rear guard is. It supports the militia
Makes sense.
effort. And I think by creating, hopefully, what Havoc's going to do is going to make the war zone even more dynamic because it's nice that we have the same 4 or 5 front lines. It can get sort of stale. If you're just going to the same systems, it's the same faces. Like it needs to be more a form of
Diversity.
fluidity in the war zone. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
It died a bit behind the front lines.
Yeah.
yeah, and I think having some content generation purpose that could sort of happen like a frontline. So with the FOBs that are coming out, I think it's gonna be very, very helpful. With spurring content. So for example, Lear was right. We've been defending Oix and Aldra, but if an FOB is spawned in Villarear or an FOB is spawned in Nena, you have to change gears, right? And I think the antes across the board of the feeling of old sieges, I think a lot of people miss that, and I think hopefully it will create more of that siege experience because everyone's just going to flood to that system and either defend it against the pirates or defend it for the empire. So I'm excited to see what comes out in 10 days.
Yeah,
Just
I-
comment on that. You guys go first.
I was gonna say that's actually
yeah,
a really good point. Is just staying in the same systems for too long, and I think Chris really touched on this. Aldernate and Oix, like we're just banging our heads together back and back and back and back, and it's great content, and we're happy to see it. But with Havoc and potentially what Puke was talking about, spreading that out and getting different objectives on the field, I think would be fantastic for the Fact War space.
Definitely.
100% agree with that. Okay.
Just pushing against each other. Sorry.
That's right. Yeah, no worries. Go ahead.
Yeah. I've got maybe a hot take on this. I quite like the endless struggle in Aldernate, but I will say it does get a little stale. So Puke made a little nod towards the old system sieges. I was there for a lot of those. I have seen a lot of those. I can tell you, there's a bit of rose-tinted glasses there, I think, because staying up for 5 days straight, bashing Atrons into Merlins or bashing Breacher Coraxes into Kestrels and that kind of stuff, like, yeah, it was great to reminisce about, but actually FCing that was a freaking nightmare.
Oh, snake.
Like, I did 24 hours straight multiple times when we were trying to take Inia, which is a horrible system. Never, ever, ever want to take Inia again because of the warp distances. We literally have gone through periods where we have made faction warfare objectives the hottest contested places in New Eden. We had Inia, and I think Kajari even eclipsed Inia. When we were trying to take Kajari for the first time, we ran Jita and Dodixie, because Dodixie was still relatively relevant at the time, out of Atron holes, Meta Blasters, and medium shield extenders.
Wow.
Just through our 5,000 ships destroyed per day metrics in those systems. It was completely nuts. It got to the point where it was almost a meta game inside itself, where it was trying to outbuild the opposition because we just didn't have any more of our like attrition doctrines. I'm glad those days are gone.
I think Uprising made it a lot more friendly to I call it the working professional, right? Like, it's people that can play for 2-3 hours after work. They can have tons of fun. That's their session time, and then they're done. Or they do a battlefield, or they do that. Like, nobody has time anymore to FC 16-hour plexing. It's like, who has time?
Me.
Me.
Yeah, maybe Lyra does, but I mean,
You
I
just
think
have to get enough FCs so they take one after the other over.
And that is why I think this Warzone now is healthier than it was a couple years ago, is because you have to have a big FC base. It's not like Null where it's the same 5 people in a monitor. It's all these different faces that come in, and new blood keeps coming in and growing. And that's how the Warzone is very beautiful, is because it's very organic in that way. Because there's always new blood that's coming in and wanting to take a new fight. That's fantastic to see.
100%. Guys, we just got joined by Corvus. Corvus, welcome on in. How are you doing?
Howdy, friends.
Hey, Corvus.
Hi, neighbor.
So, Corvus, if you could just give a quick introduction to who you are and also why you joined Faction Warfare.
So my in-game handle is Corvus Onzo. I'm the current CEO and executor of Mercury Arms Inc. in the Caldari Militia. And the reason why I joined Faction Warfare is it's predominantly outside of Solve Nullsec, the only sort of objective-based PvP experience you can have at a sort of Corp and Alliance level. And it offers a multitude of content avenues, and it's been good fun. And a lot of my friends that I play with, I've known for about 10 years. So yeah, that keeps me in Faction Warfare, really.
Awesome. And just so you know, we're going to be doing these, any questions I'll be asking, we're going to have the format so that if you look at my Discord, whoever's above you will be answering first, and then we'll go down the list according to that list of names, okay? So now you're officially the second person who will be answering in line.
Boy, I'd hate to be somebody with a letter to near the end of the alphabet.
Oh, he enjoys it. He actually was just talking about that.
Dude. It gives me time to counter your Caldari propaganda. Just joking.
Yeah, I get
Hey,
thrown it on the
hey,
spot. I'm like, I don't know how to answer this now. Am I going to
Yeah,
be
it's tough,
controversial
dude.
now?
It's always good to be the last person to hear what else says, you know?
Magical,
no,
magical geek
it's not a
changes
good
to
idea
dead.
to be the last. It's not a good idea to be the last person because if you sort the other way around to the alphabet, you're the first one to be headshot. So it's always good to be in the middle of the alphabet. That's why I'm
Touchy
called Luca
subject.
and not Tuka.
Yeah.
Puke's always been a bottom. He can't help.
I can't.
This guy's.
Damn.
It's always
Um,
love it, dude.
Damn.
That is so funny. All right, so I actually just want to get your response. Actually, we're now like into the third question. That was the second question about your perspective, about why you joined Faction War first, Corvus. So again, I'm going to start with you on this question because this was our third question we were just on. What is your perspective on the battlefield currently? And by battlefield, I mean the whole entirety of the war zone, like the Caldari space with Gallente and Caldari.
I would say to use jargon, well, not jargon, but use a phrase from way back when. I believe the pendulum has swung back to Galmil at the current situation, the current iteration of faction warfare. Caldari were on top, but what we basically tried to do with the Gallente is try and herd them into sort of content areas, which is why you never really saw us go for Orbital or those areas down by Euclides and stuff like that. But the pendulum swung because Galmil managed to get their arse into gear, so to speak, with groups like Sedition and Noir actually working together and actually getting that relationship and getting, a militia-wide Discord together and everything like that. And yeah, I wouldn't say the advantage is in their hands, but it's definitely swung towards them in terms of being able to form cohesive fleets, being able to push systems and stuff, is what I would say. Calmil, on the other hand, we are developing in a way, but we're doing a lot slower than Galmil has previously.
Okay, great. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next question. So again, starting with Magical Geek and going down.
Sure.
What are your guys' opinions of the new Havoc update? I know we were really kind of just almost digging into that, so let's get actually now more into it. So yeah, what is your opinions on the new Havoc update for Faction Warfare?
I am very excited about it because June, July time, I don't know if you guys know, Faction Warfare was extremely busy. August came along, it died down. I assume summer holidays, kids are off school. September, it just started picking up. And I don't feel it's quite come back. I think having Angels and Gristers suddenly joining in, third party in, I think is really going to mix things up. I think it's going to attract a lot of players who may not have tried Faction Warfare to try. I think where the systems can be, what do they call it? When the security status can be pulled down, they can be corrupted. I think that's going to get some people off the bench and into the game because they're going to have to fight to keep these systems at the high sec status that they want to keep it at. So I think it's going to be fantastic. And, suddenly the pirates that are on the field that are neutrals at the moment are going to mean something. They're going to be able to take systems, off Gallente, off Caldari, Amar, Milita. And I think it's going to be, I think we're going to end up with a lot more content and a lot more players. And I think it's going to make the political landscape of Faction Warfare a lot more interesting. So that's my take on it.
Corvus?
I think it's. I'm interested to see how the population of Faction Warfare is going to change. It's definitely going to sort of the wheat from the chaff, as it were, when it comes to directly enlisted players and how they're going to interact with the new content. I think as well, it's going to change how militias work as well. So at the moment, we're very much in a attrition / if you go for a system, you're going for one or two particular systems. Will there be a scope for militias to contract or possibly employ neutral parties outside of their militias to, say, dick over the other militia in a way? Remains to be seen. And how will militias, if anything, will they grow or will they shrink in size? And will you see Faction Warfare take a sort of backseat in comparison to the pirate content? I think it's going to be an interesting experiment. Whether it's going to be a good or bad thing remains to be seen, really.
Yeah, I'm definitely mixed on this. I think it'd be potentially interesting to see how it's going to change the face of the battlefield, what systems may open, what fights may open otherwise. I definitely foresee more people in space than what we're seeing now, which I think is a blessing and a curse. For a lot of folks, and especially here in UCN, we have a lot of very, very new people who are afraid of that space, which I think is going to make it a lot scarier for them. So I think it has potential to be fun and to break up the war zone a bit. On the other hand, I think both militias and all of the militias are going to see at least some expunge of people over to either Guristas or Angels. I don't know. We'll definitely have to see what it comes of.
Awesome. Chris?
For me, it's a bit of a double-edged sword for me. I think some of the potential corruption effects I'm a little bit wary of. I do a lot of strategic-based, like warzone control style FCing. My fleets are usually standing fleets, things like that. That we're there to plex and pew, so we're there to kind of run timers and things like that whilst finding targets. And yeah, we dive down wormholes and things like that to try and find things. But for the most part, our MO is to keep systems like Aldrenet from flipping, and OICX has been the big one, I suppose, of late since I came back. Having a system come in that's going to mix that up quite a lot, and everyone's kind of wary of how it's going to affect things. It's exciting, yes. I predict probably a few months of crazy phonetic action as null blocks get involved. I mean, we've already got Fraternity involved in Aldrenet. There's always fucking hundreds of them floating around. Pardon my French, but yeah, I'm wary. I've been on the test server. I've had a look at some of the corruption effects that were on there, but I understand they're subject to change. I think I don't know if it was Corvus or Geek that made this comment, but about subcontracting and making like under the table deals, things like that. I'm sure that's going to happen. I'm sure there's going to be some weird deal struck. Yeah,
might have already happened. You don't know.
Well, yeah, it might have happened on both sides. Nobody knows until it happens. I'm sure there'll be Caldari corps that'll join Guristas to mess with us. I'm sure we'll have corps drop to do exactly the same. I just hope it balances out. But for me, the bottom line is it doesn't really change anything. War targets are war targets. We'll have people to shoot regardless, and that's what most of my guys log on for.
Cool. And Luca?
I like the idea of the double-edged sword.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely something I can relate to. Some new content, great. Breaking up the backyards, definitely great, because there's nothing going on there. There is no use at all to fly into those systems, except for maybe shooting the poor noob that wants to try exploration in factional warfare and does the, how are they called, operation center data sites. That's not what I'm after if I go around looking for PvP. So that's something I would really like to see. I am a bit afraid, though, that it's going to escalate into a big, the null blobs all want to fly the alligator for a renewed Can I Bring My Drake?
Yeah.
And they are just going to dead farm everything. What I would like to see, though, is maybe some systems where both factions agree on that are important, that to see maybe some kind of work from Gallente and Caldari against the pirates. Because I always enjoy if we have third parties coming in to stop shooting the Gallente, finish the pirates off, and then
Hell
go
yeah.
on with the fight.
That's some last Spartan talk right there. I'm down for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yesterday evening.
Yeah, that was interesting.
That was interesting, but we'll have to do that again. I enjoy that part of let's organize something, because if we cannot go around and find content because everything's locked in the front lines, while we have to go and do our own content, meet up and get
There
some
used
hoods
to
together
be
for
days
everyone to have fun.
where Caldari and Gallente used to form Macario fleets together.
No way.
Yeah, long time
Yeah,
ago.
them were the days.
Damn,
I have
So-
that. I have that on video. Actually, it's on the
Oh, is
Mercury.
it on YouTube?
Not really.
It's on the It's on the Molnair Block YouTube channel.
Can you post it on the Twitch so people know?
Yeah.
I mean, this was like 10 years ago now.
Definitely post if you
I
can.
can, yeah, sure.
Macarial fleets will have to train the newbies a bit.
It's actually, I think it was I think the video specifically. I think it was you guys in Gals in Macarials and Spartan and Templars and Block Calmiel were forming rattlesnakes, and I think we went up against Snuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great fight.
That's good.
I'm definitely down for that. Lyra, if the FOB comes to Aldernat, I'm down, buddy. Let's kick him out.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah, well, I'll have to talk to the guys about that because I think our overviews might need some adjustment. But
For sure. Nayrok, if you can give us your perspective on the new Havoc update that's coming out, what are you looking forward to, and just maybe not looking forward to even?
I mean, like they said, faction warfare has always been a very difficult balance because obviously, both factions, we want it to be pretty equal. We want to primarily be fighting each other. It's two militaries going at it in a war or a proxy war. But, when you have different third parties such as Snuffed Out, that's always something that we have to worry about compared to like the Mar and Mimitar, and they have to worry about like, the Blue Donut and stuff. But having Snuffed Out there has always been a pain in our side, and if you ever try to escalate too much, then it'll just drop 20 dreads on you. You're like, okay, cool.
It's really good in my opinion.
And
Warzone scene.
yeah,
Warzone is my small
and
fix
then
after all.
I think that Havoc is going to hurt faction warfare because a lot of our guys in both militias are going to go do pirate content. It is the new green content, so people will go into that. But I think it's going to help faction warfare area, the zone. So it might hurt us, the militias, but I think it'll create more content and it'll bring more attention to faction warfare, which means more, more content, more fun. So I think it's more pros than cons, but at the same time, like they said, if it gets too lucrative and it becomes too nice, then nobody gets happy when all the null sec blobs come in and start wrecking everybody. And there's 400-man fleets causing tie-dye. Nobody likes tie-dye around here.
Mm-mm.
We like mid-scale fights.
Heck yeah.
Anyway,
that's video Corvus.
I'm kind of
I
like
remember that.
I'm kind of like on the opposite of everyone here. I'm thinking it's gonna hurt because I could just see with the new Titan or with the new Angel Titan and the new LP, like yeah, there's cool stuff for the Gristas, but there's a lot more stuff for the Angels. So I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of people flooding to the Angel side of
I mean,
things.
that will work in our favor, right? Because people like Snuffed Out have already said they're going to deploy over there, and which means they'll leave minimal numbers over here.
Yeah, but I'm worried about a lot of the Cal and Gals also heading out there. Like we don't have enough people to stick around, and it's gonna be just 10 people fighting over something.
The issue is that that war zone's going to get horribly flooded most likely, and I think CCP tried to sort of stem that flood with their removal of LP transfers to stop the horde. But like, I think we're in a war zone that we're better positioned to be more like have that organic content generally happening instead of dealing with massive blobs because we don't have the Titan. So if people want to go screw over there, that's fine. We'll still get great content regardless, in my opinion. Hopefully, we're right, but but we'll
Yeah,
see.
I just have a feeling it's gonna go the other way, and it's gonna be we're gonna lose like I don't want to say 80%, but let's say like a good 30% of active, high skilled people, like people that know what they're doing, right?
I mean, any naysayers we can just refer back to the beatings will continue until morale improves. Really.
Yeah.
I don't beat my people.
I don't beat my people. That's funny.
I beat Pug, but apart from that,
I like
give him
it, though.
verbal
It's fun.
beatings daily.
Did nothing? That was you already gave your perspective. Sorry.
Yep, that's
okay,
it.
great.
Yep.
Tien, what's your perspective here on the new Havoc update? Sorry.
I think it will be very interesting, of course, and I think it will be good for the war zone in the end. You might have some difficulties because people will leave to join the Guristas, but I hope that some people like Fraternity, who are in a pain in the ass, sorry to say, for both Caldari and Gallente,
Definitely.
will leave the Caldari faction and warfare where they are at the moment to go where the LP is better.
Yeah.
Will then cause that the LP market will go up for us, and we will lose the AWOXing fraternity people, which are really annoying.
Thank God.
I'm sorry.
So, in my opinion, it will be positive and helpful.
We've got our
Besides
own
that,
problems with that.
We're gonna get on.
besides
We're gonna
that, we
touch on
get
that.
some good fights. Besides that, we get some good fights against the pirates, hopefully.
Heck yeah. All right. Thank you for your answer. And Young Puke.
Yeah, so I think a lot what Corvus echoed and what Nothing and Local also echoed, I feel like are both sort of like how I feel the same way. I think it's going to be, hopefully it's really, really good. My fear is iteration. It took us 7 months to really get iteration on faction warfare from Uprising, and we need iteration to adapt to what the war zone is. Because what happens, which how many of you guys joined when Uprising started or when it came out? Like immediately. Like were you guys in playing when Uprising like hit the
Was that
ground
the
running?
last update?
Yeah, that was a year ago.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
joined just after that.
Yeah, so which I'm pretty sure what they're gonna do again is that they're gonna do a massive sale. They're gonna do like a 1 week, 2 week free Omega, and there's gonna be a flood.
Ooh.
And it's gonna be like 2 months, 3 months. It's gonna be crazy fighting everywhere.
Mhm.
And it was like there was like 15 of us, and we were fighting like I don't know, like 100 drakes or something, whatever.
Damn.
Right? There's like a lot of people, because everybody sort of rushes, and after that rush, there's gonna be like a stabilization period when the population's gonna drop, and I don't think we can really make any drastic changes until that drop really happens, and there has to be changes to how the systems are structured. Like for me, I'm thinking like really more long term of like how the ecosystem is going to develop, because there could be very well a chance that Corvus's guys or the UCSC guys and us will have to be in the same fleet together because there's an FOB and it's in a really bad spot for the both of us, and we have to kill the Astra House like structure together, or something like that. So it's a lot of unknowns, but that makes it really exciting, and hopefully that it goes well. Like it's
It's
just
definitely going to be a shock, isn't it?
it's gonna
Right.
be like
Yeah.
I think people really don't understand like how big having a third entity of these groups that are joining the pirates, they're gonna be high SP veterans mostly.
Oof.
Like it's going to be like a lot of old pirate groups that want to now do quote unquote pirate faction warfare.
Mm.
So it's
Yeah.
gonna be very different type of pilots that come in, which means that our groups have to adapt. And I think of that as an alliance executor, like how do we have to adapt to the new problems that we're going to be facing? So
Yeah, I think everyone made a really good point on the null blocks as well. Like
yeah,
each side has their like maximum capacity. Through pings and other things, you're going to pull X amount of people, and that has a cap, right? And so if we're seeing just this large influx, like it's going to be super detrimental to potentially both sides, and we'll just really have to see how that's going to play out.
I mean, I think we'll really have to like open up lines of communications to both groups, right? And realize that we have to potentially maybe work together on certain things. Um, and it's fine. Like I think that's great. Like I remember, was it 2 weeks ago when CalCef and UCSC helped us kill all those redeemers, right? And I kept manually inviting people in. It was like they fed like 30 billion redeemers in Devon, I think.
No,
Uh,
nothing's right.
yeah, no, nothing's just fed,
Yeah.
and TDSN just fed, and it was great. Like that. That's happened before when we tackled the Phoenix Navy issue and we worked together on that type of stuff. Like the culture in Cal and Gal is very much that you have to work with your like you work with your other militia first, then you're the pirates, right? And I hope that culture is still maintained. But we'll see. Like the game evolves. So
Definitely. Great. Okay, so this is gonna be a question about, I guess to say the negatives within faction warfare. What is your guys' perspectives on that? Like, what is something that you don't really care for in faction warfare that is kind of like in the way? It's not, doesn't help.
Oh, I hate going first. That's
Yeah.
that's I don't know. I find that quite a difficult question because when it comes to faction warfare, I'm quite casual because I do a lot of solo, a lot of small fleet stuff. We're just there for the content, for the fights on the front lines. And I'm not really sure what negatives I see there. Maybe some of the points we touched on earlier. We're always in the same systems, and I find faction warfare is such a small area that quite often you start facing off against the same people over and over and over, and you get to learn each other too well. So the fights aren't as challenging or as fun. I like to face off against something that I don't know who I'm going to be fighting. PvP, if they're experienced PvP, what sort of fits they're going to fly. Because sadly, there's some pilots I see, I know exactly what ship they're going to be in. I know fit they're going to have, and I know exactly how I'm going to counter it. I think that's a bit of a drawback. I would like to see more players in faction warfare to have a wider variety of engagements. I think that's probably the only negative I really have towards.
Okay, great. One moment while I have to leave my chat and come back into this chat. Give me a second, sorry. Okay, there you go. I'm back. Okay, go ahead. Okay, Corvus, and what would you say some are the negative things within faction warfare that you're not too fond of?
I would say the ease of which the LP system can be gained. So stuff like seagulls and stuff like that. There isn't really much of a counter or much of a sort of barrier to people just sitting in battlefields, for instance, not participating or doing anything really, but still getting the same rewards as the people who are actually running beacons and actually fighting over those battlefields. I think that's probably one of the worst things. I mean, for over a decade, we had farming was a big issue, and that was directly linked into the tier system for LP, which has improved greatly because they've yeeted the tier system out the window, which is fantastic. But there needs to be some sort of way of registering who's actually putting in the work and who isn't when it comes to stuff like battlefields. Because at the moment, you have maybe 10 out of about 30 people in a battlefield. You maybe have 10 who are actually PvPing and doing stuff on the actual capture points, and the rest will be 300 or 400 kilometers away in dead space doing absolutely nothing in the cheapest unfit frigates you can find. So I think that's probably one of the worst things.
Yeah, feel you on that.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Issaka?
Honestly, I think there's still some iteration that needs to happen, still some balance. I think one of the, I guess there's a couple big points. One of them will be battlefields. I think battlefields, while they are a great content generator for mid to larger scale battles, I think there's way too much priority set on them in terms of advantage and congestion of them. I think something needs to be looked there, as well as prop towers and listening posts. I think those types of things need some type of look. They can either be really, really good or really, really bad, depending on how much you're doing them or spending on them. But I think just overall some balance needs to happen across the battlefield in terms of objectives and what you can push, defend, and pull.
A great answer. Just before we continue on to Chris, we have I don't know if I'm going to say this correctly. Tor Gamer Alpha. Welcome.
I think you said spy wrong.
Wait, what? Where? When? Oh, what?
Don't worry, it's an old joke.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Tor Gamer Alpha, you are a part of the Caldari or Gallente militia?
Caldari.
Is that Shawnee?
Yeah.
Shawnee, when did you get this?
Why is he even here?
No, anyone can come, but I did invite him earlier on yesterday. He said he may or may not be able to join us, so that's why I guess he's now able to join us. He had a fleet he was in earlier. So welcome, Shawnee. He is part of the Caldari faction warfare space. And Shawnee, just real quick, we'll just get a quick introduction for you, like who you are and why you joined faction warfare, and then we'll continue on with these questions with, I believe it's Chris who would be next on that one. about the negatives in faction warfare.
Wait, do I introduce myself?
Yeah, introduce yourself, just, who you are in the game. If you want to get into length, obviously that's up to you. But just pretty much basically who you are, what kind of corporation you're a part of, and why you joined faction warfare.
I'm Sean. I joined faction warfare because some guy recruited me, and now I'm here.
I love that. Shawnee, is your position in faction warfare? What kind of pilot are you in faction warfare at the moment? Are you an FC? Are you just a generic, like a general pilot who's just being a part of the action? What role do you play?
I think I'm a junior FC.
Okay.
Not sure. I'm learning FC.
Okay, great. The way we're gonna have this format, Shawnee, since you got here a little later, is that anybody on the Discord list that you see in the comms will be answering when I ask them a question, or oh my god, when I ask a question. We're gonna get the person at the very top list, so Magical Geek would be our first, and then we're gonna go downwards on the list, so that's when you can respond. Right now we're just asking about what are some of the negatives some of the pilots here see within the faction warfare space. So hold that question in your mind until we get to you. So Chris, what's your response to that?
Okay, negatives in faction warfare. That's a long ass list. I'll try and condense it down to my top 3 pet peeves.
Okay.
I think the first one, seagulls are a pain in the ass. I hate seagulls so much. There's a particular guy in the EU time zone who...
Oh, I think we're getting a cut off there, Chris. Anybody hear him?
The Caldari one, that's the first hotly contested one in my time zone. He will come in his 30 accounts, in his Tristans, and he will run just all the beacons. And I think I did the math on it a couple weeks ago, and it's something like making Plex plus 30% or something for his accounts per month if he does both of those battlefields every single day, and he cashes out at about, I don't know, something like 700 to 900 LP per ESC, which is a pretty good, median.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's definitely way too lucrative for him. I think we could probably do with maybe even limiting the amount of LP you get based on the actual activity you do inside the battlefield. Something kind of like what Corvus was saying. That's my top pet peeve at the moment. Second one would likely be, I think I don't have any problem with the stagnation of the front lines. I think that's fine for my kind of content, because I can literally be in there all day, every day, and I'd be a happy camper. Pardon the pun. So yeah, second, I don't really have a problem with that, but the rear guard stuff, I would definitely like a bit more than just having those be scanning sites and things like that in there. I think having objectives periodically pop up in there, like, I don't know, an incursion site or something that you could hit for a big chunk of LP or something, would be kind of awesome. Give us some strat ops to go for. And yeah, my third one would be maybe a slightly controversial one, maybe where
That's all right,
where I would like to be able to field Tech 2 Logi inside of Plexus again, because we never get to fight in advanced, and we never get to bring our Guardians to anything anymore. So we had to come up with excessively expensive T1 Logi fits, which I hate.
Fair enough. Okay,
Wait, what do you mean you hate? You don't have to be the one shooting at them.
Well, yeah, but I hate the idea that we have to fly 230 million-isk augurs to hold against like excessive numbers.
Don't forget the amulet heads.
Oh yeah, well, that's par for the course. Galmil's got a resurgence right now of a lot of old names coming back, and those old names have no problems with skill points or money. So.
Oh, there you go. Before we continue with Luca and next, I just want to quickly make sure the sound effects on this giveaway does not make a blaring loud noise. So I'm going to quickly start it up, and that way I can test if it doesn't. And then after that, I'm going to quickly introduce our other guests who've joined us officially. So just give me one quick moment, guys, before we do that. And I would suggest lowering anybody's volume at this point to the stream, just in case there's a gigantic loud noise right now. Good luck to everybody in the giveaway. Okay, great. There's not any sound. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, great. So, just for anyone who just joined us, Phantomite for one, if I'm saying this correctly, please correct me, is Sodis. Isidus, perfect. Isidus, Phantomite, and I wonder if somebody else jumped in here. No, that's it. So welcome, guys. The way we're doing this interview slash conversation slash podcast is anybody on the Discord list that you see at the top of the list will be answering questions first. Magical Geek, you're now been dethroned. And then going down that list will be the order to then answer the questions. But before we continue on to this this question we're already on, just quick introduction for Isidus and Phantomite. If you guys, we'll again start with Isidus and then we'll go to Phantomite being the two. Oh, and Trip even joined us as well. Trip, did you hear any of that part just yet, or should I repeat it?
You can repeat it if you need to.
Okay, just quickly again is the format of the conversation for any questions I ask and the people that will answer. If you look at the Discord list from the the comms, you'll see at the top of the list is Isidus, or sorry, oh my god, how did you pronounce it again?
Isidus.
Isidus would be first, and then descending the list, going downwards to answer the questions. So that way we're not just like mixed up. And then right now I'm just gonna get Isidus to introduce himself first, and then we'll get Phantomite, and then we'll get you, Trip. So pretty much who you are within the faction warfare space, and why you joined faction warfare is the two introduction questions. So go ahead, Isidus.
I started back in 2013. I started in actually Minmatar Militia. Don't know how the hell I ended up there, because my character is actually a Mar. And I got with a Corp. I learned how to play the game the hard way. I inducted Dragoon with literally every single weapon type attached to it. Got shit on by a pirate, and he taught me how to play the game.
Cool.
After that, I somehow, and again, don't know how, managed to end up in Caldari space. Actually, no, before that I went Wormhole. Got shit on too many times, got tired of it. Went Nullsec, got shit on too many times, got tired of it, and ended up in Caldari. And that's when I got in with CCDM and Calcif. And I've been with them off and on for 10 years. I really can't say full 10 years because it did take a 4.5 year break. But I have been, I guess, loyal with Calcif since then. Faction Warfare's home, man. Like, there's always content. Like Puke said a while ago, you know, you can undock and within 5 minutes you got content. I like the general atmosphere. Always something to do. And you don't have to worry about no blobbing. We do have snuff to deal with, but there's ways to get around dealing with snuff.
Definitely.
It's okay. They're dead, so it doesn't matter.
They're dead.
Yeah, they've jumped to the US time zone now.
Messed with us since the AT.
Okay.
Hey, dude, you spanked them.
True.
Okay.
But overall, I'm just here. I'm here to FC as much as I can, provide content, and enjoy the game like everyone else.
Awesome, great. Thank you for that introduction. Phantomite, welcome on in. And again, if you can introduce yourself, who you are in Faction Warfare, and why you joined it.
Hi there, I'm Phantomite. I've almost always lived in Lowsec. I've found it constantly the best place for PvP, and very unfortunately, I'm one of the founding directors of Snuffed Out.
Oh, yeah. Well, isn't that
This should be
interesting?
interesting.
Yeah, isn't that
Burn
interesting?
him.
That is.
We're not mad. We're just disappointed.
They're just disappointed. That's news to me, though. I didn't even know that, so that's really good to hear. And why did you join it?
I can't take credit for the power that they have these days. That's all them. Post me. But Faction Warfare looked like when it was announced, when the revamp was announced, it looked like it was going to be the resurgence of action within Lowsec and EVE Online. So I formed a corporation, I started recruiting, we started playing in it, and this is undoubtedly the best place for Lowsec PvP. I would say in the best part of a decade. This last year, I feel, has been the best that LowSec has been in in the large part of a decade, and I'm quite nervous about changing something that is good on the scale of what's good and bad in EVE Online, but I'm also intrigued as to what the upcoming pirate faction warfare will mean for us all. And what I'm hoping is that it comes out and it doesn't ruin the good stuff we've got. I'm hoping that it adds to it.
Awesome. Okay, great. Again, for anybody who just joined us, this question that I was just asking, and again, we're going to go with Chris being the person now who will be speaking. What is the negatives that you see in faction warfare in today's current state?
I think I've already answered this question, so you might want to move on to Luca.
Oh, yeah, you did actually. You're right. Sorry, Luca. Then we'll get to you.
Yeah, I think Trip did not have the time to introduce himself.
Sorry. Oh, Trip didn't. Sorry,
Trip did
I'm
not
so
introduce
sorry.
himself, but I can talk over him if you want.
No, I am so sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Trip. My mistake. Trip, yes, please. Again, if you can introduce yourself to who you are in faction warfare and why you joined it. I apologize again.
It's all good, man. My name's Trip. I am in Templars. I started EVE back in 2013. Realistically for Dust, 514 when that came out. I eventually said screw Dust, and I like playing EVE so much. Started out in High for a little bit. The group I was with, they were part of an alliance that lived in Syndicate, so cut my teeth down there. White Knight Red, who I'm now friends with up here. Traveled around, been out to Nullsec, fought in some big fights out there with NC Dot and PL. We were in G Club, Cow. Blops on Goons in More News Angel, so spent some time in out there. Tested out Fac War and my core bluff Fac War. I think I've done 3 out of 4 militias. I've not been in Mimitar. Settled on Caldari as home. Took a 6-year break. Came back to play last year when my court mates all started logging back in.
Yes.
We were part of Templars. Our corp leader decided he wanted to go to Amar. I didn't want to go, so Templars took me in, and just kind of like a little member, sometime FC for them.
Awesome. Okay, great. And we'll go back again to Luca about the negatives that you see within faction warfare space today.
Guess would definitely be the problems with the null blocks and AWOXers, which is often the same, but not always. I do not enjoy the part about just the big people from big null blocks coming up here. Warfare for the LP, for the ISK, for the PvP. Okay, but don't shoot your own militia. This entire people can join faction warfare without really being in faction warfare. The idea is great, but I got the feeling that that many of the people that are in faction warfare outside of being in a real faction warfare group are not really here because they want to be in faction warfare. It's like they are not here because they want to fight for systems or content or whatsoever. They are here because it's boring in nullsec or something like that. Idea I've never really played in nullsec, but so that's a problem in my opinion. And of course the seagulls. But the problem with the seagulls is that you cannot really get rid of seagulls without really hurting the newbies. So it's a difficult balance between getting rid of seagulls in battlefields and similar stuff, and having newbies that cannot do anything because they have not skilled into a Caracal Navy issue yet. I think that's a difficult part which is difficult to balance. I think it's a bit sad that the backyard is dead, but that's a topic we already had.
Okay,
all in all, I really enjoy faction warfare. Around, I think it's a good place to be.
Okay, great, thank you.
Mind if I pop in on this seagulling bit?
Yeah, go ahead, no problem, for sure.
We already, what would be, I think, an ideal direction towards a solution. There's never going to be a perfect game here, but there is already an example of something in game that CCP has proved that they are willing to do and can do, and that is in incursions where they pick a fleet to pay out to, depending on a number of things, including the amount of damage done in the final fight. Maybe somebody can refine that and correct me on that. Go on, yeah.
Like basically what happens like every site, that it's like the amount of damage you do to DPS and rats, and there's like a bunch of other stuff that's in like quantitative measures that's involved, and then basically one fleet is then paid out, or like in similar to what's the site in Podgfin called that everyone farms? I'm blanking on the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the amount of
I've been
damage
in
that
them,
you
yeah.
do on the amount of damage you do on the dread, that's the person does the most, the fleet that does the most damage on the dread, that gets the LP, or that would get the ISK payout essentially. So it's
I
just,
like the part with the fleet. Then you can take newbies and train them without.
Yeah. 100%.
Exactly. I mean, what I would love to see in battlefields is more rats acting as a fleet. I don't believe that unsupported frigates should be able to survive at all in battlefields. I believe supported frigates should be able to live in battlefields. People working as a team, people working in a fleet, people being organized. I don't. This essentially, we already have older mechanics in incursions for paying out to a fleet individually. We have modern mechanics in flashpoints for paying out to a fleet that has done the most work, and we have. We're very well aware now of what Diamond Rat AI fleets are capable of. If we look at the mining fleets that you see in the asteroid belts, they're currently not really a very well-used feature in the game, but if you've ever fought them, and why would you have done, they bring fleet.
Is that my end?
And are very absolutely capable of bringing an organized fleet that takes an organized fleet to shoot them. And we already have the mechanics in the game to pay out to the fleet that does the actual work. There should be no problem transplanting these already existing mechanics into battlefields to reward people who are organized rather than people who are just hanging around.
I mean, that was what the original pitch was, right? Back in
Yes,
two FanFests ago, was it was supposed to be a massive
taking all my thunder.
overarching. Yeah, overarching.
This is my complaint.
Now,
When my turn comes, I was about to be like, server free.
But that was the original pitch, was that these battlefields were supposed to be, even though you are a capsuleer, you were supposed to feel very small in comparison to the actual NPC fight that was happening in there. And those NPCs would be able to strike at capsuleer fleets as well if they got too close. But
what I'd say is, I mean, obviously, this a number of aspects of farming, notably seagulling, is at the very least frustrating to all of us, if not infuriating. It's been a year. I would like to just see them please take what they've already got and just put it in. I do not give a toss about solo players who refuse to do anything but fly an unfitted frigate. I don't care about them, and nobody should care about them. They have opportunities, they have groups they can join. They don't even have to join a corp. They can join pickup groups that will do it.
AWOX.
I'm just a little bit concerned about Fant's ideas for making diamond rats in the BFs there, because I can foresee a situation where I've got 9 guys in Prophecy Navies, we get primaried by the rats, and the Caldari jump on us.
So that's good.
We would never do that.
So a good counter to that would honestly be something I've brought up before. A good counter, instead of making consistent waves coming in, just when you go in the battlefield, there's one group of each side you have to fight. There's one NPC Caldari group, one Gallente Caldari group. Like that's it.
Two big fleets, like two literally faction warfare in a battlefield. Like you have like 50 to 100 Caldari rats or whatever, and 150 100 Gallente rats, and you got to kill them. They drop tags, they give you standings. Like it could be a lot.
And then after that, then you can run the points, and then it's literally just actual players fighting over the points.
I mean, you wouldn't even have to do much work in that respect anyway. Just reduce the wave spawning down to like 0 and just have them all spawn at the same time. It's not really a fucking issue.
We've got Victorious in chat saying that this is trying to destroy solo play. You're only partially right. I don't think anybody here is arguing against destroying solo LP farming in battlefields. I think that we're all on board with destroying solo LP farming in battlefields.
Solo PvP has its place, and that place is complexes and dead space around it, not on battlefields.
Battlefield is meant for.
Fleet
Battlefield is meant for groups.
Imagine D-Day, and then you had this random third faction charging with one dude.
Yeah, I mean, how many battlefields through history do you have one guy just fucking going?
I mean, to be fair, Eve is a community game. Like, everything they talk about is community,
it's an
friendship,
MMO.
getting together.
Stop playing MMO solo.
Stop playing by yourself.
Yeah,
That's the same reason why
Well,
World
it
of
should be
Warcraft
possible, but not optimal, is what I believe.
There is a
possible, but not
vast amount of solo PvP and LP farming available in all of the hundreds of currently spawned plexes in front and command operations systems.
Most of
They are
Eve is solo.
there right now for solo. We're just talking about battlefields. And what I find funny is Victorious here says that we don't care about mum and pops. Well, that's two people. They formed a fleet if it's mum and pop.
But
And as a father of two kids with a full-time job and a wife, I prefer it to be more hardcore like that. I don't need it to be I don't need to be dumbed down for me because I don't have 40 hours a week to play the game.
And plus,
sounds adorable. Let's get in the battlefield.
Yeah, like I think part of it too is like we like that hardcoreness. That's why we play Eve in the first place, right? Like it's supposed to be difficult. You know,
Well, not only that, like while these fleets are fighting over the battlefield, if you're a solo player, go take a Plex. You're going to be uncontested. If what you really want is that LP, we're busy. Go do what you want to do.
Yeah. There's also pushback in chat saying why so much hate on solo PvP. We're talking about PvE. We're talking about
we're talking about
fleet
PvE.
aspect of
I'm not being funny. I've done faction warfare for an extended amount of time, I would say, humbly. But I'm nearing 3,000 solo kills. So to say that there's no solo outside of battlefields is ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're talking about like literally, you think solo PvP is camping out of a side of a battlefield in a Garmer and killing a Tristan,
which is valid.
Yeah,
which is valid.
Which is fine, but like, I mean, there's so much more you can do. Like,
To me, I've done faction warfare for like 7-10 years, something like that, and have like 3 solo kills.
What you'll basically find is that if you find, I've had this conversation a lot over the last year with various people, and most of the vast majority of the time that somebody says, why do you hate solo guys, when we're talking about seagulling in battlefield specifically, you'll find
the seagulls
that
are
they
mad.
have no killboard whatsoever. And I hate people that lean on killboards, but if you've got nothing, you are a farmer and you're not important.
Yeah. That's why
think
I'm
the
worried
problem
about
is-
this. Oh, sorry, Luca.
Sorry, Sam, but single players in battlefields are not a real problem from what I see, but the organized farming groups that just come in, sit somewhere, and the problem is they would even be able to counter the NPC fleets. Although I like the idea, they would just bring Logi and Seagull with their Logis. Sorry, I'm interrupting you, young puke.
So if you've made them upgrade, then that's great.
But I think that's what Benjamin just said is like you force them to upgrade, right? Like now they have to bring a fleet, and then now let's say they bring in I don't know, like what's like dragoons and inquisitors or something. That's still a fleet.
Awesome.
And they're
awesome.
And like the other thing too, which we haven't touched upon yet, is that there should be tackle in battlefields, right? Like I know people were saying when they did the testing that the pirate plexes are going to tackle, but they should be E-war frigates. It should be an actual war. Right, like it should feel like you're a soldier in a fleet or a commando or whatever, and you're fighting for. I mean, as Narek said, you're fighting for your faction.
On the upgrading thing, I mean, these guys are, as we say, farming LP, so their ISK generation is based on everything from the amount of time they spend in game to the ships they're flying.
Exactly.
Hence the reason they fly unfitted ships. Now, if you do something, say you up the ante and upgrade the rats to a point where they have to upgrade their ships, then that's a win, because that means that they are reducing the amount of overall profit they're making by doing that action.
Hey, tell you what, it's forcing them to be better positioned to fight back.
And and going off Corvus, you're right, because when they nerfed rearguard plexing, they have to go into the front lines now, and they have to actually fight and get tackled sometimes, and they can't just run away when somebody's in a rear guard getting all the LP possible. So like, I think CCP definitely wants to head into that direction. It's just hear our prayers, like just make it cool,
Definitely. Let's get back on track about the negatives about faction warfare. And then maybe we can branch off to the battlefield stuff, because that's a very interesting conversation you guys are having here. And I believe it would be Nate. Again, I pronounce your name Nyrok. Nyrok. Yeah. If you can go ahead.
Yeah, I thought it was funny that tangent went off, because that's actually very much in line of what my complaint has been since day one. I mean, not day one. I should say the most fun I've ever had in EVE Online was Chapter 3 of the Triglavian Invasion. I thought the Triglavian Invasion was so fun. Having like these Edencom and Triglavian NPC fleets smashing into each other, and it's like a tug of war, like a MOBA or something. And then the players come in to actually change the balance of power to one side or the other. And in Uprising, at the last EVE convention, they said that was their plan. That's why you see like these giant fleets of Caldari ships gathering and building up these stations, and you see like these capital fleets and everything. And then they had talks about how they're going to have like convoys and the rear guard systems, which will give benefits to the factions if you escort these convoys. And we're going to have like the tug of war like we have now, where you have the rear guards and the front lines. And then at the back of each of the war zone, there'll be like an HQ that you can push towards, and that's like a final objective. And then when you do that, you get some sort of reward, and then it resets, almost like a season kind of thing, or resets for a period of time. Clearly, none of that came to pass. They kind of just, it came, Uprising, and then it went, and none of those things happened. The fleets pretty much just became doodads that just sit there in the background that do nothing, and there's no convoys, there's no end objective, all these things that were promised in Uprising. While the few things that did come in Uprising I love, such as the rear guard system and the front lines. I love the front line system more than anything when it came to Uprising.
Yeah.
But the whole NPC factions, like I still feel like, where's the state? Where's the Federation? I see their armies sitting there, like ready to strike. And
I mean, they were in a cutscene. There was a cutscene when
I did see the
invaded.
cutscene. It was amazing. Beautiful cutscene.
It's like, put that in the game.
Yeah.
What you saw there when the Federation invaded Nataki, put that's on the screen in a battlefield.
And like Phantomite said, the tech already exists. They did it for Triglavian Invasion. Literally reskin it, copy paste. Like, my goodness, just do it again. Great. Just do that in low sec, and then just have like these NPC almost rat or diamond rat like difficulty where they're actually repping each other, and they're around the system looking for fights. I love that. And then we can help fight each other, and that way it's got a lot more unknowns in the system compared to just, oh, there's this one fleet, he's led by this guy, let's go kill him. It's like, oh, but then another fleet, the Caldari, are not going to let you do that. Why are these complexes being defended by a single frigate that does no damage? Why does the state have a single frigate defending a complex? Like, where's their army? Where's their navy? I like PvPvE. That's my favorite kind of gameplay in any game.
Okay. And what are your negativities to the space? Nothing in local.
To be honest with you, everyone's basically already touched a point on everything, the seagulls and all that. I don't have an issue if you have, let's say, like 10 caracals or something, like just something not Tristans that are easy, that you just basically it's just AFK mode, right? You just assist all your drones to one guy, and then he basically dictates where it all goes. At least this way, if you're multi-boxing, there's a chance for error, right? This way, there's almost no chance for error. It's safe mode, right?
Exactly.
But no, everyone else basically already touched point on everything, so there's no real point in bringing anything else to it.
Okay. Thank you for that. And Phantomite, if you'd like to extend even.
I'm going to take it to something a little smaller.
Okay.
For a second.
Yeah.
And obviously we have plexes that are with the numbers on the end that are suited for one person's payout and suited for up to 5 people's payout. Obviously, we're pushing battlefields to the side here.
Yeah.
I very much feel that, particularly with Navy 5s, what it essentially allows farmers to do is stack up their, say, destroyers. so that they can't even be pushed off by solo or even sometimes duo players. I think that this is I don't think this is entirely solvable. Obviously, you could, on one hand, you could take away the 5s so that they could still stack up if they wanted, but they're cutting their LP per hour down when they do that. What you could do is you could make it so that 5s can only be advanced, meaning that the people who might be coming to push them out or PvP them can at least come in a Tech 2 ship, like, for instance, an assault frigate that can punch an ADC while he then piles his friends in, that kind of thing. The farmer, the weakness of people who are only there to farm is that they will typically leave when a PvPer comes in. So essentially that's the PvPer has succeeded in getting rid of the farmer. But 5s really bring the hammer down on the PvPer's ability to do that. I think that making 5s only be able to be advanced would be a sort of a fairly gentle nudge to help that dynamic.
I would agree with that to a point, because there is a certain farming person who runs like 5 accounts, and they run something like core axes, like missile core axes. Now, I don't know if you've ever had alpha from 5 missile core axes hit you.
Core axes are crap, but 5 of them hurts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, you could do that, or you could reduce the 5s down to 3 instead. So instead of 5 ships, you're taking on 3 if they want to optimal like farm it sort of thing. It's a much more manageable number. And then, as you say, if they want to stack up, they lose what they're after, which is their LP gain from it. But yeah, I mean, all in agreement. They definitely need to change the 5 plexes for sure.
Yeah, I would definitely say we definitely can't overlook the new person here, folks that can't get into T2 stuff, that want to do small gang plexing, where they can fly T1 caracals, but there's no way they're going to get into something bigger than that. So we just definitely can't forget about the small guy.
Yeah, I mean, the small guy has no problem running an advanced with his 4 friends, by the way.
Agreed, but if you bring 5 Tech 2 ships against him, his T1 caracals potentially won't even be a match for that, right? Like he simply has to leave.
If I was bringing 5 T1 frigs against 5 noob T1 frigs, then he would still have no match against that either.
True.
Agreed, but the whole point of the navies is to potentially help these guys play on a more even battlefield. Like yes, like that
which of course still exists. There'd still be Navy 1s where they can get as much as they want.
Agreed. Like there will always be a disparity, but if we can help newer folks and engage newer folks and keep newer folks, that just simply helps.
But what does that? What does keep newer folks mean in this case? What's the actual point behind keep newer folks? I mean, that's a good line. We all want to keep newer folks, but what does it mean in this context?
That's a great question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I think keeping newer folks would mean like if we put like right now, the return of investment on a new bro, 5% of all players that join the game drop or stay. 95% of all players drop within like the first month.
5% drop. What are you doing? I want to know that trick.
Yeah, no, it's like I know, right? It's 95% of players drop. I switched it in my head. I'm tired. 95% of players drop within the first month, right? Like you'll just never hear from them again. And then I think Iska is right, and I think Phantomite, you're also right, is that you have to find a balance between the both and creating a environment where that person can scale through the content, right? And take a 1v1, go to the Navy 5s, go to the Advanced 5, whatever, right? And feel like they're contributing in a group setting, and that's how you're going to get them to stay the most. It's just, I think no matter whatever system we're going to have in place, you're always going to have that 95% of people. Maybe one day it drops to 90%, but it's very tough. It's like, I don't think, I think that you need to have a system in place where somebody can, because that's where I started from. Like I was in Aderon Robotics and Just K, and I had people literally handhold me until I knew my stripes. And if that didn't happen, yeah, literally, like people were like, "How to fucking click F1?"
Yeah, in Corp, I do find
you take the first key from the left top, but not the very first, the second first.
But it's.
I do find you need to run. You do need to run a lot of fleets for the new bros. it gives him the confidence, the sense of belonging, the sense of achievement. And I find whenever I step away from running these small, because I'm a fail FC, I'm not going to lie, but we go out, we have fun, and then I'll go out because I enjoy doing some solo stuff, or I'll jump over to my Marmil character or whatever, or go and do some Abyssals or whatever else I'm doing. And I find the new bros are suddenly lost. And that is the hardest part, to give them the confidence and get them engaged. So we definitely can't forget about the new bros when it comes to, well, all content across EVE, really.
Yeah.
It's all well and good.
Important part.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all good, us experienced players hand-holding, but at some point you've got to start to cut those apron strings. But that's a very hard balance to do.
Yeah, I mean, maybe,
I
for
think
instance,
also-
you could just go with 2 guys to the 1 plex if they're that new.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't,
Yes.
I mean, I think that you've got to weigh it up. And personally, in my opinion, I feel that the problem with 5s allowing farmers to repel individuals who would otherwise push them out
Absolutely.
is a far heavier problem than the problem of, but what about the new bros who want to go with 4 other guys and earn all the LP inside 1 plex?
And I
They
also
can
want to
still
say,
do that, but in an advanced.
Well, I feel the 5
No, I
plexes
don't
are like.
think-
Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Tien.
I don't think that advanced plexus is the solution for that. You can't just throw T2 ships in, and when T1 ships don't work, then you have to organize better. In my opinion, factional warfare is not about T2 ships. T2 ships are for nullsec. In factional warfare, you fly Navy ships and T1 ships. And if you can't get done what you want done with the T1 and Navy ships, you should think about getting into nullsec.
I respectfully disagree. I think that faction warfare, there's historically, right, has been, a place where people could do like T2 battle cruiser fights, and at the, I wouldn't call it the peak, I would say at one of the earlier areas of faction warfare, we were fighting, as a video that was posted earlier, Block was in Rattlesnakes, and Galmil was in Gallente, and Phantomite was in Snuffbox, and we were shooting him, right? And they were in, I think, Max and Triage and stuff. And I think you can make a system that scales, but it's how you scale it and iterate on it so it's not stale and fresh. That's how you do it. You don't say this is the way it's going to be. You need consistent iteration for sort of this ecosystem to really continue to be vibrant. And Havoc is going to change the game, and all those plexes I think that are coming out are going to basically be advanced plexes. So the T2
They
is
kind
part of that
need to,
ecosystem.
because we cannot have pirate factions and then no worms allowed.
Exactly. And so
why join the pirate faction if you cannot fly the pirates?
And if you look at, I know Zekill's broken right now, but if you look at the worm, right? I know the worm was very toxic for years, but the worm has no place. No one's really using them anymore. And and it's very sad to see that there's certain ship classes that are very neglected, but hopefully with the new sites, worms will make an appearance again, or Enyos or stuff like that. It'd be very refreshing.
I would disagree with the whole T2 is for nullsec thing. I think lowsec has the very unique position of it is accessible for both Nubo players, but also enjoyable for more experienced players and the ships that go with those. Nullsec is very much a big block, constant flying T2 stuff. You rarely find faction or T1 stuff out there unless you're flying alongside Pandemic Horde or something like that, or Brave Newbies. But I think the attraction of lowsec comes from the fact that you have very high SP and very highly experienced players that are also flying with and against lower skilled players, and that mixture makes lowsec what it is when it's in its unique spot between high sec and nullsec. So I think limiting or saying that certain ship types are for certain parts of the game, I think is a bit wrong. But well, I mean, you said that T2 stuff, if you want to fly T2 stuff, go to nullsec. That's your exact vernacular right there. But so I would say if you want to fly T2 stuff, there is room for it in lowsec, and it should be that way.
Yes, I don't say that we shouldn't have T2 stuff in lowsec. I say we shouldn't have only T2 stuff in lowsec.
Well, that's why they made the changes. That's why they're Navy plexes now. Because back in the day, any ship could get into any plex.
Oh wow.
Yes,
we actually had Worm and Gila doctrines back in the day. We had T2 doctrines, Hawks, Harpies.
It was
Harpies
size
are still
only,
and
tech level.
the thing is
Yeah.
as well is those harpies and the T2 stuff is still a viable doctrine as well, with the advanced plexes being more readily available as well. And I just I think that it offers a unique place where you can have both of those live there, not just
Yeah,
we're gonna find
that was a
biggest
good
ship. Yeah.
quality of life change.
Yeah,
I agree.
Definitely.
So if you're new,
started-
bro, and you can't deal with it, just go run into a Navy
Navy.
Plex. They can't get you.
And
So,
plus,
I think
sorry,
that,
go ahead.
I think that in some ways the largely Navy limitations that we put ourselves under in faction warfare are both a blessing and a curse, and I would hate to slide it so far in one direction that everybody just switches to advanced capable ships.
True.
Because what it has done is it has built an entirely fresh, brand new meta across here that doesn't exist in nullsec, doesn't
Anywhere.
exist on the outsides of plexes. And you know, for instance, one thing that I really love, which a number of people strongly disagree with me, I really love that we are limited to T1 Logi ships. Because it puts essentially a much harsher cap on how large our fleets can eventually get to. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, on our side in Gallente, on some of you guys on your side in Caldari, you kind of reached the practical limit of EHP on our Logi cruisers.
I've
And-
never done so much theory crafting for Logi cruisers in my life. That's the thing.
Can I guess, Corvus? Can I guess almost
That is so
entirely the
true.
Osprey?
Yeah, we definitely need a Navy issue Logi ship.
But do we? What does a Navy issue Logi ship look like? Because when people ask that, it's normally just more EHP.
There needs to be a niche for something like that. There needs to be an actual use.
If it was going to be designed, I would say personally, I would really hope that it didn't just make it so that it was the new normal. I would want both to be viable choices, because at the moment, like at a peak, we would see us bringing up, you know, around 30 guys plus or minus. You bring in 30 guys plus or minus when the stars align and we're both bringing a big fat fleet to a battlefield, for example. I think if Logi had significantly more EHP, then it would just allow those fleets to just grow even larger. And I think that's not really what I'm looking
that's
for.
not
Yeah, I don't think a
I'll go to
Navy
Nullsec.
rep is going to change anything. A Navy
It needs
Logi
to
hull is
stay
not going to
small
change
enough
anything.
Well, it depends what the Navy hull
that's
looks like, though.
That's like
I mean,
saying that using a thorax and using a E&I or this, like, clearly
I think
there's a
plus-
huge difference between those two. You're not
Yeah.
gonna see people running a bunch of thoraxes, but you'll see them with E&Is all day long.
We'll also see when the new Havoc sites come out with the pirate battlefield that's coming, the command site that's 25 v 25 battle cruiser below, and I don't know I don't know if it's spawned during the test, but it'd be really cool if it's possible to see if we could bring T2 Logi in there. I mean, okay, then we have a role for T2 Logi, but like I really think that battlefields, the way that they currently are, should stay that way, and pirate battlefields should have battle cruiser T2 battle cruisers and below. And
I don't want to
like,
lose our Navy
I don't want to lose the Ukis.
meta,
Yeah, exactly.
but I would like
Navy's
something as well.
Yeah, something new that's more novel that happens, and we can go. And there's correct
So
me
how
guys if
about
I'm wrong.
how about instead of a current Navy version of our Logi, how about a larger ship class like a battle cruiser Logi?
That's my thought. Yeah, or a
But
destroyer Logi.
but
Destroyer
essentially,
Logi and Battlecruiser Logi, we definitely need those.
but essentially, you're just saying I want Logi with more EHP, and that just leads to larger fleets.
No, that's not the point.
Well, not necessarily. It means that you could take a fight with less Logi instead of, having a fleet where you have to have, let's say we have 8 Logi to, like you have 30-man fleet, you have 8 Logi, you have 10 DPS.
Sorry, can we be honest with ourselves, all of us? That just means we bring more people.
Yeah, I think what Phantomite is trying to get at is if there was a faction Logi introduced to the game, eventually at some point we will reach the same ceiling that we are at with Meta and T1.
They ask for this in Nullsec.
In
Nullsec, they endlessly ask for ships to have more EHP. I mean, over the last 3 years, these morons have asked me for capital-sized command ships, And because I say why, and they say because our command
mean
ships
carriers?
die in the big fights.
I mean,
And
Michael, do you want to drive carrier? Anybody?
Yeah,
that's a carrier.
I say, well, the carrier can do that. And like, oh no, we can't use that. The links aren't strong enough. I'm like, yes, that's the trade-off.
I would
Just
say
to,
if I wanted
just
to
to
use
sort
Rebel
of-
Cruiserology and sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, just to stop us going down Phantomite's rabbit hole because he likes doing that.
Maybe we should go back to the interview. I'm not sure this is what meant to be, although I really enjoy it. Maybe we should do a monthly meet up. Leaderships of Caldari and Gallente can shout at each other while finding out what CCP should change, but maybe not on Felix.
Yeah.
I do want to say though, I agree with you, Luca. Definitely we should focus back, but I think it's very refreshing to hear how much
Yeah.
overlap that we all have with each other.
Definitely.
I know, like
we're just doing the same thing on different sides, because if we
Yeah,
were all on the
exactly.
same side, there
I mean-
would be no content.
Exactly.
There's been a couple
Basically the same
times.
thing.
There's been a couple times when Young Puke would make these like documents for CCP and then like get tons of backing. He'll get like 50 signatures from like all the leaders of like, yes, please, Young Puke did all this math and like mathed out the sites and everything. Like, this is amazing. Please do this. He sends it out there, and some of the changes
And we
happen.
got the
Most
changes. And yeah, like some of the changes happen.
it
We
is
got
nice.
the Plex changes, and it's been so refreshing to have like diversity of ships and Plexes again. It's very nice.
Yeah,
It was a
I
very
really
much
appreciate
team
that you
effort.
made those.
May I just say good night? I'm really tired, guys.
Yeah,
so,
thank you for coming.
Yeah,
dude.
I have to
appreciate
go.
it.
So,
Nice to meet
see
you,
next
dude.
time, guys. Thanks for the invite,
Ta-da.
Felix. I think this is a great idea, and I would like to join again if you do it again.
Heck yeah, for sure,
So,
dude.
Same. Narek has to go
Good
as
to
well.
you.
I really appreciate your guys' time and seeing you guys all here. This is great.
Yeah, thanks
Cheers,
so much
guys.
Thanks for
for
putting
coming.
this on.
Nice to
See
meet you,
ya,
dude.
see you, Nayrock. See you
Yeah.
guys.
See you,
Later, guys.
Narek. See you online
It would
soon.
be really great to put something up, to do this more often and to discuss stuff.
Just
Yeah, it'd be great.
Just quickly, everybody's not leaving, right? We're just saying goodbye to Tien, or
No, we're just saying bye to
Oh,
Tien.
okay,
Tien are leaving.
okay, good. Okay. I was just like, please don't leave just yet. Maybe we could say bye first or something. Awesome. Okay, yes, thank you, and Luca, thank you as well for joining, and I hope you have a great night.
I would definitely say here, I think we've reached a critical mass of people. There's a lot of voices going on.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is the limit at the moment, so I don't think.
All right, let's go back to the round robin
What's that?
where everyone talks in turn.
Yes, of course.
I think it was Trip's turn.
It's
it's Trip's turn.
It is, yeah,
The
definitely.
bad parts of faction warfare.
Wait, what was the question again?
The
Bad parts about faction warfare.
I mean, I think
That was about an hour ago, sorry.
you guys have talked about most of it already. I think some of that stuff, and I know we're probably gonna get back to the battlefields here in a minute. But I mean, my big thing is the AWOXing and the seagulling are two of the things just drive me insane. And some direct enlistment stuff, because I see a lot of people coming in. I see it in our militia chat. Oh, is Tomagate camped and blah 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 blah. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself and my court mates, I'm like, guys, you're either in fact war or you're not. This day tripping, I don't know
Exactly.
if it's necessary.
Have you seen Wally joined Galmel to AWOX?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wally Martz from Snuffbox has made it his mission statement for the 3 days that he's going to be in Galmel before he gets kicked out for bad stand.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's so funny.
Make sure he pods you so he gets out faster.
Oh yeah. See,
I'm
that's
not
big
giving
brain.
Wally the satisfaction.
I definitely think Trip has a good point there about the state pro or just your direct enlisters. Like either you're in FAC war or you're not.
Yeah.
And I understand some people do solo FAC war, and that's fantastic. But day tripping, like you're not helping anybody.
No.
I think
It's annoying because we run a Friday night public roam. It's it's our drunk roam. We do it. Templates does it every Friday. And you'll get people that want to join in, and if you're an FC or you're in one of the spots where you can see a fleet comp, you look at it and you've got people like all over the place. Like there's like 2 people in Jeddah, there's like 3 in Onamon, and it's like we're getting ready to go, and these guys are
Yeah,
like
you don't have
10,
an
11
accurate
ships away.
count.
And you don't know who's gonna undock. You don't know what they're gonna undock in, or how long it's gonna take them to get there. And the fight that you're going to could be over before they ever reach you.
Yeah, fair.
And I think what Trip and this guy, what you're hitting on, is a point of militia culture. I feel like it's a lot harder with DE to foster a militia culture that then everyone sort of unifies around, because you have a lot of influences that may, this sounds conspiratorial, but not really, but like that may not be the best for what the militia should be, or the content of the war zone, or the ecosystem, right? Like, you know, if you have null blocks that just say, oh, I'm going to view faction warfare as a farming zone, versus you have you guys, right? And I love your Friday night roams, right? And it's just content fighting for hours. It's a different priorities, and I think it's very hard to foster a militia when you have entities. Now I sound very conspiratorial. That has different values than you do, and DE I think definitely hurts that.
It is actually completely true. It's not conspiracy at all. There are nullsec blocks that have joined faction warfare to make gains on LP farming, and it's a similar thing that happened back in the day when the Vexen Navy was a really good ratting boat because it had drone bonuses to it, and so you had a lot of nullsec groups would join Galmill, for instance, to get those ships cheaply through the LP store, which is why I thought, well, when I spoke to some CCPers and stuff like that at FanFest, the suggestion on the topic of a difference between directing listed people and corporations and alliances being listed came up, because if you can direct enlist and you get the same rewards as somebody who's in a faction warfare corp or alliance, then what is the point of joining a corporation or alliance in faction warfare?
I was going to bring up the exact same thing. There definitely needs to be a difference. Like, if you're director listed, you should not get like all the same benefits.
Yep, because it's also, you have all these new guys that come from random corps and they just want to join in, and then they spend the entire day asking questions in militia chat. And I always want to say that, well, if you want to do factional warfare, join a factional warfare corps. There are only few factional warfare corps that don't have a real newbie training program, and I'm sure you'll find in every militia at least one group that is really focused on newbies, tells them how to fly their ships, what's the front, what's the back part. You don't have to ask the militia.
Join the pond. Join the pond.
Join the pond. Frog pond.
There it is. The
So,
shills are
I'm
out.
fine here in Caldari militia, thanks. I'm quite happy.
It's okay. We'll take you. We have to go through a baptism conversion process, but you'll enjoy eating squid soon enough.
I have a question
I'm not
for
too
all
much
of
into
you.
seafood.
I'm looking for frog legs.
Yeah.
I have a question for all of
Down
you.
here in the south, we like eating us some frog legs.
Have any of you ever had the displeasure of joining a militia battlefield? Like no organization whatsoever. It was like
It
the
hurts.
worst.
It really hurts.
It was like the
A
worst.
few days ago, I was there in one morning
Oh my
because
God.
all the newbies, how do you do a battlefield? Okay, I said, I'm going to bring my Caracal Navy issue. I'm going to tell
Oh
you how
my
it
gosh.
works. Just come and do it. And there was full of seagulls, all kinds of crap.
My
no one listened, and this was really pretty bad, except for the new guys. Oh, that's how it goes. I said, yes, I really want to recruit you now, but you're US time zone. I can't do anything for you, so.
My favorite one is, anybody seen the doctor's waiting room outside of battlefields that's happened recently? Where you'll be inside a battlefield running it, and then you switch on D-scan, and there'll be a shit ton of frigates just waiting outside.
Yeah.
It's just the seagulls waiting to come in when their own militia turns up.
Bro, it's like they have a radar. They know when that last 10% is going. The
Exactly,
local will
it's
go up
really
by
bad.
50.
We need to get some organization. Every time there is a battlefield and we cannot win it, the group that cannot win it needs to bring at least 3 smart bombing battleships, and they are allowed to come into the battlefield.
Are you
Will
sure
not
you're
be
not a
attacked.
Gallente?
Are you sure? Where's that tattoo?
Exactly my mentality right now. I'm like, bring in the Rokes, sit at our own warpin. I don't care if you get kicked out of Gallente.
No.
Just do it.
No, she's talking about a gal
sit
come
in
in.
our battlefield and we sit in
Oh,
your
yeah.
I
battlefield.
misunderstood.
Yeah,
My
like
bad.
Temp
And we
Blue
get
to
the
kill the
nice kills.
seagulls.
Fair enough.
I had the displeasure of joining one of these, and it was like the best and the worst 3.5 hours of my life. In the end,
3.5 hours. Oh,
That was
my
a
God.
single battlefield as well, I'm guessing, right?
Single battlefield, and in the
I'm
end,
sure.
like half of the seagulls were frat, half of them were panda, and some of them were other places, and they all just killed each other, and it was an empty battlefield in the end.
What would you think, Iska, is the solution to make your Corvus? Because I never asked you guys this before. Like, what do you guys think would be like making that difference between DE folks and people that have skin in the game and they're fully enlisted in? Like, what would differences that you would think would be good ideas?
I
LP
think
gain.
the most obvious one is LP gain, right? That's
Yeah.
the reason why people are direct enlisting, other than obviously trying out faction warfare, but a lot of people are joining to farm that LP, and it comes back to that farming conversation. Something like that, definitely. Maybe limiting items on the LP store, possibly, would be a good one.
60% LP gain and limiting items.
Yeah, so that you can't just like as you can now. You can literally direct in this now. You can farm a battlefield or two, get 150,000 LP per battlefield, and then you go to the LP store and you can buy up, Scorpion Navy, Raven Navy, or even some of the Navy battle cruisers, sell them to Geo and make a good profit out of it. Almost within a day, pretty much. So there needs to be some sort of policing on the benefits that they both get. Because as I said, there is no benefit to being in a faction warfare alliance or corporation at this point.
Agreed.
Other than the support you get alongside being in a corp or alliance, which is, SRP or free ships or fleeting.
Okay.
And I would like to point out though that like I don't know if there's maybe not any tangible benefits, but we just had a fight like 2 days ago and against Big AB, and it was like a bunch of faction warfare groups came too, and the biggest two groups that were there coherently that were on that grid was Mimitar and Gallente. And that has not happened in a long time. And there's some whether it's energy or something about being in a faction warfare alliance that gives you that sense of purpose that I think at Null at this time and other low-sec entities, there's just no purpose, right? Like Null, I don't know if you guys heard, apparently like everyone's evacing from the north. It's like, why even play in the sandbox if you can't really do anything in it? Like it's just, I don't know. It's
So-
there's more problems, I feel like.
I would say to your point. So in terms of tangible benefits, you're correct, right? The LP is there, and realistically, it can't go away for newer folks. They need that for their money. But in terms of non-tangible, there are massive benefits. Whether it's logistics or ships or training or people to work with or fleets or content. Like there's so much that any corporation or any alliance can provide to a single player that will infinitely change their fun and playability in this game.
And I think that's the non-tangible benefits that's what makes us different from a low-sec pirate group, different from a null block. It's just I literally on dock, I bet I'm gonna get headshotted immediately running out on dock. Like it's great. Like it's fantastic to see, right? Like it's gonna be fun. Like it's just there's tons of content to be had, and it's just different. And it's hard for me to find the right words for it, but
No, what's really annoying is when you're not even the FC, you still get headshotted just because your name.
Yeah, it's
Well,
okay.
technically, that's not a headshot, then, is it?
No, exactly. It's not. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Loud
and
Okay, great.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason why Young Pew gets headshot is because we try and mix up and go from the bottom of the list instead of the top. But
it hurts, Corvus. It hurts me.
By the way, Young Puke, it is your turn to respond to your negatives in faction warfare, unless this was it, because you have been speaking.
I mean, yeah, that was like I think everyone hit the nails on the head of like our big concerns, and like it's really, really great to see how much overlap we all have. Like we're all on the same team.
Yeah.
Right, of faction warfare, and like we may shoot each other, we can say and do stupid shit to each other and kill each other in game, but like at the end of the day, like we all like what we're doing, and I think that's the most important thing, that we're all on the same team.
I like that answer for sure. Yeah, it would be unfortunate to get people get a little too salty and then start like real life hating on you. It's like, come on, man, I'm just shooting in the game. It's not that serious.
But I think it's like the amount of great work that we're able to do together really outweighs. I remember, Lyra, Corvus, Phantom, I definitely remember this. Like when, like the Galmill Civil Wars, the Caldari, getting pushed back all the way far, and Milner Brock had to leave. Like that, we should not want that to happen, right? Again, like we need to foster
like fun fights and content. And yeah, like the system's good right now. And you know, I know people are like afraid of Snuffbox and whatever, but like USTZ like is just fantastic right now. Like, you can gate battleships around and you're not going to get 20 redeemers on your face, and there's people everywhere. EU too. It's like people are everywhere. I mean, there's 33,000. I think it was last time I checked, like 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah, there's over 33,000 players online.
Wow.
Like,
It's pretty
like
good.
that's insane.
Yeah.
Like we've not seen that in such a long time.
Well, half of that is Nina, so.
That is Nina. No, you're honestly right on that. I've been,
You know, like I'm very optimistic. Like I try to be an optimist, but like I know there's issues, but I think the momentum is there, and we just got to keep doing it. You know, keep the positive vibes going.
100%. And I, on that point about the community growing or even showing their support still by having these 30K players on, I personally have been playing for almost a year. November 11th is my first birthday for my character. So I've been observing the players, and I think it's also these new events, like, we have the Crimson Harvest event that brings in, combat sites, and then we bring in the data sites, and I think these are what brings numbers in. And then on top of that, having exposure to different aspects of the game, like faction warfare, for instance, and how we had that other update where now you can be a single individual and actually enlist into faction warfare, which I thought was probably the top of the corner cut stone of like, this is great, like this is the amazing part about faction warfare now. But going into that, I wanted to ask what you guys think about, and this is not a positive, unfortunately, but AWOXing. AWOXing seems to be a huge problem in militia, specifically for us in Caldari, from what I've noticed. Even yesterday with a roam with Luca and their corporation, Black Phoenix Rising, a huge AWOX incident just kind of broke out, and these are known AWOXers who've been in the militia for quite some time. I hear back and forth about how some of them are the Gallente alt accounts, or some of them are just, I don't know, egotistically involved in LP, that they're just like, get the hell out of my plex, even though there's still room for 3 more of you. So like, what is your point on, or your perspectives on AWOXing when it comes to faction warfare, and maybe if there is even a solution to fixing this? We'll start again with the top, Ice.
I think there should be heavier penalties for actually AWOXing. They do need to rework how you can override that by creating a corp. Like, that's how, for instance, I'm gonna use Jabba as an example.
Yeah.
He's a huge AWOXer for CalMil.
Yes.
Like, all he has to do is keep creating new corporations, and he can stay on and AWOX for days until he gets kicked.
Ridiculous.
There needs to be. It's kind of hard because on one end, sometimes you can't help it because there are still functions in the game that cause you to lose standings. For instance, last night we were trying to leave the battlefield. You use a burst jammer in the middle of your fleet, and guess what? I lost 3.5 standings yesterday. So
oh my goodness, that hurts.
And things like that you can't avoid. So I can sit here and say, yeah, increase the penalty, but then I myself would have probably been kicked out of faction warfare, because the AWOXing penalty happens when you first aggress, not when you kill.
Right.
It doesn't matter if you kill or not; it's when you aggress.
Correct.
So I just say do what I do, fight them back. Like last time me and a buddy caught Jabba in Fleet, and we shit on 2 of his battleships. Pardon my French.
No, all good.
So, and we ain't seen him since.
Oh shit, that's great.
So, sometimes you just have to play their game, bait them into something that they normally are crapping on the little guys with, and teach them a lesson. That's the only thing we can do. There's honestly nothing we can do to fix it, because it'll just create another problem.
Right, fair point. Go ahead, Magical, or Izuka, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just to add on top of that, so we've also seen, and Kudia is one of these guys, where they'll have 10 alts, right? 5 of them will be Caldari, and 5 of them will be neutral. So he'll come in, kill you with his 5 neutral alts, and then sit his 5 Caldari guys inside of the Plex. And so we've now just decided to kill him, and I now just collect his corpses. But like, it's definitely a problem.
Yeah. Okay, Magical Geek, and your opinion on this?
I echo what everyone else has said so far. I think AWOXing is a problem.
Yeah.
And I honestly have no idea what the could be for that. It's a really difficult one.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I wish they could change standings to be more like for example, like smart bombing for us. Like my Gallente standings are horrible now because I smart bomb a lot,
Okay.
right? So like in fleets and stuff, so I lose standings and I shoot people.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like there needs to be some better mechanic. Like you can graze your standings and through tags and stuff. But like I think
I
that
actually may have one, and I just popped in my head randomly as fuck. So you know how you get that little pirate aggression timer whenever you do something.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
I think if you AWOX, you should get like a 24, 48, hell, even a week-long timer
hell
where everyone in your faction can attack you.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that.
That's
I think
If you kill, not if you attack, if you kill, because
Yeah,
every
if you
time you
kill.
train, there is a neutral outside of the corp, and then it's only a question of time until someone gets.
Well, the
killed
reason I
once
say
because
kill
you
and not
shot
aggress
the-
is because, like
Exactly.
Young Puke said, and I said, there are things that you can do that will cause aggression. So I think
Yeah.
if you like actually kill AWOX, you should get that time. That actually would be a good idea.
I agree with that one.
A jump fatigue, like a real long timer.
Oh yeah. Oh, even that.
Yeah.
Well,
So
not
the
a
thing is,
jump fatigue, but like a
I have
timer.
to.
Oh,
I have to
those are
boogie.
timers that go very long, not like 15 minutes.
Hey guys, I have to boogie, but thank you so much for having me. It was also really nice to see how much overlap we have, and see you guys in the war zone. Okay.
Thank you, Young
I gotta
Puke,
leave.
for joining. Take care, buddy.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rest
See you
of your
guys.
day.
Peace out.
See you around, dude.
Thanks. See you around.
We'll jump to Corvus here on your opinion on AWOXing.
To be honest, I'm not a fan of AWOXing, obviously.
Of course.
I think it's definitely an issue in factional warfare, and I believe it harms not only the larger groups, like the groups that most of us are part of, but also the new bro experience in faction warfare as well. I can't count the amount of times people in militia I've seen them go, "Oh, I've just been killed by a Caldari guy. This is shit. I'm gonna leave now."
Right. Yeah.
And there's a lot of people who have left faction warfare who tried it and got killed by their own militia and just left. So I think it is a problem that needs to be addressed. How that problem does get fixed, I'm not too sure because I'm not exactly up to date with. Well, let's just say I haven't had to fix my Caldari standings in a while.
Okay.
It also piggybacks off of the whole direct enlistment and LP farming thing, because a lot of the AWOXs that I'll see in militia are new bros that don't understand the difference between a 1 and a 5 warping into a plex with a friendly, and they'll kill them and say, "Oh, you were trying to steal my LP."
Yeah.
These guys might not know. Like, give them the benefit of the doubt and be like, "Hey, can you leave? This is a 1-man plex."
Exactly.
And they'll just straight up kill them and say, "Oh, you're an LP stealer." All right, well, you just AWOX. So guess what? If we get this timer put into place, now we get to kill you. Ha.
That's it. Yeah. No, that's facts. What you just said. It's unfortunate that there's no maybe more light on AWOXing for newer players that come into faction warfare and deal with that, like you said, and have no idea, like, what the hell just happened? Why did I just get killed? What is a 1? What is a 5? So I almost feel there should be some kind of information when joining faction warfare besides just saying here enlist into it. I think there should be also some descriptive things saying like, hey, if you're going into this complex, this is how many people could fit in it, but you could still actually fit more. It just cuts the LP in half. Or maybe people that are just joining into faction warfare need to, like how we were talking about earlier, and maybe join into a potential corporation that's with faction warfare that can teach them, or even, I don't know, just other people taking that initiative, maybe when they join those discords that we have for, the whole entirety within Gallente or Caldari, and maybe have it as like a pinned message, like, hey guys, there's some rules maybe you should go through, and maybe even take a class on it or something. No, nobody does read them, and I think that's something on the player's end at the end of the day, that people are not taking that initiative to kind of, and I say this about the battlefield too, like, Issaka, he had to hear me the one day in local be like, "What are you doing? Stop shooting the battle cruiser." So I think there has to be also player as well acknowledgement to take that initiative to also ask questions and to try to better their knowledge in faction warfare than just being like, "Oh, I'm just gonna join it and capture a complex and get LP."
Yeah, well, that's where us vets come into play, and I've said this numerous times. We have to be able to step up. And yes, we have to handhold the new players for a little bit, because when I came back and I looked at the new UI changes, I immediately quit again.
Oh shoot!
Like it took me another month before I was like, you know what, I can learn it. I've done it before, but there's a lot to be thrown at new people. Like this game's 20 years old, so you could be going up against people that 10, 20 years old worth of skill points ahead of you. That are throwing all this information at you, all these skill plans, all these different ships you can fly, and these guys' minds are just exploding. So sometimes we have to just, like for me in my fleets example, if I know I got new people that can't fly stuff, I give them a directive. I give them a ship or have them fly a ship, like a tackle frigate or something, and I tell them, all right, when you hear me call a target, I just want you to burn at it as fast as you can and tackle it, and we'll kill it. If you die, I'll give you a new ship.
Yeah.
And when they do good, I praise them. Great freaking job on that tackle, dude. Do it again.
It's the same trope in any MMO, right? Like if you're a one-player person in World of Warcraft, you're not gonna do well in Mystic Plus dungeons, right? Like you need to be part of a group for that. And again, that's that non-tangible benefit of being part of a corp or alliance or whatever it may be, where we can help you.
Yeah.
Exactly. MMO, massively multiplayer.
Right, exactly. Not like single
Wait,
player.
it doesn't stand for mostly men online playing girls? What?
Chris,
That is also true.
Chris, what's your opinion on AWOXing, and if you have any solutions that could be done?
Well, Fant gave me my solution weeks ago when I first came back, but when we were just chatting shit in a standing fleet sometime. Basically, my experience of AWOXing since coming back has been pretty limited. We don't see a huge amount of it in my time zone.
Good.
But the times we do see it are usually from Frat U and people like that are used to the null sort of life.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's all ISK oriented. It's all designed around the idea of this is my plex, get the fuck out kind of thing. The only real problem that Fant's timer wouldn't solve is an issue that I see pretty much daily, where a gate camp will go up on the Aldronette Blil gate, and there'll be Gallente Logi supporting Caldari gate camp.
That's currently acknowledged as a bug, or at least unintended behavior.
Yeah,
that needs. I think they just need the kick to do it.
Yeah, that needs fixing, because we can literally do nothing about that except for bringing in a neutral ult or something to try and deal with the Logi specifically. And even then, they're not actually getting a yellow timer for that, so we're going to take gate guns. It's a mess. But as for the, I think the timer idea, the long-term AWOX timer is a great solution, and it would definitely give a lot of people a chance to fight back against this kind of behavior. But I think there will always be situations where that kind of can cause a bit of an issue with newer players, as mentioned. I think the solution to it is a social one, and I think the EVE Online player base, either Caldari or Gallente, needs to focus more on education of new people. There needs to be a bit more of a push to get into a corp, maybe more advertisement of tangible benefits of getting into a corp. Massively involved with Frog Pond. I spout propaganda for that all day, but the tangible benefits of joining that corp for a new Gallente pilot are myriad. There's so much more, like, gets them into fights that they otherwise wouldn't. It makes them useful in our, even our Apex doctrines. We've got consistently 3 or 4 Frog Pond guys there in ships that are actually useful. And they're starting to get to the point where they're able to confidently operate as fleet tackle for our, slow PNIs or whatever. And they just know what to do now. And when it comes to like plex mechanics and stuff, their Discord is rammed full of like just guides on how to handle all this kind of faction warfare shenanigans. And they're being very successful in it. So I think that's a good proof of concept. And if a larger corp wants to deal with this problem of AWOXing, half of it's got to be done by CCP, half of it's got to be this timer or some other solution they come up with to make it viable to attack them. Maybe something like something that was posited many, many years ago, where in some drunken late night rant was the idea of maybe a friendly fire setting that does override the standings loss if you're in a fleet. So if you're in a fleet and you accidentally shoot a fleet member, you don't automatically get a standings hit.
Yeah.
I've had that be a problem for me because I quite frequently firewall when I'm doing EU time zone and I'm going into battlefields and we're fighting like a guy with 30 Tristans. I will bring in a smart bombing battleship and I will say to everyone, okay, I'm going in now. Give me 5 seconds to clear the drone wave, and then you can come in. Otherwise, you'll leapfrog straight in. I'll take a ton of standings loss, and it'll be sad times for everyone. So yeah, a combination of the fixes already described, and maybe a tweak to how fleet commanders can set up their fleets so that they don't automatically take a standings hit when they hit a fleet member that's in the militia.
Yeah, for sure.
Something like that.
Yeah,
I just want to say I was in the battlefield the first time you brought that thing in on Nina, and I laughed so hard. As soon as I saw you come in by yourself, I was like, "Yep, he's dead."
He's dead. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, the brown trousers has it died with 52 kill marks on it.
Wow.
And all of them were Nina. And it died gloriously in great combat, taking out 17 caracals. And I got the domination bombs back from it, so I was pretty happy.
There you go.
Heck yeah.
And just to piggyback off Chris, for Caldari space, UCN, United Caldari Navy, is a Nubral Corp on our side that can help brand new folks or even folks that want to learn FAC War from Caldari.
Great. And we'll even touch on that stuff near the end of this conversation about, we'll let you guys shill out some of your corps and if you're, bringing people in and that. And we'll go to Luca now about your opinion on AWOXing and maybe solutions to fixing it.
Thank you. Well, first of all, I'm afraid I have to leave after this question because it's getting a bit late, and we've spent the last night doing the fleet and then some serious theory crafting at an hour where everybody should not be at his computer.
Theory crafting does that, doesn't it?
Yep, it was pretty terrible, but it was very successful.
Good.
It was great fun. Yes, AWOXing, I think it's a real serious problem. AWOXing groups should definitely be punished harder. We had this chat in Corp a little few days ago. Yeah. One of our guys came up with the idea you get the Triglavian guns, he said. First hit you score on a enemy target, on a friendly target, gives you 0.0001, and then it goes up and up and up. And for destruction you get like blank 1% standing loss or something like that. So if you hit someone once by accident or by escaping with a burst jump, don't mess up entirely.
Okay.
But you cannot keep going and shooting people. I really like the idea of the extended criminal timer, maybe like offense against the state versus offense against the Federation. That would really give other people the possibility to shoot you down. I really like the idea of having the free fire enabled in fleets, although then you have the problem of briefing young players by inviting them to the fleet and shooting them down. That would be a problem.
Yeah.
That's the control of your fleet commander there.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's no more of an
If
issue
you go
than
in high
duels,
sec-
to be honest.
Yeah, that's a problem, not what we have to solve here in factional warfare. So because every time we sometimes, we call it training, it's a lot of shooting each other and having fun. Not sure it could be called real serious training. But when we have people from outside of the Corp, notably Felix, who is often flying with us, and we are messing around on our home station, it's only a question of time until one of us gets the gate guns and dies. Because someone shot Felix instead of his Corp mate free fire enabled. So I would really love to have a way of enabling free fire in a friendly environment. Stop these gate guns while punishing AWOXing much harder.
Okay, great. Thank you for that answer. Nothing in local.
Honestly, it's one of those things. I hate the idea of AWOXing. I'm not a huge fan right now. Like, I don't know. You guys have probably already talked about it. I went AFK for a little bit, but Frat has been known to bring out half a fleet of in-cal mill, and the other half is not. So when you slide in, half of them start shooting you, and then they all start shooting at you, and it's like, well, shit, dude, you're the same guy in the same fleet.
Yeah.
But they do that to, like, only get the max 5 LP, like we were talking about earlier and stuff. Like, there's shitty instances on that, but not much you can do about that, I suppose.
Okay.
It's not worth shooting them. It's just not worth that standings loss.
That's what it comes down to.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the difficult part about it. Well, they're freely like, screw it. I have a new corporation. My standings are back. I can keep doing it. It's like a big. I feel that's an exploit, and I think that needs to be kind of handled in a way that we could just fix that part, because I just find that to be exploiting the game mechanics when you could just make a whole new corporation and keep AWOXing for days on end, and then we see that constantly with Jabba making constant new corps, or Sora, or any of the other guys in there. But Phantomite, what is your opinion on that with AWOXing?
Well, Sora's going
sorry?
pirate, so we don't have to worry about her anymore, or him.
Oh,
it.
good.
Yeah, it's easier to shoot him now. Finally.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I didn't get the standings.
Excuse me. I have
Oh,
to
yeah.
be off.
Thank you, Luca.
See you guys.
Appreciate it.
See you, Luca.
Take care, and thank you for the invite. It
Bye,
was
Luca.
great. I hope we can do this again.
See you later.
Definitely.
Nice to meet you.
Chatting with all the frogs and squids again.
Definitely. Thank you so much for
Fly
coming.
safe, guys.
Take care.
Ciao. All right, if you can, your turn here, Phantom.
Yeah. So I want to start by saying that I think that the physical ability to shoot a friendly or to shoot somebody else in the same military as you, it's vitally important that that always be possible to physically do in space. As mentioned earlier, I'm really down for this idea of giving somebody a week-long flag so that everybody in the same guy's militia is able to shoot without penalty.
That'd be good, yeah.
And something that's like a sort of like tacked onto the side of this. It's like half in, half out of this subject. In Corps, we can tick a box that says allow friendly fire. I think that needs to come to alliances as well. That would go a long way to helping us all to be able to do AoE things. It doesn't help entirely, but it goes a long way to helping us do AoE things without destroying our standings. When it's just all sedition there, it would be nice that shooting somebody else in sedition doesn't make us lose our faction standings.
So Phantomite and ISO, so the just proposal here is that they would still be in militia, but they'd have like a week timer or
Yes.
something? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So no. So as long as they stay,
they'd
in
lose their
militia,
standings too. They'd
so
still
it
lose
would
their
force
standings,
them to. It would force them to either leave militia and they're out. It would stay. The timer would stay basically. So if they stayed in militia, we'd still be able to shoot at them, so they wouldn't be able to do anything.
Well,
Even if they
carry on
tried,
if they want, they're just flagged, and anybody in their friendly militia can shoot them for free.
right?
Okay.
Just like a free for all timer. So you just for the next week you get shot by anybody.
By the way, what's it?
And just want to clarify, still losing standings. Not getting rid of that. This isn't instead of. This is as well as.
As well as. Okay.
Yes.
And just for clarification, I personally don't even know what's an EOS. Is that what you were saying? You said
EOS.
EOS. What's
Gallente command ship?
Oh.
And Puke's favorite ship.
Oh, it's a ship. Okay. Cool.
But yeah, I say I always want to hold up at the top of this whiteboard. I want to write in big letters: people must always be able to physically AWOX. There should be no forced. You can't shoot this guy because he's in your militia type thing. I want to just keep that in mind at all times.
Yeah. What?
Can't mess with the sandbox.
Yeah.
Oh, is that still considered AWOXing then? If you're freely engaging anyone at that point, or were you just how?
No. What I mean is, I don't want there to be any the game stopping you from physically engaging a friendly.
Right.
I agree.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That's very.
The AWOXing comes in when you actually kill the player. I've fired plenty of warning shots at Calmill saying stop, because they'll be shooting the battle cruiser in the battlefield, and we're like, we've been set up on this point for half an hour. Do you want to start shooting it now?
Right. Okay. So you're saying I could
a gentle nudge with cruise missiles.
So you're saying that I could not that I'm going to, but you could shoot your militia with the guns and you don't lose standing.
No, as it goes now, if you aggress somebody, regardless of what you do, you take standings hit and you become freely engageable by that person.
That's I was gonna say.
What I'm saying is to change it to where if you actually kill them is when you get the timer.
Yes, I like this one. Okay, good. Okay, fair enough. Okay, and Trip, what is your opinions on the AWOXing and or solutions to that as well?
I mean, just like everybody else, I don't like AWOXing. You know, we know there are corps out there that do it. We know there are people out there that do it. You know, for the most part, what I've seen is most groups, you know, we know who the AWOXers are, and you see it come across most chat. You just tell them like, hey, these guys are AWOXers. Set them red. Just don't ever go into their plexes. It's, you know, we just avoid them. We'll set them red. Avoid them. There are some instances that you can't help but have to deal with it. I don't know if you guys remember Victor Invictus from a
Yep.
few months back.
Oh yeah.
We had more than a few run-ins with him, and you know, he fired on us in a battlefield one time, and we just took out his entire group.
Oof.
And next thing you know, like 3 days later, he's shoveling off to a Mars base.
Hey.
You know, there are ways to deal with that. Where just, you know, you just dunk on them to push them out of the war zone, and you know, then you don't have to deal with them maybe for another couple months when they decide, oh, I need Caldari LP now.
Yeah.
I do like the idea of having like a fatigue like timer. You know, 48 hours to like a week. Just like, hey, if you're gonna continue to just kill friendlies,
that's right.
Then you're gonna be set free fire. Let's go.
I love that idea. That is such a great idea. I don't know what the time would be on that idea. Like we're saying, 48 to a week. Like whatever that could be, as long as
It
we
needs
can
to
do
be
it.
substantial, because like a 24-hour timer, I just log off for a day and you come back and you can do it again.
Exactly. That's why I feel for sure
Okay.
anything past maybe even 48 hours, like buddies here in chat, you know, a week long. Even though you say it's too long, the substantial
72 hours. Like, dude,
It
there's
needs
ways
to
to look
be
around it, right?
substantial enough to affect your monetary gains.
100% on that one. 100% on that one. So the next question I had is when it comes to faction warfare, and of course this is something we were kind of branched off to in the other question I was asking, but we're gonna go about battlefields, like the actual battlefield that spawns in. What are your opinions on battlefields, and you know, if there's anything you would change or not change, or how it just works and operates? Like, what is that opinion you have about battlefields? And again, we'll start with Ice.
Are we going to restrict ourselves away from the seagulls?
That's up to
Yeah,
your
we've already talked
opinions.
about them. There's no point in talking about them again.
There's no point in talking about battlefields. We had a very long discussion on that.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Okay, is there anybody in chat that would like to ask any specific questions about faction warfare to any of the guests we have here? I know we had one question for Magical Geek, and it was something about Baby Shark cult, if that still exists.
Don't worry about it. We'll just move on from that. We made it on.
Yeah, I think I joined one of your streams and I heard like there's this Channel Point Redemption where you get a lot of Baby Shark songs. I don't know what you were thinking when you put that into your thing.
I honestly, man, I put it on there. I forgot it was on there. No one played it for 6 weeks, 2 months. One person discovered it. And then it became the thing for my channel. And it got to the point where people started naming their ships Baby Shark, Daddy Shark. And we even made it to Reddit with a thread going, why in faction warfare space? Why is everyone naming their ship sharks and stuff? So, yeah.
we got two good questions
really
that popped up.
Definitely. So just joined, someone's asked, how could a newer player be integrated better into faction warfare? We'll start with you guys.
So one thing I got to say about new players is reach out. Don't be scared to like ask a veteran or someone in an alliance or corporation for help or a direction to go. In CalMil, UCSC and CalCIF are the two biggest alliances. We're not the only ones. There are other.
Shit, is he cutting out there? Do you guys hear him?
ISO, you hear there, bud?
You might want. What you could do is just leave the comm and join back in. That usually fixes any lag.
But I think what he's saying is absolutely right. New players just need to reach out. In my experience, when I returned to the game, so many people had awesome
We want those new
advice.
people.
Yeah, we need the future of EVE are new people coming into the game. We need that new blood. The new players come with that enthusiasm that a lot of vets probably take for granted. And I find when I've got a new player and they come out, they get their first kill, they get their first fight, their first engagement, win, lose or draw. I love that enthusiasm that they bring because it enthuses me as well. It gets me as excited as I was as well. I really enjoy their experience of the game.
I agree with that. Corvus, you have an opinion about the question here? How could newer players be integrated better into faction warfare?
I think more could be done. I mean, CCB have gone to great strides to increase the increase the visuals of factional warfare throughout HiSec. There's advertisements, billboards. Obviously, the two latest updates were, well, we had one massive factional warfare update, and then Viridian came out, which had slightly less factional warfare stuff, but still had a little element in there. I think more could be done in the New Bro experience to direct people towards factional warfare as well, not just have an agency page on it.
Yeah.
I think there should be an actual narrative to it as well. Where if you go down the sort of PvP career path, as a new player, like down the career agent path, maybe something to do with factional warfare in there, maybe give the player some choice on, you can go and kill this thing or save this thing. And depending on that, you sort of align yourself with a faction or empire in that way. I think there could be a bit more of a narrative for new players to follow that will lead them to factional warfare. I think that'll be my only thing, really. Apart from that, most of the new bro interaction and new bro sort of onboarding process is done by individual alliances and corporations, as they've done throughout, not just in faction warfare, but across the entire game. I think there could be more sort of weaved into the game itself.
Yeah.
Directing more towards factional warfare.
Okay, great answer. Isaka?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of piggybacking off what they said. So that there's a lot of corps and a lot of alliances on both sides, or even all four militias, right? That are there to help new people, whether it's Frog Pond or it's UCN for Calmail or Mimitar or Amar. There are places that can help you. They answer all your questions. They get you into ships. They show you the ropes. Like, there's very welcoming environments across the board. Just say hi. Stop on in. Ask some questions.
100. Chris?
Yeah, of course, stole my idea. But I would go perhaps a tiny bit further than that. One of my longest standing gripes with EVE Online is that there's a real disjoint between PvE and PvP in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I feel there could be. We've almost touched on it a bit earlier when we're talking about the advanced fleets and battlefields and NPCs fighting each other. I always thought it'd be really cool to have sort of the almost the PvE content that new players experience funnel into various avenues kind of organically. So if you do like a mission chain, for example, you've got like escalations in HiSec. I know Felix, you've done DD sites and things like that.
Yeah.
Have that point towards a specific race or racial militia or something in some way. Maybe have you warp into a mission. There's a bunch of blue rats. There's a bunch of red rats. You're fighting on behalf of the blue rats. Those blue rats are Caldari. They're shooting the Gallente, and you get a little bit of LP for that. And that LP leads you down the path of Inquisition towards, what do I spend this LP on? And then you see that leads you to perhaps with a little bit of hand-holding through the MPE, towards the Caldari Faction Warfare LP store. And you go in there and you see, oh, I can buy all this cool shit in there. And just a bit more of an organic hand-holding there shouldn't impact the sandbox too much, because EVE's always been about, individual choice. You can do what you want. The gentle guidance there is something you can completely just disconnect yourself from if you want. You could go I want to do level 4 security missions in HiSec in my golem for the rest of time, and that's my gameplay.
Right.
If you're an insane lunatic. But if you actually get a little interested in how this sort of system works, and it guides you gently towards that, that's a great funnel from new player day one into faction warfare. And then from there, the onus should be on the corporations within faction warfare to reach a midpoint with the new players joining.
Yeah.
So you see a new guy in militia chat asking all these questions. You're like, have you ever thought about maybe joining one of the newer player corps? And I know that happens already. That system could be improved. Perhaps militia chat is not always the best place for that kind of stuff.
Right.
The recruitment that goes on in there can be a bit toxic sometimes.
You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
Yeah, but having a meeting point that's neutral ground has always existed.
Yeah.
And having new corporations like Frog Pond, like UCN, reaching out to the newer players of the game that are interested in getting into PvP can start earlier than they enlist into faction warfare, and that's where all the advertisements start bombarding them and people reaching out to them and, you know, dying in a Plex, 1v1 comboing and things like that.
Yeah.
That could start before getting into faction warfare in the first place. I think that's the only area I'd really I'd say CCP actually have to do any work, because the rest is already there. It just needs to be more common knowledge that these newer bro friendly corps are out there, and I think advertisement, potentially could help a little bit there. CCP could do that. Focus a little bit more on not just for faction war, but for nullsec stuff. If people are interested in that, high sec stuff, incursions, all that kind of stuff could be quite easily reapproached with like a bit more interaction with the devs. But I think from the player perspective, the corps that exist out there do actually they've already done half the work. It's just getting those brand new players connected into the network of more long-standing alliances and corporations that have been in the war zone for a long time, and they know how it all works. So yeah, kind of what Corba said. I'd go a little bit further than he would with making it perhaps overlap with the earlier PvE experience that a new player would have. I mean, I've done the NPE once, and it was like a few years ago, and I'm sure there's been more stuff done on it since then. Instead of dropping me in a Dead Space pocket with not a fucking clue what's going on, maybe have one of the branching paths on the career agent lead towards faction warfare a bit more.
I agree with that. That would be an amazing thing to have in the new player experience. Something to like, they have the pirate one, they have the enforcer, the explorer, the industrialist. So like, I would think that would be a great addition to
have a new path called the Patriot.
Right, exactly. See, that's a great name already. Damn, we're getting that. That's awesome.
And it gets you indoctrinated into the state nice and early.
That's right, man.
I mean,
Perfect.
yeah, we already do a good job of that already, but still.
Nothing in local. What's your opinion about that?
Honestly, the new players we just need to get more of them. I mean, we need to have that new player retention, and I think faction warfare is one of those great places where even if you have nothing and you have just a Kestrel or just this, you can still participate in almost any opportunity there is out there. Like an example, last week there, the Nanamalia, fucking you gals were defending your structure, and Sedition was defending the structure, and Snuffed Out came out. I decided to bring just a Corax fleet just to tag some capitals, because some of these guys are in the fleet. It was the first time I've ever seen a capital. Like, we had some really new people there. And like after that fight, I got a couple guys like, "Hey, I got my first capital kill because he got tagged on it." You know what I mean?
Man.
Things like that, and like that's all you want to do is just get that enjoyment for them, just so that they get coming back, right?
Of course, yeah. No, that's important. I think as well than just blowing up frigates, like having that really big thing out there to blow up.
But just shows to show that like a destroyer was still able to just touch it, getting the kill. Yeah, okay, technically we did nothing to it, right?
That's right.
But you were there, right? It's one of those things. Like, it goes back to that the old Eve, whatchamacallit there, the Eve advertising video, the commercial there. I was there.
Theoretically, if you had 100 Thrashers, you could one-shot a Vargur.
I believe it, because like we killed the Heron fleet. We killed a Vargur that was camping in Ajita on dock. We actually managed to get him to warp away and get to one of the stations away from the original Ajita 4-4, and he made the crucial mistake to not get as where he wanted to be. And as you see my kill mill, I popped up here, all Herons, besides this guy who must have been somewhere around. But yeah, it was a good Heron fleet, killed it. Pretty dope. So it's things like that can happen. I think that's really cool for pilots to experience. But anyways, going to Phantomite, what's your perspective on new player experiences joining into, or how could it be integrated better, in faction warfare for new players?
I think that there's one thing that faction warfare does very differently to non-faction warfare. That in non-faction warfare, CCP seems to be religiously, and I would say blindly, sticking to this idea of get players in a corp, and I think that is extremely erroneous, players do massively better in a corporation, but by trying to get a new player and put in his face join a corp, it means that they just get absorbed by work camps, essentially. And I mean that as like the high sec tax hellholes where they're just trying to get a bunch of guys running missions and they hate those guys. But I also think that the nullsec has so large that they have an overwhelmingly loud voice in the join me type thing. I don't think CCP should be asking people to join corporations at all. I think that they should be crafting content that puts them together with other people to fly with them, and then corporations happen naturally. And the militia does this to a large extent already by having a noob corp and direct enlistment. It allows them to be thrown in with people who are after roughly similar goals, and they can chat with them. And I want to see CCP work harder on in showing people across all of EVE, not just in faction warfare, tasks to complete with like-minded people. Corporations will happen naturally after that. You shouldn't be pushing people directly from I've logged in as a new character, now I need to find a corp, apparently.
Okay, good answer. Shawnee, I know you just rejoined us. We're just asking the question, how could a newer player be integrated better into faction warfare? I know you're actually, are you a newer player? I almost feel like you're a newer player to the game, right?
I am.
You are. So how did it feel for you getting into faction warfare? Was there something that, like how did that go about you getting involved? What made you say, hey, faction warfare today?
I'm gonna have to go, guys. I'm really sorry.
No worry, Corvus. Thank you
See ya,
so
Corvus.
much for being here. Appreciate it.
Later, bud.
See you, Corvus.
Take care, guys.
Cerebrum,
Nice
let's
to
go.
meet you, dude.
Ciao.
Alright, so like I was I was recruited out of the blue. And then it was like my recruit officer was like, hey, you can be making a really good amount of ISK doing faction warfare. And that's how it was to be. But then it kind of got, it was about more of like ninja plexing. So they would basically just make me keep on doing plexes, like the complexes, and just got boring. Yeah, it was more of like a work experience than an actual play experience.
Okay, cool. Thank you for your answer. Trip, how do you feel that faction work could be better integrated? How could it be better integrated with new players?
I know Phantom might probably ain't gonna like this, but I'd say get into a corp. Get into a corp. I mean, if you're a brand new player, I mean, obviously, like if you're starting day one, do the whole new player experience. I know it can be kind of boring and long and shitty, but you do get some ISK, you do get some free stuff out of it that can at least get you started. Other than that, I would say, I mean, if you're gonna join a fac war, join State Pro if you want to. Join whatever is your noob fac war corp, and then get into the war zone and fly with some people before you maybe want to pick a corp or alliance you want to join. See how different groups do different things. And then go from there. I mean, templates where a lot of guys that been around a long time have like high skill, higher skills. Whereas we got UCN that takes in a lot of the new bros that come in, and I think they do a good job with having stuff for them. They're joining a corp that has, you got corp contracts for ships. They've got their LP buyback and all this other stuff, which will help these guys to make some ISK, do some plexing, which kind of can be the boring stuff from time to time, but then you do get into like some really cool fleets to do stuff. Like
It's not that I'm
we
against
had a
people
guy.
joining corps. It's that I think that the telling a new guy who has just started the game join a corp just sets them up to fall into the traps of a bunch of toxic new bro hoovering corps.
Yeah, it's hard
I
to join.
agree with that point.
Yeah, it's hard to join a good faction or a corporation that's like really willing to teach you something, or in this case, most corps just want to use you to be the next guy to mine their stuff for them, or whatever's the activities they're doing. Unless you enjoy that, I think then sure, join those corps. But I think you got to be very, very careful in who you join, because like I just said, a lot of people just use you and don't teach you anything.
Yeah, if you're willing, if you're joining and you find a group that's willing to help you, which I think a lot of us are more than willing to help new players come in. I mean, hell, we had a guy last night in our drunk fleet, and we were on the battlefield and messing with Sedition afterwards. you know, and before he logged off last night, he put in Fleet Chat, "Hey guys, that was awesome. That was like my first like real fight
Yeah.
that we had going on." And it's just like, okay, you know, that's cool. You know, see that kind of like excitement from a guy who's newer, you know, that we were able to give him some content like that and, you know, get some kills and not, you know, we won a Battlefield to get a little bit of ISK, but, you know, we also had some really cool fights last night.
That's awesome. Okay, we'll go to the next question here. It says, name your favorite one thing about faction warfare.
I'll keep it short and sweet.
Yeah, perfect.
Content.
There you go.
No, nothing more,
That's a
nothing fed.
cop-out.
I love
Content.
that. That's good.
It's a cop.
That's a call
Exactly, exactly the same answer. That is what
Content.
attracted me to faction warfare. That's what's kept quick, easy access to good content.
Mine's a little different. I would say community. Content is fantastic, but if you don't have a good community that you enjoy and you make friends with, that content means little to me.
Good answer.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that. Chris?
Stakes.
Is it me or Iska?
Chris.
It's you, Chris.
Okay. I don't know. I think for me, it's the reliability of content definitely comes into it. But my absolute favorite thing about faction warfare is probably new players. Actually, I love teaching new players. I love talking to people. Felix, for example, here I found his stream a few weeks back now, and I started setting up arranged fights, and I gave him a whole bunch of ships to hand out, things like that. Paid his guys to, you know, plex and pew without really having to worry about losing their ships and stuff. Bringing up the next generation has always been a fascination for me. I mean, I have that teaching mindset, I guess. Tends to make me waffle on a bit, kind of like now. But I think, yeah, for me, it's seeing new blood in a game that I joined back in like 2004, 2005 that is still here, and it's still the same juggernaut it's always been. And for me, nothing gives me more pleasure these days and stirs my congealed blood quite like seeing a guy who's day one jumps in and he gets his feet wet in Plex fighting in the day, and then in the evening caps it off with a big brawl with Snuff where he's flying his Rifter around dreadnoughts and things like that. That's my heaven.
Awesome. Nothing?
Yeah, no, as Iska said, the whole community thing is pretty nice. The other thing, too, I do like is the community between Caldari and Gallente, too.
Okay.
There's been so many times where, you know, Stuff brings something, and we're like, hey, let's stop shooting, let's work together.
Yeah.
Like, dude, that's one of those things, like, that's one of the things I love about Wormholes, is one second you're fighting each other, and next thing you know, hey, I found something bigger than the chain, let's group up together. It's a wonderful, like, it's one of those things, like, it's just fun. Like, it just brings out, it's a community, you know what I mean? Like, no matter what it is, you gotta realize there's still pilots too, and they want content.
Yeah. Okay, great answer. Phantomite?
There's a key thing that faction warfare has that a lot of areas of space don't have, and that LowSec wasn't really working before, and that is at the root of content, of the community, of the combat, of all the action. The root of all of that is the stakes, is the ante, is the actual things at stake, the clear goals, and the risk of real loss of territory and what that means for you. That's the key thing here. People in EVE, as we have found over the last decade, do not fight if there is nothing at stake. They simply do not fight.
Okay, great. And Trip?
Content.
Content. Perfect.
Content. I can undock and get content on my doorstep anytime. I don't have to sit in ship spin. I don't have to wait for a massive null fleet to get up and either we might go into this fight and we might be in tie-dye for 3 hours, or you know, we're ball and we're gonna stay knocked up and then I get no content.
Okay, good answer. For me personally, when I first joined Faction Warfare, I had kind of a two-reason split there, and for me, it was like, again, I'm a new player to this game, only under a year, almost my birthday here in November 11th for character, but, you know, as a journalist and as somebody also plays like a broadcaster, I like to experience all new activities in EVE, and this was something that with my skills not being where it was at the time, I didn't have that ability to just do PvP anywhere I was. I mean, I'm sure I could have, but I didn't know the knowledge behind it or like how to go about flying a ship. So I figured, this would be a great experience for not just me, but whoever's watching my streams to learn a little bit about faction warfare. So also I could teach people, because that's kind of what I do as a journalist. I like to teach people or showcase these things. And that was the one reason. And the other reason was to learn PvP, because I know this game is pretty much PvP in all regard. So I figured this would be a great, more controlled environment, especially that we have, like, we were talking about the sites being advanced and Navy and this whole conversation about that. It gave me the opportunity to fly a frigate and go into a scout site Navy and not have to worry. I know, Phantom, you talk about the advanced being a better option, but that's for me as a new player and a new PvP player. I was like, this is something I can actually afford to lose my Kestrel or whatever frigate, and also not worry about something bigger coming in besides a Navy issued ship, which I think the meta now is more like your Hook Bill or
then
your
go
Comets.
to one of the Navy plexes.
That's what I mean. That's what I did. I'd go to
Yeah.
the Navy plex because I didn't want
Yeah.
to worry about advance. But I also think that we should keep all navies the way they are. Maybe the sizes could be, as you were talking about, different and maybe not existing to a 5 or whatever. But on my point
That's my only point. That's my only point, was not having Navy 5s.
Right, and to that point, I would like to say that again, somebody who's newer to the experience, that I think having the 5 and being Navy is something good, because it allows a group of a fleet of 5 people even to go there and maybe have a fight against another 5 people, or just be outnumbered by somebody in a better SP skill gap or whatever, the better ships even. But that's why I think it's important to keep it, is because it brings that number, and it brings people to want to fleet, to want to take out that group of 5. But then I hear the people talking about bots and or even having the multi accounts to have like 5 algos go in there by themselves. So I can understand both sides of the spectrum. But anyways, that's why
it is because it essentially gives farmers the ability to not get pushed out by solo players.
Right, and see, that's where I see your guys' point on that, and that's where I can understand why you don't want the 5 to exist the way it does. So I can definitely agree with that side. So that's a great question from IR. I'm not sure if this is an actual. I don't know if this is a thing or not, but somebody was asking about what, and anybody can answer this. What's this Uber fleet thing I keep hearing about? What is that? Anybody, is that a thing?
Mary already answered that in chat.
Okay, great. Hopefully you got your answer. And I believe, I don't know if you guys want to talk about this more or not, but I know somebody here on UNSC Marine was asking, now that we are a few months removed from the VP update for Plexes and Battlefields, what's our opinion of the state of the VP and the advantage? Is that something you guys are wanting to talk about?
I thoroughly enjoy the VP. I like the victory points added to everything. I do not like Advantage. I think Advantage is the most horrendous, slow trudge through a freaking slog that we have to deal with when it comes to system control. It literally only helps the people who know life this game and just can be on it all day to run Advantage. So if one side has someone that can be on all day running it, then the opposite side can literally do nothing to combat that.
Also, compared to just straight up system control,
right,
it's
then
a lot more confusing.
Right. Why can't it be like it used to be before, where you just had to sit in a plex and fight over plexes? Why do we have to have this percentage now added on to what we do? Like, the victory points are enough. Like, that's a perfect system. Okay, scouts are crap and battlefields are freaking awesome.
That's right.
Why does a percentage number of somebody no-lifing PvE sites that spawn every 20 minutes or
I'm
a
okay
prop
with
tower? Like, why am I having to pay 40, 50, 60 million for a prop tower that takes 20 minutes to run, that can be easily blown up for a 1% advantage difference, when someone can AFK a Vexor in a site and get 2%?
Or bring in more 5 destroyers in A5 and still get max LP while being unpush-outable by individuals.
Right.
Yeah,
Advantage is atrocious. I will never agree with it, and I hate it so much.
Yeah, I think prop towers and listening posts need to go to where the dinosaurs. They're boring as shit content. They're really not that impactful unless you can sit there all day and run them. Everyone can see them, so you're going to be harassed constantly. So
they take too long to run.
Yeah,
they
the
take
only
way
thing
too
a
long.
prop tower is nowadays is content generation. You put in the opposing system and you wait for them to come. Like that's it. That's all it is for.
Dude, it's literally a beacon. Every time we put one up, Sedition, you guys are there
We showed
within
up last
minutes.
night,
I have no idea. It's like you have a fucking alarm that goes off. It's like, dee dee dee. I'm
You know what that
serious
is?
every time.
You know what that is? Fucking Chad pings me a message and says there's a prop tower in Fleet. Come and
And
deal
the
with it.
advantage with the new pirate mechanics coming in is going to make it infinitely worse. Because now, on top of the advantage, now we have pirate mechanics we have to worry about. It's making faction warfare too convoluted.
Yeah, take prop beacons out, take listening posts out, take the advantage system and make it entirely based on control
on the VP, on
supplies
the victory points.
things. Yeah, all victory points, or just make it so that they expand the number of like PvE objectives in a system. You know, give us 6 or 7 different sites that spawn randomly that give like 2 to 3% advantage, and that way it becomes like a mini battlefield. It's a beacon that spawns like every few hours. That okay, there's a Gallente supply base that's gone up in EHA.
See,
Let's
the
pull a
reason
fleet,
why
go fight it.
advantage is negative, the reason advantage is negative is because, and I see them do it, it's what the farmers use. The farmers will intentionally sit in a system that, like, say, the gals have super high. And you can, as a cow mill, if the gals have 80% advantage, you can run a large and it won't even go up 0.1%. So they can farm it for weeks and not have to worry about the system flipping or someone going, "Oh, hey guys, the system's at 70%. Let's start pushing it."
Yeah.
They can just sit there and farm it. So it's another thing that farmers can put in their toolbox.
Hot take, I don't mind that because it means I get to kill Nina in Aldrenet every single day.
You can do that anyways.
Yeah, I do that.
True.
Oh goodness, that's funny.
To add on to this, I completely agree. I think advantage has too much of a role, especially with battlefields, and even just victory points from battlefields themselves. A lot of the objective pushing that we can do, we could sit for 14 hours in plexes in Aldrenet and miss a battlefield. It not only is all of that victory points wiped off, we're now at an advantage disadvantage after 12 hours of work. Like I think they're a little bit too strong right now, and I think advantage is completely broken.
Okay, good opinion. Nothing.
Basically it. The advantage system. Dude, listening posts and all that, they gotta be shorter. They gotta be, like, either get rid of them or make them, like, more usable. Like, this 1%, and you can only drop 3 at a time, and they take roughly, 30 minutes to run? Because the fucking rats spawn almost instantaneous after you fucking kill them.
Solo, it takes 30 minutes because they spawn so fast.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean. So it just takes so long to do it. By the time you're done, okay, cool, and you realize all you did was 1%. Like, that's like a slap to the face.
yeah, 100%.
But at the same time, if they raise that to say 2%, 3%, it would just break in the other direction. You could drop 3 or 4 of those, and you could start pushing 20, 30, 40% advantage.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
An hour and a half. Like
it is a fine line.
Advantage out completely.
Yeah,
right, yeah.
It's hard to balance that.
Just straight fighting over plexes like it used to be.
That would be my idea for sure. I like that more. Phantomite, what do you think about it? Cricket noises.
He might be busy.
Wait.
That's okay.
This is the time.
He's been waiting all day to use that.
That is not a soundboard. That is my
it's
mouse.
not. Yeah, it's legit. Trip, what about you? What do you think?
No.
Victory points I'm fine with. Advantage sucks. Again, it goes to, I see it down here in Devon and Fleet. There's one guy in the Southern Gals that is him and like 2 other alls, like literally do nothing but run advantage all day long. And it's hard to backtrack that or contest it. The tower, either get rid of the towers or give me more than 1%. Give me make a tower worth my while. I'll take the rats, but give me like 6% advantage. For it, 1%.
Yeah, we've got exactly the same problem in OICX with Diana Kim. It's the exact opposite side of the war zone, but it's the same effect. We can't contest someone who's on 20 hours a day, although he's on holiday right now, I think. 20 hours a day running prop beacons constantly. Like, it just gets boring as shit to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same thing with what is it? Fucking Kalair there for a while when he was in Nenamalia. Dude, that guy must have been like, what, on vacation permanently, man. He was on literally 24 hours a day.
Cole's a demon, but the difference between Cole and say like the guy you've got down in Fleer or on the Gal side or Diana Kim is that Cole generally will stand and fight.
Yeah, he will.
At least in my experience, he'll stand and fight, whereas DK will warp off immediately, and he'll call in Caldari to come and help him, and then not show up to support him.
Facts, yeah, that's the fact.
Down here we've got like 3 guys, and I swear I think they're the same person, just alts. It's Kuruk, Simics, and Edward down here, and you can hunt them once and kill them once solo. They'll generally run, but if you start just trying to camp that rendezvous, then he will bring his other alts and a few more guys to come, and they'll just jump you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't have a rep from Of Essence or down that way or Hungary, because we up in the north, Sedition, we operate a completely different way to how they do. And I know that UCN and your guys and Templis and all of that, you're mostly down Devon way and fighting there all day. You come up to visit us occasionally. I mean, we had a kick-ass fight in Avalon over a battlefield that took like 3 hours the other night.
Oh my gosh.
That was absolutely mad.
That sounds
we had a great time last night.
Right?
Yeah, last night, we came and poked you at a prop beacon. I think we were just on a roam with Puke, and he was like, hey, there's a prop beacon. Let's go and see what's going on. And we fed. We also killed. I think it was feed on both sides.
Speaking of the new bros, that 3-hour battlefield, we actually had a couple new bros, and they said that was the craziest night they've had in this game. Like, that was an insane battlefield.
Yeah, and also Prophecy Navy issues for the win. Like, I gotta say, our 9 Prophecy Navy issues by the end of that fight was so beat to shit. We had no cap boosters left. Wow. Everything was burning out. Like,
I also heard your crystals were almost done for.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was the comment I made on comms, is like, everyone check your crystals, and that's something that everyone was like, what do you mean check your crystals? I'm like, check your ammunition in your lasers, because they're about 90% burned for me, because we've been fighting for 3 hours.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a long time.
Yeah, you only get 4,000 shots out of faction crystal.
Oh wow, 4,000.
Yeah, and we were genuinely like interested to see when you went back to Nenamela for that last, like, after we'd fought 2 or 3 times in the Drakes and stuff. We were genuinely interested if you were going back to Nena to grab your Apex. We thought we were going to see like Scorp navies and shit.
Oh shoot!
So we like blitzed it back to Lil to grab Mega navies, and then he came back in Drakes, and we're like, oh, this feels bad.
Yeah, it's like overkill maybe.
Yeah, total overkill. But I mean, our prophecies were all beaten up.
Right.
Our Logi was like complaining about not having any heat left, and their fingers were starting to hurt, and eyes were strained.
That's the counter to your pros. We just gotta outlast you.
Yeah, you just gotta literally last us until our crystals burn and our cap boosters are gone, and then we'll die.
But then I really don't want to take that battlefield to a 4-hour fight, because they're just getting too long.
At that point, it's not worth it.
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna come to a closing here very shortly, and I know a lot of you guys have to dip out. Magical Geek, thank you so much for stopping. I know he's already left our comms, but thank you very much for taking your time to come over here and have a conversation with us. I'm gonna ask. This is my question because I don't even know this, because maybe there's some people here watching also that don't understand this. So, what is advantage and victory points? Like, how does that happen? What does that mean? I'm confused. I've never understood it.
So victory points, so whenever you take an actual Plex, there's 2 parts. There's your LP that you get, and then victory points, which goes towards the congestion.
Okay.
Advantage increases that by the percent. So say you get 100 for a small, and you have 10% advantage, you now get 110 victory points.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so everything has a base victory points. Advantage changes it based on the percentage that you have over them. That's and that goes towards the percentage that the contest level moves in your direction of favor. That's why I'm saying that advantage in itself is convoluted and making a problem. Just lower the amount of victory points in total, so it takes longer to naturally just take a system and get rid of advantage, and it'll be perfectly fine.
I also just sent you a screenshot of what the victory points changes they did when I think 2 months or 3 months ago.
Okay, Perfect.
So you can see from the actual advantage, like from the actual victory point changes, like a scout went from 50 to 25. And like a battlefield went from 500 victory points to 2,000.
Okay. Okay, that's
I
actually
think
really good. Thank you.
someone said it earlier. I think it was Isidus. I think the stuff that we're having problems with advantage is just gonna get worse when the pirate stuff comes. When you've got to deal with like
Absolutely.
their infection and their suppression to that. And now it's like, oh, you gotta concentrate on like.
Yeah, because now not only do we have to worry about advantage, now we have to worry about suppression. So it's just, and then not only that, isn't there a thing now where if the pirates take a system, the iHub immediately becomes vulnerable? Like, what kind of crap is that?
Yeah, so when they take it, when it's finished, when that like 7-day cycle or whatever finishes, the system goes back to its owner, and the iHub's 100% vulnerable.
Yeah, so that just, I don't know. That, like
That's
y'all
gonna
were saying
create-
earlier, because I think I missed the pirate discussion. There's pros and cons to it.
Yeah, we've already had like lengthy discussions in Sedition FC leadership about how we're going to deal with that, because if we aren't able to keep on top of the suppression, because we expect a wave of interest at the start on the pirate side, if we can't keep on top of our suppression and we have systems like Aldrenet suddenly going completely vulnerable, we're kind of having
Like,
to
I'm
pre-plan.
100% banding together to stop pirates like ruining our faction warfare, like how we have it. Like, especially in the first month or two when it's like super crazy, we're gonna have to, because the numbers are gonna be absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's going to be a question of which systems do we want to save, and for us, it's always going to be the systems bordering Vlel. I imagine for the of Essence guys,
Yeah,
it's
but
always going to be a Bune.
I can already tell you
Chris.
the first what do they call the system that they infect? The first FOB is gonna be Nen.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
Yeah, most like
that would be just
But-
so
but
wild.
What I was going to say, Chris, is like what happens if, like, let's say alternate, like you're saying that, and it goes vulnerable, but it happens where it's like an Australia time zone, where nobody's
then
on.
I'll be staying up all night.
That's what I mean. Like that's no fun for you. It's no fun for anybody.
Well, you assume I'm a normal human being. I frequently stay up all night, but yeah, that will suck. And the plans I have for that, and the other guys in Sedit leadership have been talking about, is a case of, well, if we get an FOB in Aldrenet, that's our key focus. We'll use whatever means we can to make sure that doesn't, go full corruption. And if it does go full corruption, it goes vulnerable, then we need to have a backup plan for how we're going to deplex that.
Yeah.
So we'll be taking, it will be shit for everybody, because you're not going to get a fight in the plexus from us if that's the case. We will bring our Apex, we'll bring our A game, we'll bring all our allies, and we'll sit in every single plex until that system is stable again.
Oh wow.
And it's going to be shit, because you're not going to want to fight us. We're not really interested in fighting you in that situation. All we're going to do is we're going to push that system back from vulnerability as hard as we possibly can.
Yeah, I think for content purposes and to keep the Warzone under some kind of control, we're gonna have to come to some kind of sit down and come to some kind of terms on what to do when corruption takes over and it starts pushing out.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and we've also got the same mentality when it comes to high sec out systems, because a lot of Sedit is based around self-sufficiency and being able to get the ships we need to SRP everything. Our new bros need constant ship replacement, that kind of stuff. That has already kind of been hurt by the LP transfer being taken away, or will be taken away very shortly.
I'm hoping that comes back. Like that.
Yeah, I hope they they bring that back. I can see why they had to do it. I just don't think they should have included faction warfare.
Exactly. They could have left. They could have left. Cal, Gal, like the 4 races. Leave it alone, and just ban everything else.
Yeah, exactly. But that aside, I think if you start messing with our high sec out systems, that's where it's a bit too ridiculous. I mean,
We're
we can
camped
plan.
enough, damn it.
Yeah, I mean, we can plan for that. But if we need to get our jump raiders in and out, we are definitely not gonna let systems that we use as outs.
Yeah, we're already at a
corrupted.
disadvantage because one of our end systems is damn Tama, and good luck trying to get snuff off that gate.
Yeah, we try to use Tama too, and frequently we're tussling over that, but we've found alternate means at this point. It's annoying, it's hard to deal with, but I think they could do something with shipcasters. I've maintained this as long as shipcasters have been in the game. Shipcasters should be more than just one system.
But don't they do
I think
3?
Yeah, they do,
What-
but the 3 are the landing pads. I mean, one
I
system
think what he's
from ice.
meaning is it shouldn't just go straight to a front line. We should be able to have like
Yeah.
at least one go to a command ops or something.
Yes.
Yeah, there should be. We should be able to build a structure and defend it.
Yeah.
Like an Ansible X. I don't want Ansible X's in lowsec. I just make that point. I think
Right.
Ansible X's are a nullsec thing, but we should be able to build a supply route that is vulnerable but defendable.
Defendable, yeah.
Where we can secure our supply to keep the war going without having to deal with the pirate menace, or at least mitigate it somewhat. Tama shouldn't exist as a system, and it's not a faction warfare system, and it shouldn't be treated as such.
Yeah, it's
Tama
weird,
is
isn't it? Why not?
It is. It's a faction warfare
Why
system.
not? Why
Yeah.
not?
Why not? Why not? Because we never like. Fan, could you imagine what a fight for Tama would look like these days? A front line.
Yeah, I remember that day.
Yeah.
This is a problem of just the iHub, right? Because Snuff does not go to plexes.
Yeah, none.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you imagine trying to take that.
That's a. Are we on the iHub subject at the moment?
No,
we
we were talking
Should we save it for
about.
then?
Yeah, we'll definitely save it for that a little bit. We'll have that near the end here.
But yeah, I think they could do more with the shipcaster. I think that would be a great addition. It would generate content in high sec as well, which could be pretty cool.
Like what? What content in high sec?
Well, you imagine if you've got one in for your shipcaster network, maybe make it 2 or 3 just to keep it balanced.
Mm-hmm.
The camps that would go on that in system would be kind of interesting.
I mean, there is a gate
In
right
high
here
sec.
in Aminon that's a high sec system that has the shipcaster itself, so it doesn't ever get camped.
Ours is in Intaki.
Well, the
and
thing with
Intaki's
the
way too far from
shipcaster is one way.
Ah. Intaki.
Yeah, it should be an in only still. I don't think you should make it
the
a
Samnuni Athenon gate's the only 2-way that's out there. The shipcaster itself is just a 1-way.
Oh, okay, I see.
I think I think that system is almost completely ignored right now because it's just not worth the effort. But they could build on it and they could make it an actual thing, and it could be a pretty big lifeline for keeping the fights on the front lines going. But I'm coming at this from an industrial perspective. I mean, I build stuff. It's what I've always done. So it would be nice to have a little way in that means I don't have to constantly contend with Lancer Dreads. Any jump freighter pilots here?
I think it'll be a little better once this event goes away. This loot pinata event is not helping. Like literally every gate in high sec that I travel through in my Indy is camped, and it's aggravating.
I mean, also, sorry, just to be real for a second, the vast majority of any given day, the North Gate in Tama is not camped.
That's true, but it does mean you have to constantly keep tabs on it if you want to use.
I'd say this month has been camped more often because of that 90% loot drop.
Sure.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't lived in Tama for a long time.
I don't even know what the
When I
North
want
Gate
to-
looks like anymore.
Well, when I frequently just fly my DST through it, but when I'm going to bring it back from Jita through Tama, I just fly like 6 jumps in my hyperspatial Atron and just look, and then
Well,
I come
yeah,
through. It's
you're
never
blue to
camped.
them.
It's virtually no.
What about?
Well then.
Yeah, I mean, you've probably still got
Never
legacy stand.
camped.
Oh, that's funny.
Nah, but real talk. Trying to do jump rating right now is a horrific ordeal for a lot of people.
I'm starting to think they made those Lancer Dreads just for catching DST, or not DSTs, but jump freighters.
Well, yeah, DSTs as well.
I use a different system. I don't even get near Tama. I know,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
where my low sec to high sec out, I know who the people that are watching in there are, and I bide my time when I get my jump freighter out of there to go back into high sec.
Yeah, how long until they too embrace the Lancer Dread mentality? I mean, it's already happening in several of the systems that I used to use as safe outs.
Well, funny enough, there's a snuff guy that is the one sitting in that system, and they have an Astra right near my outgate.
It's literally put there so they can catch that. Like that's
But-
why it was there.
But if you're smart with your jump freighter, you don't have that problem. You just need to wait. You just need to wait. Find the time when that person that is the eyes that watch it, or might be that Sino, aren't there. Maybe wait till the system's empty or have some bros spot you out. But yeah, I have not had any issues getting my jump freighter out.
Yet.
Actual question.
Yet.
Because I have an assumption that this can't be done at the moment, right? But obviously there's the Sutio in Tama. If you dock your jump freighter in the Sutio in Tama, and then later on you undock it and warp it to the gate, I would very strongly assume, because I've just watched people do it in prime time several times, that undocking from the Sutio and insta-warping to the North Gate is too fast for them to light the Sino it in, aim the lance, and fire it.
Lately, we've actually been seeing them keeping the dread on the gate.
That sounds like.
Well, yeah. I mean, if the dread is on the gate, then I would choose not to warp to the gate in that moment.
I mean, but also, what would stop them from undocking right from that Sotio and lancing you right there before you
I'm
warp
tethered.
Well, can't they just put a cloak on
So
it and
you
just keep it on the gate
They
cloak?
can't. They can't. If you have the module on, you can't have a cloak on it.
Yeah, at least that's one positive.
The downside,
I mean,
though, is if
I'm
you
just trying to
undock-
be real here, right? I'm just trying to be real and
Well,
wade through the fear.
Yeah, when you, the only problem I'm seeing is that they have this kind of a gameplay system in place that there isn't really a counter to. I mean, other than just getting lucky, I've had DSTs lanced, and they only need to hit you once, and that's a 5-minute redock and also jump disable. So you can't jump out through the gate if they
when
lick you
you
once.
are warping off the tethered Sutio.
Yeah. I just feel like the whole not being able to dock or jump thing is directly aimed at logistics pilots, and it sucks. And maybe I'm just bitching about it.
Yeah.
So let's go over and talk a little bit about the iHub. I know that that's something you wanted to talk about a little bit. Let's go on that topic a bit. What do you guys think about the iHub?
iHub needs to be Dead Space.
Dead Space, interesting.
Yep.
What is that?
Like an open, like an open, essentially.
Like you cannot light a Sino on it.
Oh, okay.
Can't let a Sino. You can't warp to people.
Oh,
Combat probing. You warp to that thing. You land at zero. On
It needs to be exactly like an open. That's the only thing I have to say about it. It just needs to be.
Hell, put a gate on. Put a gate on it.
No gate. Just literally like an open, so you can warp to it from different angles, whatever. But there's no I'm gonna warp to it pre-bash and make 900 different tacks. So, or I'm gonna park my pilgrim out here and it needs to be Dead Space.
iHubs have always been shit, and they've always been a mandatory requirement for taking a system. The rewards for doing them have always been far lower than
than the
is
cost
reasonable.
of
What
you
is
don't
the
get
actual LP
anything.
reward? What is the last time I?
It's like 10,000.
It was like 1,000 LP I got, but
It's the same as a large split amongst everyone on site.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, so you
So
get
peanuts.
like 500.
Like, if anything, I would also add on. There should be an LP gain for being on that iHub bash and taking the system.
It should be
I
like
very
a
much-
million.
I very much feel that the iHub right now is what it should be is the big fight that the system capture has been building to.
Yeah.
But there are several aspects, like obviously we've mentioned the fact that because it's not a Dead Space grid, it can get hot dropped, and that ties in very painfully with the fact that an iHub bash is one of the most telegraphed faction warfare events that occurs in this in LowSec. You see the thing ticking up, tonight they're going to do that. I'll stick eyes there so I can hot drop them. The other thing that stops it from being the big fight is that it's almost a foregone conclusion that the attacker's going to win. They've already got the system up to 100%, and there's nothing that a defender can do to fight to gain something from it.
Not at all.
If it was closer to a battlefield capture mechanic where the winning side, like the attacker, won the system, or the defending side clawed back 2 or 3%, then there would be a much more vast incentive to go and defend it.
I agree.
Yeah, because it's true. Because even if let's say Sedition pushes us with an iHub, I know for a fact, cool, we got a buffer. Let's say we have a good percentage of advantage. Cool, we'll just go back 3 hours later and hit it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing stopping us from doing that.
The only thing that I have opposed to that is that would open up gates, and this just ties back into the damn farmers. Then farmers on one side could push up to a system they're vulnerable, and then turn around and do whatever mechanic they had to do to defend it, and boom, it's the LP, and just rinse and repeat over and over and over, and just farm massive LP.
Well, I mean, I think that the reward here for taking a system should be what the system can do for you once you're in control, not the LP for capping the system at the end. I think we should. I don't see a real reason why this part of taking a system has to pay out to everybody and give them some income.
Well,
There should
because
be a
it
desire
takes
to hold the
forever to
system.
kill it.
There should be a desire to hold the system. a
Like, you
desire to
literally
take
are
it.
wasting millions of ISK in ammo shooting the thing.
Yeah, but then the second you add...
No. So Phantomite brings up a really good point. There's literally no reason to want a system beyond just maybe it's strategic or maybe it's your home. But beyond that, whoever holds it, it doesn't matter. Like there's no reason for you to want that system.
I just like seeing how they have a bigger number.
Yeah, Spawn Haven's in it.
Yeah, there still just needs to be. I'm not saying it has to be a million LP, but something greater than the 100 LP I get when we finally kill it.
The thing is, if you start bringing that in, guess what? The farmers are going to raid there. They're going to go there. The Tristans.
Great cannon fodder.
Yeah, I would like to see a gate on the iHub that prevents defensive advantage. So kind of like the battlefields have split war pins. Yes, you can still game that, but some kind of defensive advantage is always going to be there. Make it so that it limits the ship types that can go in to, something bigger.
This is the final fight for the system. This is the big fight for the system at the end. Cap should be able to warp in, not Sino in. This is what it has been building to. This is the moment.
You've changed my mind. You've changed my mind on that.
I would actually disagree. I would disagree. As you said, like if your team has got it to 100, the zone's already lost, right? Like this iHub means nothing. Either I'm going to take it now or I'm going to take it in 2 hours. That fight never even has to happen. If I've gotten it to that point, this system is lost.
That's not true in the way I said it. Because
plenty of systems though that have been turned around.
That's not true in the proposal I made, which was that the defender can pull it back a few percent by them winning it. Because then it's not as easy as I'll just come back and do it later. That's what it is now.
Yeah, make it like
that would give more incentive to actually defending it, because then you could actually defend it.
Yeah, if you can
that
hold
would
the
also
enemy
tie
off.
in to the advantage problem, because if their advantage is 80-90%, you could deplex all freaking day and still not budget enough to make it unvulnerable.
Yeah, make it like Fan says, with a percentage gain if you win. So make it like an Astro House timer. If you can keep the enemy off it for 15 minutes, it'll repair itself, and you get 10%. 10%.
I'm not. Listen, I know you're in my alliance, but I'm not going to agree with you if we're talking about more structure bashing mechanics.
Okay, I don't want to. Maybe using an Astro House timer was a bad idea, but the repair mechanic from
I wouldn't give it a time limit, because sometimes it takes half a century for us to reform into something. So I still agree with the deplexing.
Yeah.
I still agree with the, if you can deplex while it's vulnerable and take it back under 100%, then it's no longer vulnerable. I still agree with that. It's just the advantage is what's screwing you on that, because all you have to do is get that small little buffer that it allows you to get. And like I said, you have 70, 80, 90%. You could be running opens back to back to back and still not dent it.
Mary's just made an interesting point in chat, actually, but have it be like a PvE event that you can influence. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, spawning
just
rats.
Have like a Gallente and a Caldari fleet warp in on the iHub, and then you got to win one side of the.
But then you'd have to put in a gate.
But of course, compared to just making it be one side trying to capture it and a dead space open grid, that better idea that Mary has is a lot more dev work and a lot harder to convince them to do.
Yeah, the CSM is showing here. He's
just simply make it dead space. Take out advantage, make it dead space. I don't even care about the LP. Just take out advantage, make it dead space.
Back real quick.
All FW problems are solved right there.
Yeah, and give
Then we
us
can
a
go back to
reward.
just fighting in Plexus.
Give us a reward besides LP for capping a system. Give us like
the
some
system.
temporary bonus. Yeah, the system, but with something in the system that makes you want it.
That's a different question.
But like, what would you
systems
do
own
in
be
the
worth?
system? Because if you just take the system, you can't deplex because it's 100% you. So like, there's
Yeah,
nothing to do in that system but just move on to the next one.
Yeah, historically, the only reason to take space in Fact War has been, I guess, the only money-making incentive is faction warfare mission hubs. You can take the stations and gather more missions at once, but missions aren't really a thing anymore. So
That and just move forward. Yeah, just.
Okay, great. Well, I that's awesome. You guys have such great opinions on this, and it's something I actually am learning a little bit more about. I didn't think people had this much opinion on an iHub, so this is awesome to hear.
iHub sucked.
Yeah, I always thought there was no real like thing about that anybody had any qualms, but it seems like there is definitely some qualms about it. So.
No, there's no vet that plays this game that could say anything positive about an iHub bash.
Fair
Well, I've had a fight once on one.
Oh, there you
go. Once, yeah. But the problem is,
There's the occasional content, but literally, it's as soon as two groups show up on grid, there comes the Sino.
Sinos are the biggest concern, eh?
Well, I mean, I would love faction warfare to get to a place where we are throwing the odd capital at each other, but external factors dampen that.
Yeah,
yes.
It would also. It would also
said sorry.
I think in all the years I've played, Snuff has been to almost every single iHub bash. Like, the only time Snuff has not been there is either A, it's been out of a time zone where they can muster enough, or B, we've been out of their initial jump range.
Or it's just being bashed with like 10 bombers that keep cloaking and decloaking.
Yeah, that too.
Which is also, an issue around the current state of bashing an iHub. Like, there's no counterplay. You show up to defend an iHub that's being bashed by a hodgepodge of ships at range. They just leave, wait, and then come back.
Yeah, because at that point, it's just
there's nothing for you to win. As a
I mean,
defender.
if it's an actual, like, for me, if I'm running a fleet to take an iHub, I'm gonna go for content. Like, I don't care. Yeah, we may or may not flip the system, but I want content. I'm looking for somebody to oppose us, so we're not just sitting there wasting thousands of rounds of ammo for no reason. Like, I want to shoot at something.
True.
Yeah, I'm actually the opposite. I want the system. I didn't fight for the last month to take it to just have a fight. Like, I want the system.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, but some of its tactical advantage too.
That it is.
It's the goons who live in Sudrento, I'm sure that they will love that to be a command ops center. But to do that, we had to flip the Aeronautical one the other day. We have
to do Onato, yeah.
We have to work on Onato and flip Onato to make Suge safer for them to be there.
Interesting.
To hold that down. That's tactical.
Them picking Suge as a staging is just, I don't know. They're living on death's doorstep there.
Yeah, like, that's a lot.
Content central, isn't it?
That's
But
what
the
it
scary
is,
thing
yeah.
about that whole area
Drop
is
central.
the scary thing about that whole area is Tirajev is farmer central for the Gallente side. So all that system, push that's gone on through Tantalin, that's not been us. That's not been the organized Gal Mill Corps. That's just a wave of FDU farmers that's doing all of that.
Farmers, and then they have two pirate gangs they have to contest with. They have Snuff, and they have Out of the Deep. Jeez. And, like, all the gates there are camped all the time.
Some scary place over there. I don't like going there myself. Guys, I'm gonna have to close this off and say thank you all for joining me for this conversation of faction warfare and enlightening everybody here that was with us. And of course, thank you to those other people that joined us earlier that had to leave. And I'm hoping, like even Luca was saying, that maybe later on in the next month we can all come together again and possibly have another open discussion, more so rather than just these questions, more just like an actual open forum about the faction warfare space, if everybody is willing to come and do that. So yeah, thank you so much for each of you guys to come out and share your opinions on this space.
Oh yeah, man! Thanks for having it open.
Very welcome.
Thank you for asking me to come here.
Yeah,
thanks, Felix.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And we hope to see you out there.
More arranged honor brawls in your near future. So join Felix's fleet for free shit and honor brawls
Yeah, I'm an upcoming FC. I'm trying to get that going because you know how I said earlier, I'm trying to explore faction warfare, and that's one aspect I'm trying to explore as well to get
Bring
that
back
feeling.
honor brawls.
Honor brawls for sure. Yeah,
Oh, there.
me and Chris has been doing that for the last
I'm
times we
tired
met
of
up.
trying to design ships to shoot out to 140 kilometers.
And
Yeah.
for the other person in the chat that was asking about the top 3 FCs for each faction, maybe we can catch on that one in a different conversation because I am running short on time, and we've actually been here for quite some time with these guys, so we're gonna have to let them go and get to that question hopefully in the next one we do. So.
It's a spicy one. That
was
like
a very
It is a
spicy
spicy one.
And unless you guys want to do that really quickly and answer it for short and sweet, then we'll let you do it.
Dude, everyone here is gonna say them. Come on.
Me?
It's Felix.
No, I'm not even gonna
It's
say
Felix.
me. My top 3 is Omar, Trix, and Mary.
There you
go. Felix, me, and Phantom because they're here.
Oh, great. If anyone else wants to answer that, you could right now for sure.
That's
Nope.
way too spicy of a conversation.
I was gonna say me and myself and I. Does that count?
That counts. There it is. Yeah, we'll definitely have more of that in another
I'm
conversation
kidding.
too. Of course. But thank you again, guys. I really do appreciate it. And
Oh, yeah.
have yourself a great rest of your weekend.
Thanks, dudes. Catch you later.
Do you?
Yep. See you on the battlefields.
See you on the battlefield. Great. Man, great conversation. I'm glad that everybody that came. I know we didn't have all those people that wanted to come originally, and I'm glad that there was time to be made to even have that conversation, because honestly, I think it's important for you guys who are in my channel that know about me already and how, like I said, I'm a journalist, broadcaster, and I like to showcase all this. Hopefully you guys learned a lot today in this conversation, and maybe even some of you guys would like to join in faction warfare. In any of the groups mentioned, the Frog Pond, the UNSC, or even the other diverse great groups that are out there as well. And my advice for anybody is new is, and I think we even had this discussed a little bit, was, you know, if you're trying to get into faction warfare and you're trying to find, okay, what corporation should I join if that was an option. Definitely take it upon yourself to fleet up with some of these guys in the first place before you do jump in with them, because there is a lot of open fleets for new players to jump into in faction warfare. Like myself personally, as a single individual, that I have my own corporation, which is pretty much my identity, hence why I haven't joined a lot of the corporations personally. But I would like to say definitely join into some of the corporations in their fleets if they allow it, and get to feel like within a week too, like spend a week trying to get into fleets as your goal and seeing what are the diversities between each group, and you know, how is the FC doing in that group, or whatever it is going on in the space. I would definitely suggest doing that for sure, because that's what I did personally, and it made me realize, like, okay, I want to be a part of that fleet. I want to be a part of that fleet. And, you know, oh, maybe if I ever leave for whatever reason my corporation, I think about maybe I'll join this guy or the other. And so just give that time. And like I said, maybe take like 2 to 3, 5 fleets in the week with the same group, or, you know, split it up, but try to get as many fleets invites as you can and experience the battlefields as a whole. And of course, battlefields as a selective objective. And of course, other activities that they can show you and teach you. And I think that will give you guys a better perspective of like, okay, maybe this is the group that fits me in my time zone, you know, just the type of leaderships they have. And of course, I don't have any discrimination against any groups. So if you want to join Caldari, join Caldari. If you want to join the Gallente, join the Gallente, join the Minmil and the Amar. And with that being said, I want to also invite, as my pin message says, if there is any Amarians or Mimitarians that are, doesn't matter if you're an FC, if you're an alliance leader, a corp leader, a pilot that just joined yesterday, we would love to have you onto the conversation in our next episode of hopefully, I don't know what to call this, but you know, pretty much a discussion though within faction warfare space, so that we can all better understand it. And I really, really want that Amar and Mimitar conversation, because I personally have no idea what's going on over there, and I think having that conversation with some of those groups of people would be a great outlook for others that are trying to join the Mimitar or the Amarian faction warfare space. I was actually supposed to tell them to shill out their information with their groups, and I forgot, so I apologize for that. I think I got sidetracked on that. So if right now, if any of you guys who are here want to shill any of your corporations out for faction warfare, feel free to leave your stuff here in the chat. Also, if you guys already know or don't know, if you join faction warfare, there's a militia chat. Definitely look into there, ask questions, and again, fleet up with them, and maybe that will help you pick a group that maybe you're interested in joining. I'm going to read some of these questions real quickly, or some of these things here. Join the pond, perfect. Love the format. It can evolve into a weekly Gal Cal Warzone talk. Exactly, and that's something that I'm hoping I can continue to do as we get more traction towards these conversations, because I know I was talking with some people offline, and they had said that there's not enough frontline conversations. I know they have the Gallente frontline Federation stream. I think it's called Gallente Frontline stream, something like this. So I know they have something like that. I don't know. I haven't watched enough of it to say like, okay, what are they all covering? But this is what I do here. I actually conduct interviews when I can within the activities of EVE Online and what you could experience. And it comes down to faction warfare, exploration, wormholes. It doesn't matter. We interview everybody we can, because we want to learn about the game. We want to learn about that experience that's being had in all places in New Eden. But this specifically was a faction warfare conversation. And again, like I said earlier, I hope to have more of them on even the next week, or not the next week, but like within the time frame that I can have, to bring them on again, and maybe just have like a debrief of what's happening out here in the faction warfare space. He says, or UCN, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Or UCN joined the pond. Yep, definitely Felix, you have flown with us a lot of time. That's correct. I have. Yeah, you might have seen me, guys. I've been out there flying with a few of you guys, and yeah, it's been a pleasure to definitely join you guys. With alpha clones, could use non-initial faction ships. Yeah, you could use as an alpha. You could actually fly Navy issued ships in the T1 frigate hulls, or destroyers, whatever you're skilled into, you could fly, right? It comes down to what you're skilling into to get into that ship class. So I don't know if like my advice usually is just try out frigates first, and then maybe the Navy issues of those frigates, so that way you get accustomed and used to those types of flying with the gun types and the mods and all those fun jazz. But I'm sure, like I said, people will teach you a little bit more about ships and what you should bring to the you can bring to the field. I love the Korax, but I got a big Amar character still stuck there. There you go. Hey, you can still cross-train. That's the best thing about the game. You can cross-train into any ships in the game. There's no restrictions. It is a cross-training platform game. There doesn't matter if you play as an Amar character that you started off with. You could be a Caldari pilot in the militia and fly Caldari ships. Like, not that even matters. You could fly Amar ships in the Caldari space. There's not a restriction in the ship types besides the plexes that you're inside of, or the complex. We call it plexes as short. That you can go inside, that actually gives you that ability to get into that class size as it grows. And obviously, if anybody here is new or not new but would like to join a community channel, we have pilots from A to Z from all across New Eden. We're welcoming everybody to join us in that channel. The toilet paper, we have a lot of different conversations from if you want to join a fleet together, you want to share your fits, you want to share your kill mails, you want to talk shop, you want to do talk real life. I'm always listening. I'm always there. You can always find me in the channel, unless it's like randomly late, I'll be off the channel, but generally we're always there to help. And that's kind of what the outline of this channel is, just to explore together and to talk together and to be together, a community. I'm too casual for that kind of million alt fever. Personally, I don't use alts. One tune takes time, but hey, exactly. I'm a one tuner as well. I have literally one character. I gotta get back at it. Wonder if my old character got booted from the corp. It's possible after usually a long time people do that. But yeah, guys, we are gonna go ahead and raid over to another channel. Like I said, we've been out here for quite some time, and I think it's a good time to do that because it's coming to a quite late time for me to continue streaming at the moment in terms of me wanting to get food and everything else. But thank you very much for, again, everyone that joined us today in this conversation in the comms. Thank you guys in the stream for your kindness and your patience in this stream, for asking questions or just even hanging out with us and listening. So I really appreciate that. If anybody did have any suggestions for who we could raid, please give us your options, and we'll throw out a raid to that person. We rate everybody and anybody. I do try to avoid people that have like a crazy amount of numbers, because like I think it's good to distribute the community. Like we made somebody's day yesterday and they were super happy. So I'm glad that I could be that guy to be like raid you and make you have a great day after and be like, wow, there's so many people. So I mean, if that's something you would like to suggest as well, like somebody in the smaller format of who to be raided, let me know. Raid Oz, he's a bro. Yes, sir. I know Oz. I do know the Oz man himself. We're actually, I don't think, I don't think Oz is a part of Faction Warfare. I think I asked him yesterday if he wanted to join, but then I remember he was like, he's not a Faction Warfare member. But yeah, we could do Oz. Hell yeah, let's do Oz. I know I just finished saying we shouldn't raid somebody with big numbers, but if the majority of you guys are interested in that and want to go watch Oz, let's go show him some love. I know he raided me the other day, so I think that's a fair trade back to get to him. Again, reach out to me, guys, if you are interested in talking and you're part of the Mimitar and Amarian space. We would love to have those pilots come and conversate with me, and I'll quickly link my Discord one more time here on my name, so you can specifically add me and just send me a message. Or if you really want to join the Discord, you can definitely join the Discord as well. We don't go heavy in the Discord. I'm not like heavy Discord community guy, so like if you join it, feel free to be a part of the community, but like no pressure if you leave. It's all good. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Oz. So let's go and do that. Let's send him some milk hearts in the chat. I know I have some milk hearts here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but we have milk hearts. So let's show him some love. Let's say hi. And like I said, maybe by the end of next month, we could have another sit down with a few other pilots. If it is, again, Caldari Gallente or Amar and Mimitar, we would love to have that go. So everybody, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Fly spicy, as Chris would say. And we'll see you out there in the battlefield, guys. Let's get that raid.